My goodness, good morning everybody. Good morning. Hi, hello. Okay, you can see me? Yes. Sorry about the wait. What time is it? Oh my goodness, sorry, I was talking to this customer's mummy. Come here. Come on, Ronnie Cakes. Come say hi to everybody. You gonna pop on the table? Oh, that's a good boy. That's a good boy. You have a nice groom today. Come on. Sorry, I was checking the water was hot. Where are you going, right back? Get back here. Come on, up you get. Good boy. This is Ron. Up. Ron gets, excuse me, Ron, on the table. Come on. Ron gets really car sick in the car. Come here. Come on, hop up. Put this on. Good boy. Poor Ronnie, he gets so car sick in the car. So he gets covered in all of his grossness. Happy Monday, Heather, and good morning to you and everyone else that's here to hang out. Yeah, Mr. Ron, he gets real car sick in the car and he gets all drooly. Sometimes he vomits. Usually it's just lots of drool though. Isn't it, mister? Lots of drool. He's all good though. Now, I'm just doing a 7F shave down on him. We missed his last appointment, which ironically was on New Year's Day. I did get out of bed to work on New Year's Day. And unfortunately, Mum was a no-show, which really, really sucked. She did pay the full no-show fee, which was fantastic, thank you. But she didn't tell me sort of like why she didn't come or anything like that. I just messaged her and said, hey, hope everything's all right. You guys are running a bit late for your appointment, just checking in if you're on the way. Drive safe and we'll see you soon. And there was not really any reply to that, and then a couple of hours later I got a reply saying, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. You know, she said, I've totally forgotten about it. I'll pop through the payment for your no-show and we'll get a new appointment booked in. So this is his next appointment. He's here, but she just let me know that on New Year's Eve, one of her little, I feel really terrible, one of her little ones stood on a sparkler. So I don't know if you guys have sparklers where you're from. It's like a little stick and you light it and you swizzle it around and little hot sparkles come off of it. And once it's all burnt down, it's just a very hot piece of metal left behind. Very hot, very hot. Childhood trauma myself, those things are nasty and they will burn you. They'll burn you real good. Sorry buddy, I need you to straighten up. You're curled up. You're curled up. Yeah, so oh, that camera's no good, is it? Sorry guys, we're just gonna have to work with this one. Yeah, she said the little one stood on one of the little pieces of hot metal and got a full-on burn on her foot, and she said it was just, you know, a bit of a crazy night. And then by the time the morning came around, she said, you know, they were all up and doing everything for the day but just completely forgot about it. So I mean, life happens. I'm not too hard on people, even for no-shows. I don't just willy-nilly go, well, you're paying the full fee. In fact, in this case I didn't even really say that. It just, she offered and that was fantastic, so it wasn't a drama. But I feel bad because she's, you know, had stuff going on and it makes it hard. But anyways, little Ronnie's here, aren't you, mister? Ready for a pamper. He's had a good summer. He's been swimming in the pool, which is not ideal for a lot of coat types, especially long coats. It typically makes a bit of a mess of them. So he's matted in places, but nothing too crazy, which is good considering he's, you know, more than a month overdue for his groom. You're more than a month overdue. You're a little bit late. The worst part is just muddy, like his legs and feet, and in particular the front ones, like his chest and stuff more than anything, but he's wet with his own drool, and saliva just like seriously grosses me out. I don't know why. Yes, I'm a weirdo, but saliva is like the one thing that is just, I can't. It's a no-go deal for me. Absolute deal breaker. Stay there, buddy. Sorry. Won't be a sec. So I don't know if necessarily I'm going to get through everything here, but if I can get as much off as possible before the bath, it's going to make it a bit quicker, a lot less hair to wash and a lot less hair to dry so that I can complete his cut. So I'm gonna get through as much as I can. My poor blades, hey? Trashing the blades. By the way, yes, if you're cutting a dirty coat, guys, you are damaging your blades. Super duper damaging your blades. That is something I'm aware of. I account for that in my costing. Most of the dogs that I groom are, not most of them, but you know, very frequently are 7F shave-offs for one reason or another. Sometimes it's just, you know, they come in every 12 weeks and get a shave-off and that's the way they like it. Other times it's because the dog is matted and that's the best you can do, but I account for the damage to my equipment and my costing, knowing that the majority of my client base are frequently having dirty coats cut. It means I need to replace my blades a little more often than I would like to. Yeah, Sarah. Hey, Sarah. Don't like drool either? Me, no. I can't even do like vomit, you know. I have 4 kids and I'm not the person that assists them if they've caught a tummy bug. No, no, no. That is daddy's job. I am a sympathy vomiter. If somebody even makes that noise near me, I will immediately join in. And for me, saliva is just, you know, all a part of that. They go hand in hand. Fortunately, Ronnie here has not vomited today. In the early days of him coming to see me, he used to be covered in vomit, and it was even actually he was still vomiting sometimes while I was starting his groom. I usually try to give him, you know, 10 minutes just to settle once he gets here, and let some of that, you know, motion sickness settle in for him. But yeah, he's getting better slowly. It's not great, but he's getting a lot better with the travel. Originally these guys were looking for a mobile groomer, and while we do have a mobile groomer in the area, we don't have one that does large breed dogs. And I do feel bad for him, you know. It would be better for him to have a mobile groomer come out in this case. But also mobile grooming, I don't know in other parts of the world, but especially here, it is so hot. So hot in the summer that it's too hot for the dogs. I mean, I did 1 year of mobile grooming and I will never ever ever do it again. Just never. It is awful. It does work really well for some people, and that is fantastic. It is an awesome way to work, and there are definitely a lot of good things about it, but it was not for me. Not for me. In the summertime, frequently you just have to cancel an entire day because it's too hot to get the dogs into the trailer. Like, there's air conditioning in the trailers, but it's just not even enough to counteract that intense heat. So I came home with heat stroke and quite unwell myself many times, but I very quickly started to see how much the dogs were struggling with it as well, and so I kind of had to implement, like, you know, on a 40-degree day, no, we're not grooming. It's too hot for the dogs. They get sick, especially big dogs that need a lot of blow drying on their coats. It's just too much for them, so that's one thing that made it super hard. And then in the winter it's freezing cold, and you've got to get, you know, out of the van. In my particular case, the setup was to run a very long extension cable and plug it in somewhere to the person's house and connect a garden hose to their garden tap and get water running, and it's freezing, and it's often it's like raining or just ugh, and everything's wet outside, and you groom these dogs to perfection and then you walk them through a muddy front yard to get them inside again. It sucks. It really sucks. Who have we got here this morning? Lots of fun friends. Oh, we got some new faces, or faces I haven't seen for a while too. That's cool. We've got 1, 2, 3, I don't know, 4 dogs. This guy's, you know, going to take a bit longer, and if you haven't watched me groom before, I'm no speed groomer, I'm not a power groomer. I'm just chilling, trying to have the best day I can. I'm not putting the pressure on myself to take on a huge amount of dogs and get them in and out real super quick. The dogs get to chill, I get to chill, everybody's chilling. Sometimes I end up booking myself a little bit more than I should have, but in any case, I'm no speed groomer, so this guy's going to take me a few hours to get done. I have no doubt that if I was determined to be faster, I probably could be a lot faster. But even when I'm not live streaming, I'm still very distracted and in my thoughts, and I don't know, thinking about other stuff, and I just like hanging out with the dogs. I talk to the dogs, I sing and dance with the dogs. When I'm not live streaming, I put my music on and we sing and we dance and we have the best time ever. Which is funny because, I mean, I own this business, I'm running it, I should be, you know, pumping out dollars constantly. But, you know, also, sometimes it's nice to just enjoy your day.
Why are you licking your little lippies on me?
I don't want no slobber kisses. No thank you, sir. No thank you. You can keep them slobber kisses to yourself. I did not sleep well last night, again, or still, I don't even know anymore. So for anyone that doesn't know, we're on the countdown till hysterectomy day, 99 days. Oh, why my doggy's barking? It's 99 days from today, and
Just the fruit pickers.
okie dokie, they're back again?
The fruit fly, they're picking up the fruit.
Oh, okay. No worries. Our fruit fly people are coming and going quite a lot because now we have fruit fly in our apple tree, which really sucks. Hey honeybee, congratulations on the delivery of your beautiful new baby dove. She's so gorgeous. Honeybee shared some pictures in our Facebook group, Kylie the Groomer Facebook group, the Fur Family group. And oh my goodness, little dovey dove, she is beautiful. I'm so jelly. I love Cavaliers. They're just such loving dogs, and they're gorgeous. And little Dove is no exception. She is just beautiful. I just want to snuggle her all up. She looks super loving too. And her ears are pretty. I'm sorry the camera angle's bad, you guys. I could like get up and move the camera and stuff, but I'm just gonna keep going. I know that's not the greatest for you guys, but it's just hard with large breed dogs and in such a small space to get a good camera view, unfortunately. I'm gonna turn him around in a minute and we'll probably be able to see a bit better on the other side. Hey, I just need a bigger salon. Somebody needs to give me $1 million and I can build my dream doggy daycare and pet care centre, which is what I want to do. And speaking of being constantly distracted and in my thoughts, I'm going to go back to the other thought that I was talking about. It's 99 days to hysterectomy day, which I'm really excited about, but also I think her ear hair isn't a problem at all, by the way, and she likes them being brushed. Yay! How exciting! I love that. I'm so happy for you, honeybee, I really am. It's something that just made my day when you said that she was coming to join the family, and when I saw pictures of her, I melted. I'm so happy for you guys, you and your mum. It's a hard thing to have a puppy or you know, a new dog come in once you've lost one, but I think that Jackson would be so happy for you too, if it's okay for me to say that. Anyways, it made my day. So, where are we at? Yeah, 99 days to hysterectomy day. Mental health standpoint, I feel like I'm in a holding pattern. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. Sorry, my blades are like super hot. Well, they're not super hot, but I'm letting them cool down for a minute. I feel like I'm in a holding pattern. Hey Tammy, how you doing? After the last one being cancelled, I just am like waiting for bad news. I feel like I'm just waiting for bad news, which because it really hit me very hard to be ready to go, and for all the preparations I made and everything for the surgery, and knowing that there was going to be some relief just around the corner for me, and then just for it to all just be like, well, it's not happening now. It just really messed me up, to be honest. And on Saturday I spent most of the day just lying down with, you know, heavy duty painkillers. I ended up asleep for most of the day after taking pain relief because I had another episode of that extremely painful ovulation on my right side, and a lot of pressure and just like, I don't know, bloating, inflammation, everything was a mess, and including a small but very heavy hemorrhage as well, just out of nowhere, which happens, I think, from the fibroid. So that really sucked. It was a rough day, and I lost a whole day once again. It's been a good couple of months since I've had that pain, which is awesome, but experiencing it again with my surgery date booked in and ahead of me, there's 4 more chances that I can experience that again. Just 4. And we did that countdown last time. I was like, yep, cool. So there's only 4 more times I could experience this pain, because it's a monthly cycle type thing. And yeah, I kind of had that thought. I was like, only 4 more times. And then I was like, don't do that to yourself, because if it gets cancelled again, you're just not going to handle it. So it's constantly just like adjusting my thoughts. Yeah, not getting my hopes up again. And it really sucks, because it's just like, I want to be ready to, you know, be done with this, but at the same time I just need to go slow and wait it out. The days are ticking by anyway. The days are definitely ticking by. It has been like 50 days or something crazy, so already that I've known and been counting down, and something like that anyway. So it's going fast. It's going fast. I would like to say surely they won't cancel me again, but I've seen in my support groups people that's happened to, and that really sucks. So come on, over here. No, Ronnie. Not that way, you silly goose. Turn around. What a big silly baby. Why would you decide to do that? Lucky I caught ya, because you would have got your bum stuck. What are you doing, you little gooseling? There we go. Oh, my dog's barking. Sorry guys, we've got people in the back garden doing some stuff. You got half your face shaved. Oh, see if we can see better from this angle. My shoes are not sticking today. There we go. How's that? I feel better getting that off my chest. Definitely. I do something that is called like hyper focusing, and I know that it's a somewhat common trait in women, especially with ADHD, just to get like hyper fixated on something, whether it's a new hobby or a business venture or something that's coming up or a holiday. It doesn't matter what it is, just hyper fixated and focused on that one thing, and then struggling to like do everything else around that thing because you're just waiting for that, right? That's what I'm doing, and I'm really trying not to. I'm totally aware that I do that, and I understand how those hyperfixations work, and I'm trying to identify the behavior and juggle it, but also it's just a natural behavior for me. It is the way that I personally function and operate, and so trying to like work around just a natural trait about myself is so frustrating. Oh wow, you've only got 16 days, Amber. Wow, that's gone fast. I'm glad you've got a shorter wait time, because I know you can be a little bit like me, anxious in the build-up or the countdown to things. So I tried not to start a countdown. I said to myself, don't do it, Kylie, don't do a countdown. And then I did a countdown. Stupid girl. That's what I say to myself. You stupid girl. No worries, honeybee. We'll see you when you're ready to be hanging out. Yeah, you do the same thing, Kay. It's so frustrating because you know you're doing it too. You're like, oh, I really need to just go and do something else and get past it. But so for me, I'm just totally fixated on this one point in time, and I'm just in a holding pattern. I'm just waiting for that to come. And so I'm really struggling to plan, organize, do other things, because the only thing in my timeline is that. It's just surgery day. That's what we're waiting for. So yeah, I'm trying to get past it, but in all my hyperfixation glory, and also with being quite unwell on Saturday, I didn't go to the emergency room because I just took some medicine and went to sleep. Because there's nothing the emergency room can do for me other than give me more pain relief, and then I go home and go to bed anyway. So it doesn't change a lot, unfortunately. It doesn't help me any more than just taking, you know, they've given me strong pain relief that I can just take and go to bed. And unfortunately, it's not an emergency other than the pain management. It's not actually an emergency, and there's nothing they can do to fix me. So I'm less and less, you know, if I can get that pain manageable enough that I can fall asleep, I'm trying just to do that at home, which is the last, I think, 2 or 3 times now. That's all I've done. Take the strong pain relief, get into bed, and try not to wake up until that pain's settled down. It typically lasts anywhere from maybe 4 hours up to like 48 hours. Unfortunately, this one on Sunday, I still was in a lot of pain. I didn't take more pain, like strong pain relief, just your standard Panadol and ibuprofen, because I couldn't afford to lose another day to being asleep. But I pretty much was just a sloth zombie, a zombie sloth, lazing around, just struggling to motivate myself to do anything. And I definitely did not want to get up. I did cook dinner both nights, I think. No, I cooked dinner on Sunday, Friday and Sunday, and Dale cooked on Saturday. I did my grocery shopping, little bit of housework, nowhere near what I wanted to get done. But I was a zombie sloth, which really sucks. But it's a good thing because I kind of was like, I go, is it tomorrow for you, Sharon? That's right. Well, as nervous as you are, I hope that you're ready to go and also excited. It sounds funny to say that you're excited about a surgery, but when it's like getting you to the end of something, it's so worth it. Oh, a new subscriber, Tanya Ramos. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong, but thank you and welcome to the Fur family. Sorry, I was in the middle of a sentence and I forgot what the sentence was. But yes, I'm trying, I'm working on it. Just trying to move past the holding pattern behavior. I'm glad I'm not alone though, Kay. I know it sucks, but thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one that does that. I know there's a lot of people that do. It's a pretty common trait for people with ADHD and more specifically even women with ADHD, but also people with like depression and anxiety and all those other fun things as well. You know, we just hyper-focus. Anybody who's a little bit neurodiverse, whichever one it is. So I played a lot of video games because I just needed to, I don't know, get out of my own brain and into somebody else's. So I played lots of video games this weekend and was generally just a lazy little zombie sloth, which made me feel guilty, and then I couldn't sleep because I felt bad that I didn't do the things I wanted to do. on Saturday morning, I did go out and have breakfast with my friend, my one friend. I have one of those. We're kind of on and off and hot and cold and hit and miss, but at the end of the day, if we get together, we usually, you know, unload everything and talk like we've never missed a beat with each other. Just don't get together often enough. Life gets in the way. But I'm not one to like live in my friends' pockets or anything. So, but that was lovely. We had breakfast at a beautiful little coffee shop. It's called Arrosto's Coffee. Aw, Paula, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, guys. Getting our memberships up is something I definitely need to try and work on. Thank you very much. That's a really big support to us, having our memberships. I know we're not streaming as much as we used to, but I feel like our streams are probably a little better and a little more entertaining, or at least for now. I'm trying to make them better anyway. And we have our members only live stream, which Dale and I did not even talk about this weekend. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 4 months. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Paula. You're a gem. We have our members only live stream. Is it meant to be on this weekend? Is that right? Or am I missing the date? Or is it the next weekend? I haven't looked at the calendar. We're going to have to do it either like on the Sunday, I think. Like Pam said, because Pam's the brains of this operation sometimes. Somebody's got to know what's going on. Speaking of Pam, did anybody or everybody in the Facebook group see Pam's little baby kitty cats? Oh my goodness, they're so cute. What is in your ear? Sir, that's gross. That is super gross. Ear waxies. Where are my grabby things? Now, I'm not trying to be plucking his ears, alright? I'm just going to get this ball of wax out. Hang on, mate. That's like way in your ear. Don't be moving. Oh my goodness, buddy. That is way, way, way in your ear. I'm sorry, mate. This weekend, that's coming along fast. Oh my goodness. Buddy. Bring your little ear over here. Don't put any more hair in there, Kylie. Is seriously matted right down. It's not a huge hunk of hair, but it's a lot to go in one go. Too much. I'm just trying to separate the mat from like other hair that's not matted so that I'm not yanking, you know, a whole big section out of there. Oh, sorry. Now, I'm not necessarily plucking his ears, although I am messing around in his ears. I'm just at the moment, this is dead hair that I'm just sliding through. I'm not trying to pull out live hair. I know it looks pretty rough what I'm doing, but I'm genuinely not trying to pull out living hairs that are attached to him, other than what's in this ball of wax. It's gonna feel good for him to get that out. That's for sure. I'm sorry, mate. That would be so annoying. All the other hairs that are not attached to this ball of wax and not dead will be left there. Though I actually don't think I can get this out. It's kind of just so deep and into his live hairs. And all I want to do is get it high enough that I can cut it and leave the rest of the hair there, but actually not able to get in there. The dog's name is not Rover, it's Ron. His name is Ron. Like Ron Weasley. So some dogs are like super comfortable with having their ears plucked and they're used to it, and so it's not necessarily painful for them. Other dogs are really sensitive to it, understandably. Like no judgment there. If somebody's pulling my ear hairs out, I know sometimes if Dale's like watching a movie or something and he's got an ear hair sticking out of his ear and I grab it and pull it out because I think it's funny, he's usually a bit surprised by that. And that's just one little ear hair. So imagine ripping out a whole bunch of them. I don't have any very long ear hairs, so I don't know what it feels like. But Dale does. I'm sorry, buddy. So at the base of this mat, where there's a lot less hair, I'm just trying to separate it there and it is just dead hair. Lots of dead hair that's just kind of all tangled up down in there. If I can separate that, usually the rest of it will just slide out. You can just pull really hard and pull all of that out, but I personally believe it's quite traumatic to the inner ear. And oh, I know, I'm sorry. I just can't get underneath of it, buddy. You've done a good job. He's been swimming in the pool, and that is such a big contributor, in my opinion. Hang on. To really bad ear mats. Because they don't dry, the hair doesn't dry properly. It's a lot of stuffing around this way, but you can gently get it out without causing, it's uncomfortable but not painful to the dog. Or at least minimizing how painful that is. Either way, it's got to come out. If I send him to the vet's just going to rip it out. The vet will assess the inner ear for infection. I can smell it and see it. And personally, I don't think there's any signs that it's actually infected. It's just this mat of wax buildup. However, in saying that, I'm not a vet, but also, and I can't assess the deep inner ear. In saying that, pulling this hair out and messing around with it the way that I am can contribute towards an infection. So I'll take this out because I can, but my recommendation to the pet parent is keep a close eye on it. If there's any redness, swelling, irritation, or it starts to smell a bit funky, or you see any discharge, get him to the vet. So, I mean, it's kind of like, most likely it won't have any long-term effects to pull this one area of matting out. And if it does, he can go to the vet and get cleared up. And if it doesn't, he won't need to go to the vet. If I send him to the vet to get them to pull it out, they'll pull it out, say much the same thing, most likely. And then if it gets infected, they'll go back to the vet again. So it's kind of like, yeah, much of a muchness, if you know what I mean. It's got to come out. The only way to get it out is to pull it out, unfortunately. And at this point, I don't think it's coming out either way. Even with me being gentle and doing it gently, I don't think it's coming out. It is very, very firmly planted in there. All right, come here. Good boy. There we go. Poor little fella. It's not nice, is it? That's not nice, Kylie. What a horrible lady. Does that feel better though? Just that big ball of wax. The rest of the hairs in the ear are fine. That can be brushed and left alone. So we'll clean that, like, you know, brush them all forwards, pull them all forwards, and then trim it, and then they're not going to get matted in the future. Aww. What's this ear look like? Actually look in there. And this ear is fine. There's no matting or very big wax build-up, so No need to mess with that, yeah. All right, that was time consuming. That was time consuming. Hey Jackie, how are ya? Aww. Thank you so much, Jackie. Honestly, your support just being here is everything. It all helps. The more people that are watching, the further our channel gets spread. And, you know, personally myself, I'm not really able to financially contribute to other channels either, and I totally understand that. I know some people are able to do that, and it is very much appreciated. But the things that I know I can do when I'm supporting another channel is to watch their content, like the videos, share them on my social media, comment and be active in the chats, little things like that. They contribute to helping to grow the community and help us find people that can do financial support. So, you know, without you guys, one way or another, we need you. Whether it's financial support or contributing socially, it makes a big difference. And even if lots of people paid money into our channel but weren't commenting, liking, sharing, all that sort of stuff, it doesn't come together, you know, so you need everything to happen all at once. So you guys are still doing a lot for us and having a huge impact on our channel just by being here and hanging out with us. So don't discount yourselves. Oh, you're taking up all the room. Slobber guts. Slobber guts. So with that ear, right, there, where those hairs have been pulled out, the follicles have been opened up, and now there is a chance that bacteria can get into those follicles and grow and create an ear infection, which is why we don't just like willy-nilly go around plucking everybody's ears. Some groomers do, I personally do not. I was getting close to saying, nope, she needs to go to the vet for this, but then I could feel it starting to come away, fortunately. And I did do my best to separate away any of those, you know, as many hairs that didn't need to be yanked out of his poor little ear. But definitely aware of those risks, and will definitely recommend to the pet parent, keep an eye on it. Potentially, you know, there could already be bacteria in there, so with opening up those hair follicles, the likelihood of an infection having the chance to grow and get crazy is there. So keep a good eye on it and get him off to the vet if there's any redness, swelling, obvious irritation, or it just smells really funky, or there's a, you know, more discharge and things like that. If it smelt yeasty or was red and sore, I would not have done anything, because that dog would need to go to the vet anyway, because there's already an infection brewing in the ear and stuff. So why would I mess with it? Leave the vet to do it. But yeah, I don't routinely pluck ears, and I don't support people routinely plucking ears personally. It's not for me. But I do feel like there are just some occasions where you've got to get those mats out in the best interest of the dog. And although sometimes I would prefer to refer to the vet, sometimes I feel, you know, make the call that it's okay to do what we do, but with the recommendation that if anything doesn't look right, you get them straight to the vet, because it's definitely a risk. In this particular case, I know that this pet parent would get Ronnie straight to the vet if there was anything concerning, so that makes me more comfortable with, you know, having a go and see if we can help him out, because I know that if anything is, you know, making him unwell, his mum and dad will get him to the vet pretty quickly. I do have pet families where the people I know will not get them to a vet. For lots of reasons. Some people are very old school in their animal care still, and kind of still are in the school of thought that, you know, they live while they live and they die when they die, which really sucks, because there's a lot of preventable illness and disease and things that happen in pets that can be prevented with fairly basic veterinary care. There are others that, you know, will only use a vet in absolute emergencies. There are people that just simply and very sadly can't even afford a vet. There's lots of things, and yeah, I don't really judge anybody. Well, not too harshly anyway. Sometimes I do, but generally, yeah. It is something I factor in when I make a decision if I'm going to mess with something or not. If I know that they're going to get the dog to the vet, I'll be a little bit more comfortable. But if I know they're definitely not, then I'm not going to add to the problem. And there's not always, you know, something that I can do safely. So you got mats in your underarms, mister. They're stuck in there. You got stinky breath. You're breathing in my face. Ugh. So I'm just going to leave all that because it's like soaked with saliva. Same with his feet. I don't know if it's mud, water, slobber, vomit, who knows. Bree's here. Hi, Bree. Oh, what's happening in Melbourne? I missed something. Is it the weather? We're having a record high for the date of the year tomorrow. It's going to be 39 degrees, and then the next day on Wednesday is going to be 40 degrees. Not looking forward to that at all. It's not like hottest day ever, it's just the record for that day of the year. How did things go with Belle? She was okay. She was definitely flat and not quite herself. Belle doesn't like the blow dryer, and she kicked up a bit of a stink, but not her usual stink for the blow dryer, which was the one thing I was kind of looking for to determine if I thought she was, you know, really super unwell. If she didn't kick up a stink at all for that blow dryer, I would have been a little bit more panicked. But she did kick up a little bit of a stink, so it's not like she just completely did nothing. But she was pretty chilled, just not 100% herself at all. Which I passed on my feedback to Mum. When Mum came to pick her up, she had already been in contact with the vet. After speaking with me at drop-off, she called the vet and asked for, sorry mate, gave you a little surprise back there. Asked for their opinion and advice on what she should do. Then she called me back as well after she'd spoken to the vet and just said, you know, what are you thinking? How's she going? And do you remember I mentioned I would have a look at like her anal glands and see if there's any signs that she's, you know, struggling back there with perhaps clearing her bowels and stuff like that. And again, I'm not a vet, but looking for obvious signs: redness, inflammation, discharge from the anal gland area, things like that. I can have a look and I can pass on the information about what I can see, but I can't tell you what I see. I can't tell you what it means. I can just say, I noticed this, and I would advise having that looked at by the vet personally. So having a look at her anal glands area and the bum and everything, there's nothing obvious going on, at least at that time. And you know, Mum said she had been, you know, still going to the toilet, but she hadn't been paying all that much attention to it because she hadn't really realised the risks or dangers of giving cooked bones to a dog. And so the vets kind of had said, like, keep a good eye on her, make sure that she's passing her bowels and well, and there's no blood, or, you know, so on and so forth, all the things that vets say. So yeah, she's not going to rush it in for an appointment, but keep an eye on it, and if there is any issues that the vet had sort of pointed out, then she'll get into the vet. But hopefully she's just a little bit upset in the tum-tums and she's going to feel a lot better soon. Oh, you've got bushfires. Yeah, right. Sorry, I'm not a news person, so I don't really know when things like that happen. How scary. Yeah, please be very careful. Bushfires are nasty, nasty things. Not good. I know in other parts of the world, of course, you've got rough areas, but Australia likes to burn and flood at the same time. Bloody Australia. That's not good, Bree. Alright, you. So much hair. Sorry, you're just looking at the back of my big head. Oh, honeybee, you're a bit like me. Yeah, the news is not my favourite place to be. I don't like anything I see on the news, so I stopped watching it years ago. It gives me too much anxiety. Alright, buddy, we're going to go up a little bit. Stay there, it's okay, I got you. Get all this matting out of here, because I think once I wet it, some of it's going to get a lot tighter. So yeah, not too concerned about his feet and some areas on his head and face for the moment. We'll get that washed and fluffy and cleaned up. Alright, leg up. Good boy. Stop that. So, because this is matted, I need to be very careful that I'm not going to cut any of his little wrinkly skin. So I do need to move his leg around, sometimes in slightly uncomfortable positions for him, because I only have 2 hands and I need to get the skin all stretched out to get the matting out from the little skin wrinkles. So it's not ideal, and sometimes we're sort of stretching a bit more than we should. And I do realise that that can be painful for the dog, or at least in the very least uncomfortable, and sometimes even painful. So I'm definitely trying to minimise that movement. But just to explain why sometimes, you know, you just got to do it, because I've only got 2 hands, and if that skin isn't stretched out in the right way, it's going to cut the dog. Come this way. I think I rub hair on my face. Don't move, I just lifted you in the perfect position and you moved. You little rat bag. I'll get this mat out here. Right there. Your dirty foot touched my face. Yuck. Gross, dude. Oh, you're beautiful. It's the hair that's gross, okay? We'll get it, get it all cleaned up and it'll be beautiful. Alright, Ronnie cakes. I should have done this on the other side, but I didn't because I'm stupid. Yeah. You're doing a great job. You're doing a good job. Oh, you want some squishy scratch? You're doing a little chesty whisky. You can't lick my face. It's not happening. Absolutely not. Excuse me. Go back this way. I just want to look at your butthole. Things not very many professions can say at work. Imagine being a people doctor and being like, cool, I just want to have a look at your butthole and then you're good to go. But it would be so like normal to them. That's the funny thing about being a dog groomer. You handle, you know, parts and pieces of dogs that most people can go a whole lifetime never even looking at, let alone touching and whatever it is that we have to do. Then you become a dog groomer and you're just like, all right, mate, hold still. Let me see your little booty hole. and it's normal. It doesn't bother us at all. I mean, there's an element of it where you're like, ew, butthole. But mostly you're just like, whatever, it's a dog's butt. Just another day at work. Ugh.
Just another day.
Right, I'm going to turn you around, but this time don't be silly about it. Oh, hair in my face. Ooh. Don't do it. No. Turn around. No. There you go. I got ya. What type of dog is he? He is a, he's a collie of some sort. I can't remember what. I'll tell you in a second. I've forgotten the breed name. I was trying to remember it earlier. I was trying to remember it earlier, but my brain was just completely blank. He's a beautiful boy though. A collie? It's a collie, right? Service dog sage. Service dog sage. Yep, very true. You just get so used to it. I can still remember my first maybe 3 months of shaving dog buttholes. I was every time just like, oh, I don't want to look at it. It's looking at me. I don't want to do this. It's so gross. And especially matting around testicles is just, I was like, why am I doing this? How have I reached this point in my life? So gross. Now I'm just like, come here. Let me get those mats off, yeah. I mean, it's a necessity for the dogs. It's got to be done. All right, I can't take it anymore. Come here, towel. Ugh. Ugh. Got hair on my face and up my nose. Sorry, that was my knee. All right, up we go. Damn, boy, you've done a good job. Sorry, mate. I know that's not comfortable. Skin now, I'm sorry. Let me see. So much matting in such a squishy little place. Alright, there you go. You're good, bud. Yeah, so his feet and face I'm probably going to have to wet clip. Feet and chin, I'll probably wet clip those. Depending on how we go with the blow dryer, but that's, is that wet? Yeah, it's pretty badly matted, but it's wet with just like saliva and vomit and stuff, and a lot of dirt and debris in there. My blades are just going to be destroyed if I try to push through that. So, a bearded collie, that's the one. Thank you, Michaela. It was in my brain, but just couldn't get it out. Glad one of us knows what we're doing here today. You have a good memory. What was that banging and clanging? Alright. So young master Geordie Bear, you guys remember I told you he'd got his stuff confiscated, no electronic devices, because he'd been a naughty boy. He's been a pretty good boy all week. He came and did the grocery shopping with me and was very helpful. Go on, get down, I'm gonna run you a bath. He was very helpful. He helped me do some jobs on the weekend, little jobs, and he did his participating in cleaning this weekend, which is, he did not participate last weekend, which is why he lost his electronic device privileges. He did drive me a little bit crazy, and I know he definitely snuck on his devices once or twice too, or somebody else's devices once or twice, but you know, pick your battles, right? He was mostly pretty good about it. He took his punishment quite well for him. He is not the easiest child to give a punishment to. He was a good boy and he got his games back last night, finally. And he did cleaning with relatively good behaviour. He's a yeller. He likes to yell and be just a pain in the butt. But he did a pretty good job. Sorry, you're looking at nothing over there. Let me wash my hands real quick and get a drink, and then we'll run this bath and give little Ronnie Cakes a bath. It won't be a minute.
So we found the cactus. We thought we'd got rid of him, but it wasn't to be.
Oh, slow down. You're alright. Which one?
Which one do you want, mate?
Did you ball?
Show him the one with the rope. Yeah. Oh. No. I'd go away, but I've got the camera, and then no one else can see. Oh, it's just me, isn't it? Anyway, leave him with this one.
We'll see. When he's all done, I'll let
He'll
him
enjoy
out.
that.
He's a bit anxious being on the table.
And then I'm here.
Yeah. Which
Charlie.
is good because he's not complaining about me brushing his front legs right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He's such a goose about having his front legs touched.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, so's Jude.
Yeah. Maybe Jude's part border collie.
Or maybe Jude is part dog.
That could be true.
Yeah. So's Charlie.
Are you part dog?
Do you think Charlie's subscribed?
Yes, I do.
You reckon?
Yeah, his mum loves seeing his happy little face on our channel when he's on
Oh, there you go.
I've done a few Charlie shorts, I think.
Well, she'd be happy to know that well, he doesn't hate me anymore.
We're making progress.
Yeah, we're making progress. I'll still stay over here though, because he's cute from a distance. Super cute.
He'll lick you to death more than anything else. I mean, he hates having his legs touched, right?
Yep.
He absolutely hates it, but I don't know, maybe he just really loves me and he tolerates me.
Yeah,
But
makes it drag out.
I cannot trim his nails.
No?
Nah, Mum does that.
Okay.
And it's like one nail a week or every couple of days or something.
Oh, you gotta trick him?
Yeah. Yes, we've formulated a trick schedule where you can sneak in and get a couple done each time with lots and lots of treats.
Yeah, right.
But he's very good at dancing and getting out of the way. Aren't ya? Cheeky tot.
Alright, goodbye again.
Goodbye again.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Yeah, look at his butt. No kahunas.
Look at that butt. Look at that butt.
Hello my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer here. We have Whiskey, and you'll notice I've got my low and calm tone on. Whiskey is a border collie and he's very anxious and very fearful, so you'll see he is already irritated because I've got him on a lead here. Whiskey, get up. Get up. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy. Get up. So you can see I'm trying at my best to just maintain this position, and I'm going to let it be his choice to get in here as best as I can. Good boy. Yes, get up. Sound and movement are triggering him at this point. Good boy. No. No. You're having a brush.
Thank you. I do want to be quite firm with him. No. And be in charge of this situation because he's scared of the brush, right? Up. There we go. Okay. What is behind your ear? There's something behind his ear. Give me that. It's a leaf. Alright. Go on. In you go. Come on. Good boy. Yeah. What a good boy. Straight in. Over here. Sir. You ready for a wash?
You're okay. So see that escape? Looking to escape, we're just going to give him a second to come back down. That's it. Good boy. We're having our bath with you.
Oh, put your wiggle in. Okie dokie, let's run this puppy dog bath. Sorry, I shouldn't talk to you. I was halfway through filling up my shampoo bottles this morning. Up, mister. Service dog Sage, a bearded collie. We answered that, didn't we? Sorry. I got distracted. I had to ring Dale. I had a missed call on my phone from Dale and I was like, what's going on? He's such a pretty boy. Who are we grooming next? Gizmo. Gizmo's a good boy, isn't he? I think so. Little Gizmo. He doesn't come very often. I think. But he's a good boy. Yeah, I think so. How's everybody's weekend? Did anybody do anything exciting? I know we've got Sharon's going for surgery tomorrow. Hopefully everything goes well, Sharon. I'll be thinking of you. Heather H has been busy this weekend. Alright, good boy, come on. We're gonna have a bath now. Come on. Now hop up here. Up. Come on, up. Up you get. You gonna make me pick you up? You gonna make me pick you up? Come on, you can do it. Up. Come here. Come on. Good boy. Stand up. Up. Now, my friends. Oh, don't make me stand on you. It's all in the butt. Oh, lift with your legs. Oh, good boy. Don't lean back. There you go. Stand up nicely. All in the legs. What's our bath cam doing? It's not bath camming. Woo. There we go. Hopefully that's alright. Oh. Ready for a wash? See how dirty your bath water's going to be. I would love to see this guy with a full grown out coat. It would be so beautiful. But lifestyle wise, it's just not going to happen. Which is totally fine, you know. The pet parents keep him relatively in good shape. They stay on top of his grooming through, you know, regular shave downs. He gets a bit fluffy in the winter time. We leave him a little bit longer, but that does mean he needs to come see me more often to keep his coat a bit longer in the winter time. But he's a family pet. He goes out and about. He goes running with Dad and goes in the bush and stuff like that and picks up all kinds of gross stuff. He comes from a very busy family. And, you know, unfortunately there's just not all the time in the world to be brushing, bathing, blow drying the coat. That doesn't mean they can't own the dog. It just means they got to groom him according to their availability to provide coat care. Ideally, he would have this beautiful, big, fluffy, long coat. But also, it is okay to shave him down. It's not the end of the world. It grows back. He's got beautiful eyes, doesn't he ever, Anne? He's so gorgeous. And he's such a good boy. He's just like friendly to everybody. Mum was saying like everybody that comes to the house just wants to steal him. They fall in love with him. Yeah, some dogs are like super protective, like my little rats bark at everything. Anytime someone comes to the house, they bark. They bark at everybody. They're so suspicious of everybody and everything. Like, what are you doing here? Nobody invited you. Not this guy. My little tiny was like this guy, just like, oh, hello, how you doing? Are you gonna give me pats? Some dogs are just like big barkers and so suspicious of new people, and then some dogs are just super friendly, happy to see a new face. Oh, did you guys see Jude get his hair cut last week? So I shaved him pretty short. I definitely could have kept him longer if I wanted to and slash had more time to give him a good groom out, but I did not have more time, and well, he's definitely overdue just for a good cut. So we cut it nice and short. He had some minor areas of like very light matting that would have washed, blow dried and brushed out pretty easily. But instead of doing all of that work, we just did the lazy way and gave him another short cut. Anyways, he's super cute, but we've had some cold nights. So really hot days, so that's good for him. But the nights have been pretty cold, on and off. The weather's all over the place here. But he's been sleeping under the blanket the last couple of days. He never ever sleeps under the covers. And he's been sleeping under the covers, which is so cute. We'll snuggle umphlet. I know, you've got to get those feet nice and clean. They're filthy. Oh, he looks just like a huge teddy bear. He totally is. When I first saw him, because I've never actually seen a bearded collie before, or really even heard of one in my lifetime. I actually thought he was an Old English sheepdog at first. I was like, it's a funny looking Old English sheepdog. But he's quite tall and I don't even know, he's just a big boy. The shape is different. I don't know how to explain it. And then I said, oh, what? I said, as a dog groomer, I always like, I'm worried when I say this to people, what breed is that? But, you know, where we live, come this way please, we're going to turn around, or maybe we'll go this way, you know, where we live, especially in such a small area, there's a limited, you know, variety of dogs in the region, especially purebred dogs. there's a lot of crossbred dogs. And yeah, there's definitely not like a big diverse range of breeds. So, you know, you read about breeds of dogs and you see them, but seeing them in person is a totally different experience. And I always like to be sure that I've got the right breed, and who better to ask than the owner of the pet. I say, oh, what breed is he? And he said rough collie, bearded collie. I was like, okay, cool. I'd actually never heard of that breed, but such a lovely dog. How old is he? I cannot remember. He's not an old boy though. I always think he's an old boy because he kind of like, he identifies as an old boy. He's so gentle, and just the way he moves and stuff isn't totally erratic. I'd say he's less than 5 years old. I always think he's an old boy, but he's not. He's just got such a gentle, calm, slow, easygoing kind of personality, which is what I usually associate with my old boys. They, you know, they're not worried about nothing. They're just having a good time. They don't really care. They come in, they get groomed, and they go home. Been there, done that. Nothing's new. Got good teeth. I think he's, yeah, somewhere between 2 and 5 years old. So in the back he does have some de-shedding shampoo and just normal everyday pink shampoo. I could put some whitening shampoo in here, but I'm not gonna. His colour's his colour. It'd be nice to brighten up his whites, but ideally he just needs to get a really good clean done. Just get you nice and clean, don't we? I mean, I'm going to give his face a scrub with some whitening shampoo though, just where the discoloration from his saliva is happening. Beautiful. I love Wicked White shampoo. It's just Petway Wicked White shampoo. It's pretty gentle, although I have had a couple of people now over the years, like not a huge, you know, it's not like an everyday type occurrence. I've just had a couple of people have dogs come down with being quite itchy after their bath when I've used Wicked White shampoo, and on occasions where we don't use it, they don't have that itchiness. So I think it's probably a little harsher, or you know, just that the whatever it is a little bit different to your normal shampoo. And even though these shampoos are perfectly safe for pets, sometimes if there's a dog that's, you know, a little bit sensitive to something, using, you know, a specialty type shampoo, in this case a whitening shampoo, it can cause a bit of irritation. So there's some dogs that don't use it on at all, and I've just now sort of become more aware that, you know, it could be causing itching in some dogs. So I've been using it less and less, but there are dogs I know are perfectly fine when I use it, and I'm using it on those dogs. Give you a good scrub, little vomit face. So the worst part for Mr. Ronnie is that I get him all cleaned up and get all his drool and vomit and stuff off him, and then he's got to get in the car to go home again. That sucks. Yes, Heather, right? He does. Honestly, he's such a sweet dog. I'm very blessed to have, you know, so many amazing, sweet dogs. And every now and again you get a genuinely beautiful dog like him, and it makes your day, that's for sure. And yes, he's a very proper dog. You're a proper boy. Yes, you are. Right, we're just going to let him soak for a couple of minutes. He is generally quite content to sit for a minute, so we'll let that shampoo work its magic. Not that he has a lot of shedding, but shedding. He's been swimming in the pool, and also Mum and Dad gave him a quick cut at home because they missed the last appointment, so they cut off some hair and stuff, so it's not crazy out of control, which is good, but he'll feel much better after a good clean up. Hey Becca, how you doing? He's a bearded collie. He's a naked bearded collie. He should be fluffy. Being a Cavalier, I probably wouldn't actually. I generally wouldn't. They tend to, not always of course, but Cavaliers tend to, in my experience, get really yeasty in the skin, especially as they get older, and have skin issues. Is pretty common in the Cavalier breed, I think. I could be wrong, but yeah. I'd probably just stick to something that, you know, it does the job and it's not crazy harsh. I mean, you're probably going to keep her relatively clean with regular grooming and bathing and stuff like that, so I wouldn't think you'd need anything too much to keep her clean and tidy. But the white coat that she has is like, this is something else. Some dogs, they're white, but it's not like a really pure white. It's a yellowy, creamy, just kind of off-white or even a grey white. There's usually a yellow or a grey kind of undertone to the white. Then you get a Cavalier in that red and white colour. That white is a very pure white and it stays white. It doesn't yellow off so much, if that makes sense. Yeah, she scratches a lot but doesn't have fleas. I mean, I could be wrong, but I do think it's quite common to see skin issues in Cavaliers. I get a lot of, especially the older ones, they're just so greasy and yeasty, and it's like, ugh. So yeah, I probably wouldn't go towards a whitening shampoo personally. If anything, just go with something that is an everyday use type shampoo and get to know her skin and see, you know, if it's oily or greasy, you might look towards a clarifying shampoo. If she is getting super dirty, then maybe you might look to a whitening shampoo. But yeah, just get to know her coat and her skin and go from there, I think. But start with something that's, you know, pretty neutral. That's what I'd do. Ooh, you're doing some genetic testing for your heart. You did the test on Friday? Nice. I like genetic testing. I'm quite a fan of genetic testing. It's good to know things. Oh, I did something new this week. I brought some snacky snacks out into the salon. I'll show you guys my snacky snacks that might be different to what you guys get in your little corners of the earth. Alright, I have Carmen's nut bars, Greek style yogurt, blueberry and cashew. Doesn't that look kind of delicious though? Oh, and it's gluten free. Look at me go. These are supposed to be healthy or relatively healthy. These are really good. Well, the brand. I've had other things in that Carmen's brand. It is a bit expensive, but these were like $3 or something. They were on a really, really good sale, so I got some. And just your good old Aussie muesli bar. Do you guys get muesli bars? Is that a thing where you live? We call them muesli bars. It's a chewy, and I love apricot flavoured things. I don't like apricots, but I love apricot flavoured things. I'm a weirdo. Muesli bar. Only 4.9 grams of sugar. Lovely. Anyways, I brought some snacks. Look at me go. I'm gonna eat food. Yeah, you don't have stuff like that here? Oh, they're so good. And you know, I think the only sort of bad thing, I guess, is that there's they're held together with like honey and sugary type syrups. But I mean, it's basically eating a bit of trail mix, which there's no real harm in eating some trail mix every day. Not a paid advertisement either, by the way, guys. Just say that, just in case I'm supposed to. The Carmen stuff though is, yeah, like I said, it's pretty expensive. It's more of like a premium brand, I guess, and they've got a really, really good range of stuff. But every now and again, the supermarket just has them super cheap, and so I usually will, I don't know, stock up. I didn't this time, but I got myself some snacky snacks. I don't normally. The kids always get something like that for their lunchbox, and so they got ones that have like a chocolate. I can't eat chocolate, obviously, but some nut bars with chocolate, and they're all allowed nuts this year because they don't have anyone in their class with a nut allergy, which is such a relief because it's quite tricky. You wouldn't think so, but managing a nut allergy is very, very tricky in the lunchbox. Of course, it's a lot less of a problem for us than it is for the parents of the actual child with the nut allergy. But it is tricky, and we've had quite a few times where the kids have been in a class with a child with a nut allergy, which is always very worrying to me. And I think if there's a kid in the school with like a severe nut allergy, the whole school goes nut free. And I guess they just don't have anybody this year, so we're all good for nuts. Yay! Yes, we have Kellogg's brand in Australia. So the funny thing is I brought the snacks out here, now I just have to remember to actually eat them. Yeah, you call it a granola bar? Okay. I always wondered if it was the same thing. Anyways, I'll be able to get some energy beans into me in the afternoons when I'm really needing something to nibble on. And I've been naughty this week. I have big iced coffees because they were cheaper than the small iced coffees, which is a bit silly. But I bought big iced coffees I shouldn't have. I've been really good with my little iced coffees, but anyway, oh well. The big iced coffees were $3.60 and the little iced coffees were $3.90. Like, what even is that? So weird. Yes, we have Nature Valley here. Their packaging's like a green colour, right? Or their logo is. I've had some of their stuff before. They make some nice little like oat bars, I think, from memory. But their oat bars are crunchy, like really crunchy. And I'm more of a soft and soggy type girl. I got sensitive little teepees. Hey Hannah, don't be sorry. You sleep when you go to sleep, girl. And welcome, and thank you for being here. We've got all our mods here. Well, Alex isn't in the chat, but I'm sure she's listening somewhere in the background while she's getting her stuff done this morning, or this evening, as it might be for Alex. Hi Alex, are you there? Debbie M's here, good to see you Debbie. And Miss Honeybee of course, and our lovely Hannah. Did I miss anybody? I hope not. I miss people all the time, I'm a bit forgetful. Yeah, she's getting stuff done. She's usually watching, but getting things done around the house or whatever she's got to do. Not always, of course, but I like to throw a hello out there just in case. What is on my shirt? week or is it coming up? And also happy birthday. Girl with animals. 2 days off in a row. You won't know yourself. You have been so busy. Crazy busy. I do not miss being crazy busy, although I have quite a busy week this week. I've already had one cancellation. I have 2 very big dogs on my cancellation list. They need bigger, long appointments, and unfortunately it's not a long appointment, that's cancelled, so that sucks. I did a little bit of research, which you can read as stalking my, what I guess you would call competitor, but fellow groomers in my region on social media. And I did have quite a few cancellations recently without rebooking, just like, no, I'll let you know if we need to book in kind of thing, which is okay. I don't own those clients or their dogs. That's the way that it goes, you know. But unfortunately, yes, I've found that a couple of my doggies have gone to another groomer that is slightly cheaper than me, which really sucks because, you know, I do fall in love with the doggies. Not even, I mean, it sucks from a business standpoint, but also I fall so in love with the dogs and I get sad, you know, that I'm not going to see them again. But it just goes to show you that budget, even as little as $5 or $10, is really coming into it now. It's the make or break for a lot of people, and that sucks. I mean, there's dogs I've been grooming since they were puppies that have left me for unfortunately cheaper grooming, and I don't judge those people. I totally understand it. It just sucks, that's all. It really sucks. And hopefully I don't lose too many more. The biggest breed I have groomed would be the Tibetan Mastiff. Other than that, some of the male Maremas are quite large that I've groomed. And then I think, but the hardest and longest groom has definitely been the Bernese Mountain Dog. That was like a whole new experience for me, and he's coming in soon, and we've got a 6-month-old puppy coming in soon as well in the Bernese Mountain Dog breed. So I mean, gorgeous dogs, but not my favorite. It's a lot of work. It's hard work. Oh, sorry bud, a lot of hard work. Yeah, and that, look, there are people who can do cheap grooms and lovely grooms. And of course, the groomer that these people are going to is slightly cheaper than me, but still a fine and fantastic groomer. With, I'm assuming, takes great care of the pets, and their grooms look fine. You know, she just has cheaper pricing, and that's fine. Maybe her living expenses and business expenses are a bit cheaper than mine, or she's, you know, comfortable in that price range. That's you know, if it works, why not, hey? And people need cheaper options. They absolutely do. So yeah, there's that like disappointment in there, and sometimes like that little tiny bit of jealousy, like, no, that's my doggy. But at the end of the day, I'm very much aware, hop up, that I don't own them, and we're all just trying to live the same life, you know. It's hard, and unfortunately you do have to cut costs where you can, especially today. In this last year or so has just absolutely nailed so many people, so I get it. I'm not mad or anything. It's just, you know, it's just the way it is. And people definitely need cheaper options. Definitely. When I first started grooming, you know, things that I really pride myself on is taking time with the pets and loving on them and not rushing them. And that is something that a lot of people are looking for in a service. And that was kind of like my thing, which works for me. It works for me really, really well. But of course, we're getting to a point now in this financial well, I call it a financial crisis. I don't think the government realises we're all struggling to stay alive, but I do. Go this way, turn around so I can dry your other side a little bit. You're okay, you can turn around, good boy. Yeah, you know, we're all just hanging in there. Come on, calm down, stand up nicely. So yeah, it sucks. It sucks so much. Hopefully, you know, hopefully things, I don't know, can they get better from here? I really don't know. I don't know. I mean, we had a huge financial crisis in, what, like 2008 or something, and things got better, so fingers crossed it, you know, gets better at some point. And I stopped losing my babies. Honeybee, that's cute. Your mum loves her. Can we stand up the other way, please? Come on, go over here. I have to move you over. Don't be dramatic about it. Stay there. Good boy. So he's just pushing against whatever. So if I push on this side, he will push back that way, and if I push on this side, he'll push back this way. So instead of fighting him to push him that way, if I actually just put a little pressure on this side, he will naturally align that way. Which sometimes you get forgetful of that. I know I do. Sometimes I'm like, just move over, you silly dog. But often, if you just put pressure on the other side, they'll actually just counteract it, instead of you having to fight them. I don't know why. Does anybody know? I wish I knew. It's got to have something to do with their balance, and big dogs are not fond of being up high or on a platform or surface typically, unless that's something they've experienced a lot of in training and general activities. Most big dogs just are not really comfortable with that, so usually they just are a bit funny with their balance when they're up high. Alright, the towel is soaked. Hopefully that's reduced some of our drying time for him. Hey, good boy. Aww, I love that. She's got a little dove too. And you're keeping the name, right? I know a lot of people change the name, which is a hot topic sometimes. Okie dokie. Are you ready for blow drying? I'm just going to grab my happy hoodie for him. Oh, we have a difficult afternoon. I didn't look at this. Sorry, I got distracted looking at my calendar on the way over. I can't remember the dog's name. Why isn't it in the calendar here? Anyways, we've got Boston's going to be the last dog of the day. He's a cavoodle. Yeah, cavoodle. A cheeky boy. But before him we have another cavoodle that is just very, very difficult to groom. And his name is not coming to me. Not at all, not even a little bit. Aww. Yeah. That's, sometimes a name just sticks with you, right? You had a little Sandy before, is that right? Cavoodles can be hard to groom. Oh, yes. Bossy Boy just hates his legs being touched more than anything. And then the other one, is it a Charlie? No, it's not Charlie. I don't know why his name's not coming to me, but anyway. The other one is just entirely difficult to groom. I think he's getting better, but we book extra time, a behavioural charge for him so that we can take our time and we just go from there. Anyway, here's some music and blow drying. Okie dokie, he's a little bit dry. He's not necessarily anxious. I don't know. He doesn't hate the blow dryer. I think he's just more comfortable with the happy hoodie on. So, you know, it's there. Why not? It ain't hurting nobody to use it. Give him a little bit of extra comfort. blow dryer attachments, that's what I was going to say. Becca, because I think, oh, what's your booty? I think you asked about them last week too, and I'm sorry I didn't answer your question. Yeah, so I've got 3 different attachments that I put on the blow dryer. You want to get out? You kind of got yourself in a little pickle there, sweet pea. Alright, take it easy. Can you see fine? There you go. You want to get down? You want to make me pick you up to get down? You're a big boy, you can do it. Good boy. Yeah, I've got 3 different attachments, and I'll show you because they do make a difference. Okie dokie. Don't mind the little cruddy build-up that gets in them. This is the 3 attachments I have. I use this one when I'm doing D-sheds, blowouts, and especially on long coats. And I'll hold it back quite far and let it blow lines into the dog and keep the hair really, you know, separated and blowing away like that. That's what I use this one for. And bear in mind, my training's somewhat limited, so this is just going off my experience and not necessarily any particular training. Then there's these 2. Where's the camera? You can't see the holes. There we go. Then there's these 2. I use this one when I'm just trying to get a really good quick dry on maybe a shorter coat to, you know, blow the hair out with that higher velocity. The air moves a bit faster because it's getting pressurized coming from that larger opening to the smaller opening, but not crazy. And then when I do short haired D-sheds, I use this one because it gets a lot of pressure up and it just, you know, blows the hair around quite a lot. If I use something like this on a long coat, it would cause whip knots, which is where the hair kind of like just gets whipped around and it just creates knots everywhere. Definitely for me personally, using something like this, going right back and doing it in lines rather than like all over the place, it makes a big difference. So yeah, longer coats and D-sheds, just general drying and shorter coats, and then really short head or smooth coat D-sheds. This is great for pushing out those short hairs. And with these attachments on, the air is moving a lot quicker. And a lot faster, so you get a lot of pressure, so it's called a high velocity. And then this is just the blow dryer without any attachments on it. I use that just fluff drying. There's still pressure to the air, but it's fine to get right into the skin and really get the coat dry at the skin level. And of course it gets warm. There's no heater in my dryer. In this one there's no heater. But it gets hot from the motor running. And then of course we've got the fluff dryer, which has even bigger opening on it, so we're still getting a good amount of air coming out, but it's not under pressure. It's a lot more gentle, it's quieter, and there's a heater in that one as well, so I can adjust the heat that I want. Although it does get hotter over time, I can set the heat setting to quite low and get cold or cool air coming through as well. So you definitely have lots of options to use. And there's definitely a purpose for each of those options, and that's just my personal experience, the way that I use things and what I use them for. Hopefully that helps. I know you see me chopping and changing stuff around, and when I do different dogs I use different things. But yeah, that's how I use it. Probably someone out there does it a bit different to me, which can we stand up please? Up you get. Up, up, up. Oh, good boy. Definitely open to learning new things if there's a better way. But for now, that's what I know and that's what I do. But here's some music and more blow drying. Yay! Okie dokie. Goodness me, he's all the way into that camera, isn't he? Look at his beautiful little eyes. Oh, you're so pretty. Now he's mostly dry. Still going to be a little bit damp in those feet in places, just because, well, there's a lot of matted hair in there. It's certainly going to feel good for him to get that all off, isn't it? Oh, I didn't really do much with your head, did I? That should, yeah, it's mostly dry anyway. So we'll just start with the body and work our way around, and he'll probably be all the way dry by the time I get there. That's my little brushy brush. You're okay, sweet pudding. You are okay. Yes, you are. There was a grumpy little Abigail who left for school this morning. I don't know what she was so grumpy about, but she looked like a little gremlin. When she was walking out the door this morning, I said, bye, have a good day. She was not impressed at all. She just was a grumpy little gremlin. So hopefully she has a better day when she gets to school. None of my kids are morning people. Actually, Jet's a morning person. The rest of them are not. They get that from me. Not a morning person. Oh, you cute boy. Just me, baby boy. You gonna stop giving me kisses, mister? I love you, but not like that. No, sir. You can keep your tongue in your own mouth. You're okay. Just a little adjustment. Alright, so same again. You're not going to see too much of what I'm doing when he's on this side. I can put the camera here. You can look at his pretty little face. That's up to you guys. You tell me which camera you want. Chihuahuas. Dale really wants a Chihuahua. I'm not a Chihuahua person personally. Although in saying that, my mum and dad have two Chihuahuas. They're quite lovely dogs. But one is like the feisty type. She's the feisty type, Callie. And then Lily is like just so sweet and loving, and she don't care who it is either. She'll go to anyone. I mean, she obviously loves my mum more than anybody else. But if her lap's busy, she'll just go to the next person and be like, hello, will you love me? So she's very sweet, and I don't know, when she sits on your lap and gets cuddles and pats, it's like she sucks away all your sadness from you. She's like that kind of dog. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. She is super sweet. But then you look at Callie and she's like, if you try to touch her, she'll bite you. She'll rip your face off. She don't care. If you're not her person, she'll rip your face off. She lets you know. She's like, yeah, no, I don't like you. You and me, not happening. Don't talk to me. Don't even look at me. In fact, stop breathing in the space that I breathe my air from. You're disrupting my peace. That's what she's like. Not for my dad though. She loves my dad and my mum, but more my dad. She's my dad's dog. So you can see like both versions of a Chihuahua just in one house, and it's like, yeah, no, I don't think I would try my luck with a Chihuahua. Not me personally. Dale wants a Chihuahua. Yes, honeybee, right? You need time when you wake up. So Dale likes to start talking first thing in the morning. So for example, just this morning, he was reading, I don't know, some kind of news article or something like that, which was something that I would have enjoyed reading or benefited from reading. But I'd like just woken up, just sat up, trying to like I only woke up because I had to, because I have to go to work. I did not want to be awake. And I was really struggling to actually wake myself up this morning, which is the same every morning actually. And Dad's like, here, read this, and he like passes me his phone, and I'm like, I haven't even opened my eyes yet, man. I'm just sitting here trying to get myself to wake up. I'm not reading it. Just leave me alone. And then he goes, okay, fine, I'll read it, and he read it to me, which I appreciated. Because it got my little brain thinking and ticking over and helped me wake up. But I am not a morning person. Not even a little bit of a morning person. When I worked at my previous job where I was employed by a company to work for them, and I had to show up every day at 6 a.m. or 5:45 a.m. My boss would say, and not everybody, not very many people show up at that time of day, so you're limited to, like, normally I would just hide behind other people and be like, yeah, talk to them, I'm gonna go put my stuff away and get ready to start my day. But my boss, who unlocked the doors every morning, was like, hi, how are you? Da, 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 da. Such a morning person, and he'd be like, good morning, and I'd be like, good morning, how are you today? I'm here. That's it, that's the best I've got, I'm here. Ask me in an hour once I've got settled in, I've started, I've had a coffee, you know, all the usual stuff. Ask me then how I am, I'll be happy then. Delightfully cheery and with a sunny disposition, but not now. Just give me a minute, man. Maybe that's why I never got a promotion. Too cranky in the morning. Morning people are like a whole other breed of people. Like, how do you even just wake up in the morning and be like, yay, let's go do stuff. I wish I could. I mean, I'm jealous. I wish I could wake up in the morning and be excited to go and do stuff, but I'm not. All right, let's get these Tootsie Whips up. I'll feel so much better. Nice clean little feet. No more knots and tangles in your toe beans. It's got quite a bit of nature in his toes also. Thank you, buddy. I always hate these hairs. You guys can't see. Excuse me, can you move your face for just a second? Sorry, buddy, go that way. Just in here, the skin like dips in a lot here, and so the hair is really hard to cut in there. If you just stretch the skin, it comes out and you can cut it evenly. But I always forget to do that. And I'm like, how am I ever gonna cut this? And then I'm like, duh, you idiot, just stretch the skin. Yep, Michaela, you're grouchy in the mornings. Me too. Me too. Obviously when the kids are little, they just like come in and they wake you up and they want your attention and you need to provide care for them and all that sort of stuff. But then as the years have gone on, and obviously they're like older now, they have children, they can get their breakfast in the morning and they can turn on the TV or play their video games or whatever it is they want to do in the morning. I don't really care. They don't come and wake me up if they don't have to. They know I'm not a morning person, but also sometimes I wake up and they're not even awake yet these days. None of us are morning people. We're all night owls, which is terrible, and I wish that they weren't night owls because it's such a curse. It's a curse because in obviously modern society, we're all supposed to be up at 6 a.m. and ready to start our day and go to work and earn money for the tax man, and sometimes have a little bit left over so that we can eat food and maybe find some enjoyment in our days, but mostly just so we can get up and go to work. And night owls don't fit that social norm box very well, and so it does make life a little bit tricky for us. Hey Dottie K. Yeah, you stripped a little bit too hard. I've done that before. you think it's going to be worse than it is, and then it's like, uh-oh, lots of conditioner. Is that a helicopter? Yeah, helicopter. I can hear it. We better hurry up, hey? I've been cruising through the screen. Not getting down to business. Oh, I think it's going to go pretty close to the house this time. Is it coming in or going out? Can you guys hear it? Is it a helicopter or is it a street cleaner? I really can't tell. Maybe it's a street cleaner. I think that was a street cleaner. I think I was confused for a second there. I haven't had the street cleaner in ages. Well, it's about damn time. We've had lots of talks in the house about career choices for the kids. I remember once I wrote a post on Facebook after having discussed, I used to post a lot on Facebook as a mum, like mum stuff. I actually don't anymore for a couple of reasons, but one of the main ones being is people are so judgy and just horrible and mean, and they make you feel bad. And so I don't actually share all that much on Facebook anymore because I don't like feeling bad for, you know, just being me. So I actually don't post that much anymore, but I used to post lots of general mum stuff. And the kids, this is going back quite a few years, so they were all young, but we'd got to talking about careers and career choices. And the kids all, not Abby, Abby's younger, and also she doesn't seem to be somebody who seems overly career focused in general. Obviously now she's 8, so it's not important. I get that. But the other kids, the other 3 kids were wanting to have those conversations, like they initiated those conversations back then, which is how we got to having those conversations in the first place. But it's not uncommon to talk about that. I mean, we always ask our kids, what do you want to be when you grow up? We ask that from, you know, when they can, the age they can start talking. That's a pretty normal thing to ask your kids, except my kids just took the conversation a little bit further and they had more questions and they were very engaged and they wanted to know stuff. So I had this conversation with the kids and I shared that conversation, like generally, like a rundown of that conversation I had with my kids. And somebody was like, why would you discuss that with children? Like, let them be kids, and, you know, like, that's horrible to put such pressure on your children. I was like, I didn't put pressure on my kids. I had a conversation with them. It was a child-led conversation, mind you. And then this person was like, yeah, well, I'm a primary school teacher, and, you know, science says that doing this, that, and whatever is, you know, damaging to children. I was like, literally, my child led a conversation that I assisted them in finding answers to questions that they had. But anyways, this person full lost it at me and pretty much called me a crap parent. Oh yeah, those really cottony Havanese coats, .ek. So I've never actually groomed a Havanese, or maybe I've had a cross, but not a purebred Havanese at least. And definitely not familiar with the coat personally, but I've seen other groomers working with those very cottony coats, and I know it can be really quite tricky to work with. And I think I get some of those cottony coat types, and I don't enjoy working with them. So yeah, I think I think I can understand you got your hands full. Yeah, you hate people like that? Me too. Like, geez Louise. Anyways, it wasn't just like a general conversation or like comment either. it was like a full, like 6 different comments that were like this long, just harassing me for having a conversation with my kids. So me growing up, nobody ever talked to me about careers and, you know, like just a general shove in a certain direction, or answered any questions, or even encouraged me to ask or think about these things. And I wish somebody did, because then I might have had a bit better sense of direction as a young adult, and kind of had a better idea of where I was going and what it would take to get there. Instead, I just blindly wandered through the earth wondering why things weren't happening for me. It was because I wasn't doing anything to make them happen, or at least I wasn't doing the right things to make them happen. So it kind of matters to me to give the kids a sense of direction, and I don't know, let them know, like, if they got big ambitions, if they don't have big ambitions, that's also totally fine. But they don't have to worry, they can just chill and go through life, and that's cool. But if you've got big ambitions, you got to know what it takes to get to where you want to go. I won't be a sec, guys. When Mum puts her blow dryer on at home, the Whiskey makes a run for it. He is out of there. He just is leaving. So I'm hopeful that I will get somewhere. We're going to dry this dog today? No. We're going to try and introduce a blow dryer and help him? Yes. What a lad. Alright guys, if you haven't already given a thumbs up for Whiskey here, who is a legend, he's done an amazing job, give him a great big thumbs up. Yes! If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for the next time we post a video. And definitely pop in the comments and say hello, because we love hearing from you all. Let us know where you're from, and your dog's name, or your cat, or your lizard, whatever you've got. Otherwise, wherever you are, and whatever you're doing, we hope you're having a fantastic time of day, and we'd be super excited to see you again next time. Bye. Say bye, Whiskey. Bye, Whiskey. Shake. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Bye. Hello everybody, Kylie the Groomer. Welcome back to my channel. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button.
Hello.
Hello.
Just me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, jeez. Imagine if I fell then. Imagine if that happened. That would have been so bad. I think it's this way. I'll go walking through the forest. Gotta get in step. That's it. There you go. See you again. Oh, look at the bird. You look that way. There's a bird that way.
Oh yeah, bird.
What's that?
Is it a carrot cake cupcake? No.
Is that the fountain of youth? Let's go.
I think it does.
Do you think I should try some?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh man, I feel different. Did it work?
What? No! Man, I'm gonna try this.
You look so different. You could have said something.
Well, you're not fat anymore, and my bum is not big anymore.
Wait, did you notice that our clothes are a bit big?
How?
Look at your shoes. Look at my shoes.
Your shoes are too big for you.
Your jumper's too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
Your pants are too big for you.
You're too small for your clothes.
You're too small for your clothes.
And you're not fat anymore.
Yeah, I'm not anymore.
Good.
Anyways, do you want to play rock, paper, scissors?
Why not? Sure. I'm gonna beat you.
No, you're going down all the way to the ground. You ready to play?
Sure. And I'm ready to win.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock. You went way too early.
Damn. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah, damn.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. How did you beat me?
'Cause if you snooze, you lose.
I wasn't snoozing. Looks like you were.
Then how did I win?
I don't know.
So when I land on Shark Island, I go, nah, Shark Island again? And then think about something that would be on an island. And be, so for me, I'm always like, well, at least the sharks are cute.
I'll say,
Just do it. Don't tell us, just do it.
okay. Oh, I'm on Shark Island. I don't like this place. At least there's a dolphin over there. Oh, look. So that's good.
It's great. Do it again.
Wait, I have an idea. Should I?
You can just do it. Go.
Do it whatever you want.
Okay.
So you start with, man, Shark Island again?
Man, Shark Island again. I never liked this place, but there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
Can you do another one and say it's better when Mum's here?
Yeah.
So Shark Island again. Oh, it's so much better when Mum's here.
Kylie.
Yeah, I'll say that.
And don't look at me, look at the camera.
Oh, Shark Island again. It's much better when Kylie's here. when I'm done with the clip, I look at Dad and like, am I done?
Yeah, no, you're not done till 10 seconds after.
You're not giving me enough time to edit it.
10 seconds. You got to count to 10 in your head before your scene is done.
Okay, so, oh man, I'm on Shark Island. It's much better on Kylie's here. At least there's a dolphin over there. I'm gonna go check that out.
No, it'd be like, you can't leave. You're not going to check anything out. So it'd be like a dolphin and a seagull and a turkey. Just whatever you want.
Yeah, okay.
So 10 seconds before you can look away from the camera.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, I'm on Shark Island again. I never really liked this place. It was much better with Kylie here. Done.
The seasons change, but I'm stuck in this pattern where every little thing matters too much. I can see the stains of all the careless words. I say them 'cause they hurt. Staring at a map where I can't read the legend. I question every method I have. So I'm looking back to how we got things started when I gave you my heart, yeah. Oh, I still know the way.
Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. Excuse me, I just gobbled. I just guzzled a drink. I didn't gobble it, I guzzled it. That's a long phone call. Gonna have another little Pomeranian pup, not a pup, a dog joining us. Yay! She's gonna come in for a nail trim and just a bit of assessment on her coat care needs first, and then we'll go from there. I know, I'm holding the foot funny. You're alright. Ew, this knocks out. I know. So he's got like matting right in between his toes that I want to try and get out without making his feet too ugly. Sometimes you just got to shave it out and it does leave the foot looking quite ugly, but not that we have all the time in the world, but we'll try and just make these a little bit cuter if we can. See how we go. Come here. So Mum's she's come from a breeder, so I'm assuming she's 3 years old. She's probably a retired breeding dog, which 3's young. I think 4 is usually kind of what I expect from a retired breeding dog. I didn't ask though, that's just an assumption, of course. Or possibly she just didn't work out for breeding. Maybe her genetics weren't great, or she wasn't a good breeder. For example, she just didn't pair well with other males, or maybe she's had a couple of litters of pups and she just wasn't good at being pregnant or delivering. Perhaps, you know, her body shape or makeup, she just didn't have good deliveries, or even maybe she just wasn't a good mum and so they decided to retire her early. All sorts of things like that happen. So yeah, I mean, obviously you don't buy a new puppy that's 3 years old. They usually, if they're coming from a breeder, they usually, and it's a female, so they're usually a retired breeding dog, or for whatever reason they've, you know, they're not going to continue breeding that dog. So Mum doesn't know how she goes with a nail trim, but she said that she does not like people touching her feet. So we suspect she's probably not going to enjoy her nail trim. However, she is a small breed dog, and unfortunately the best thing for me, in my eyes anyway, is to get her in and out quickly. So I'm just going to put the little lovey up in the hammock. Sorry, I'll change the camera. Put the little lovey up in the hammock, whack a cone on her head so she can't bite me, and just get her nails done and dusted nice and quick, in and out. Sorry, sweetheart. And let her go home. Hopefully she doesn't hate it too much. And a little bit of assessment for grooming, of course. Mum wasn't too sure what she wants done. She kind of asked me my recommendations, and we talked a bit about specifically the Pomeranian coat, and you know that my preference is not to shave them. But of course, you just, like, I don't know what the dog's condition is without seeing the dog, and yeah, we talked about kind of like the risks of alopecia and stuff like that, all that fun stuff. You're fine. Yes, you are. I know I'm tickling your toes. If you hold still, I can do it very carefully. Oh, that's a big yawn in my face. Thank you. No kisses. And we talked about this already when you tongue slapped me in the eyeball earlier. What a mess. What a mess. He's such a little lover boy. Stop it. Stop loving me. How dare you be so loving. You adorable little beast. Cut it out. Oops, I really want to read Dottie's story, but also I have to hurry up and finish grooming this dog. Look at his little boots, you can't see. He's got like little boots on, they're kind of cute. Jude used to have fluffy legs. I miss his fluffy legs, but he just does not enjoy having his legs brushed, so I can the fluffy legs just to make grooming more comfortable for him. Even though I love his fluffy little boot legs, sometimes you just gotta go with what the dog wants. Maybe after a little while of just, you know, having an easy time at grooming and no big episodes of brushing and stuff like that, maybe he might just get a bit more relaxed with it and build up a bit more of a tolerance. He was fine as a pup having his legs done, and then as he sort of matured, he just hated having his legs brushed, which is so freaking annoying. For me, not him. He doesn't mind. It's me that minds. Alright. So I just got to get all this hair out of these toes, which can be a little bit of work. Oh, it's steady spaghetti. I don't want to cut anything I didn't mean to. I think we're getting there. We don't need to shave too much of it. If you face this way, you'll be on, come on, you'll be on the right angle. There we go, more comfortable for you. I'm not cutting anything because you keep moving. Stop it, you rat bag. I charged my clipper. I was very impressed with myself. I looked at it this morning and I was like, damn, I need to put that on the charger. I did it. Finally. This is why I always buy clippers that have a charging base that you put it down on, because then I never forget to charge them, because I just put it down on the base and we're done. We're charging. We're good. No, I've got to get this mat. No, I want to carefully get this mat out of here. You stop that right now. Be a good boy for me. See that? It's got to come out because it's matted. I don't want to cut the little webbies between your toes, so you have to stand still. Good boy. Hang on. Yeah, cold wet nose on my forehead. Okay, so the front feet were kind of like more matted than the back, so they're probably not going to be as cute. Oh, I can smell your breath on my forehead. Please don't lick my forehead. It's my forehead, not yours. Do you say forehead or forehead? I mean, for my head, I should technically say 5 head because I got a lot of, I got a lot of forehead. I got a big noggin. Oh, what breed of dog? A bearded collie, sorry. A bearded collie, cut short. Personally, I don't actually even know if there's generally any restrictions to coat cutting for these guys. He always seems to grow back. He's got a soft, fluffy coat, so I'm guessing it's fine. The first time I groomed him, he was matted, so it wasn't even an option. He just had to be shaved. You are gonna get yourself hurt, sir. You bigger boy. You stop that. She wagged your cute little tail at me. No. Oh. Stop it. Why are you so cute? Stop being cute to get out of grooming. You stop that right now. Rat bag. You rat bag. Yes. What? I know what you're doing. Yes, I do. You shouldn't be licking your lips at me. I know exactly what you're doing, young man. It's not happening. You're getting your nails done. Okay? Just stomp your little stompy feet. Give me that. Why are you so cute? Some dogs just lift your spirits, right? This is one of them. There's a naughty boy. No. His quicks are quite long. He's got giant claws. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, that's right. I told you stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Do you ever just fall in love with a dog? That's me. I did that. I fell in love with this dog so many times. Every time I see him, I'm like, I love you. It's a little lover boy. He's got me wrapped around his quite large little fingers, toes. Do dogs have fingers or do they just have all toes? I mean, who decided that their front ones aren't called fingers and hands? Why do they have to have 4 feet? Is it just because they walk on them? And then if they're feet, right? And if they're hands, but we call them feet, we're taking away the awesome ability of being able to walk on their hands. It's impressive when a human walks on their hands. Why aren't we impressed when a dog walks on their hands? See, if we called them hands, it would be impressive, technically. And somebody has some serious hyperactive brain issues this morning, and that's not the dog, it's definitely me. Yes, he's very endearing, right? He's like, a lot of dogs don't make eye contact for lots of reasons. They just don't make good eye contact. This dog is like, he stares into your soul. He looks at you and he looks all the way inside of you and he's like, yes, I see you. You don't have a choice. He's like, you will fall in love with me. It's not optional, he says. A little cow lick of hair there. I think it's the eye contact, yeah, because a lot of dogs just, like, they'll make like momentary eye contact, but they won't lock on. This dog just like locks on. And when he doesn't like something, he's like, I'm just going to love you until you stop. Aww, Dale's got band practice tonight. Oh, and I'm going to be out here late, and the children are going to starve. My children will not starve. I am being slightly dramatic. But they will wonder if I'm ever going to come and feed them. Which I will. I will go and feed my children. But also in saying that, we're just going to have like easy, like oven fry type food tonight. So maybe I can convince Dale to do that before he goes so the kids don't have to wait forever. Knowing that I've got 2 hard grooms to do this afternoon, that might be a better idea. Normally I cook so that Dale can go and have his fun and do what he's got to do and not worry about kid stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is like a new routine for us too, with Dale going to his band practice on a Monday night, which is a school night and a work night for me. So we're kind of just trying to work out what's going to work. And I've been cooking, but yeah, maybe I get him to, well, at least tonight anyway, get the kids' dinner sorted, and then I'll just eat like some eggs on toast, which is fine by me. A run to the fire grounds. Are you taking on injured wildlife and pets, Berri? And I shouldn't ask the question because I'm not going to read the answer. I'm going to try. I'm going to miss it though. I'm going to try. You might have already said so. But I guess if you've got room to house, especially pets, when people are out of their homes, I guess that's what you'd be doing. Oh, and yeah, you've got a doggy that just stares deep into your eyes. Jude does too. Joey does, like, but not for as long. But he has the attention span of a cucumber, which is 0. Cucumbers don't have attention spans. He's already like thinking about what he's going to do next before he's even started doing what he's going to do now. He's so hyper. I am hopeful that he will settle down, but at that puppy stage, he is just a hyper boy. He's so busy all the time. Sometimes I have to separate him from Jude because he's just so full on, and Jude just gets like to a point where he's like, that's enough now. Seriously, dude, you're testing my last nerve. Like, Jude will just be snoozing away and Joey just pounces on him with a mouthful of teeth. Which is normal, like that's normal puppy behaviour, but you know, you can tell that sometimes Jude's just like, Mum, hello, are you going to do something about this gremlin? Please? Please do something about this? Okie dokie, we'll clear up that side when I turn you around. There you go. With his face, I actually would prefer to do like a more teddy bear style head with a little bit more beard and, you know, a bit of a rounder muzzle and stuff like that, but it's just not practical. I mean, he comes when he needs grooming, but making it so that his head needs grooming before the rest of him is not practical. He usually ends up being a pretty gnarly old mess by the time he gets in. All right, let's turn you around, but not crazy this time, okay? You gotta get better at this. All right. He's like, yeah, so we're not gonna get better at this. I'm going to make this really hard. Oh. There you go, good boy, good boy. That's the way. No, no, no. So he's not being naughty when he's like this either. He just is really not comfortable being up high. It's because he's on the table, that's all it is. Hey, you're not a naughty boy. Ain't got a naughty bone in his body. Yeah, you will be, Berri. Oh dear, thank you for doing that. I have, I mean, I've lived here for 10 years and we've never had any real bad fires in my direct region directly near me. Touch all the wood, knock on wood. So fortunately, we haven't had any really bad bushfires, but the potential is there. We're in a very dry, bushy, shrubby region. I think my house in particular would be fine unless there's a little bit of bushland, but it's only small. It's right across the road from me. So unless some idiot threw a cigarette butt out on a like 40-degree day, which people do still at this day and age when we know that it starts fires, like, hello, what the heck is wrong with you? People still do it. So if somebody like just drove past and threw a lit cigarette butt out the window on a 40-degree day in that bushland, it would go up, and it would go up mighty fast. Then I'd be at risk, but yeah, I think we're fine where we are, but I have a massive anxiety about how I would save all of my children and my pets all at once if I had to evacuate the house, you know, like, yeah, I don't know, it's such an anxiety to me. And then where do you put them? Where do they go when if you're just, you know, going to take shelter somewhere? What do you do with your pets and all that sort of stuff? So whatever you're doing, if it's wildlife, that is an incredible thing to do. If it is pets, housing pets, also an incredible thing to do. It would be such a relief to those people to know that their pets are going to be looked after. I actually don't have a solution either for how I will save everybody in my family if I had to. No solution. Just hope for the best. That's all I got. Yeah, the Black Saturday. Man, I can't even think about that, but yes. Yeah, what a horrible event, right? Mother Nature is fierce, that is for sure. I'm so glad the wind changed for you, but yes, that your dad losing did he lose everything? I'm sure. Look at this matting out here, this tiny little area. I got it. So scary. So scary. And yeah, Mother Nature, when she's up, and it's fierce. She don't stop for no one. If anybody is curious about like bushfire events and things like that, in Australia in particular, any documentary about the Black Saturday fires will open your eyes, that is for sure. I started watching some personally. I just can't because it's like overwhelming for me, if that makes sense. And the loss that was experienced by such a wide community is just insane to me. But yes, anybody, especially volunteering, but you know, giving their time, their services, their equipment, whatever it is that you're doing, it's a huge impact on so many people. So thank you for doing that. Thank you. I know. No. Put your tongue in your mouth. Thank you. I'm gonna give you, your tongue's out again. No. I will give you a big kiss on the top of your head with no tongue when I finish grooming you, okay? Promise. And a snoogaloogle. You'll get a nice big cuddle. But you're not putting your tongue in my face. No, sir. It's unnecessary licking. I am not a tasty treat. No. Have I got coffee breath? Is that what it is? I probably have coffee breath because I did drink a nice coffee. He's like, yeah, look, smell my breath. Oh no, you just sold it? Oh. no, Berri. Goodness me. What a rough time. Alright, stop staring at me so intensely. Jeez Louise. Stop yawning in my face. Like the tongue flicking is bad enough. You're like a lizard. But the yawning, so unnecessary. Leave it be, leave it be. Oh, she's very active. Oh, how cute. She's busy, she's got things to do. Okay, the matting in these toes is pretty bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know if you've ever had a dog stick its tongue in your ear, but it's not a very pleasant feeling. Ear. Ear. Your ear. Not your ear. My lazy Australian pronunciation can get me in trouble sometimes. Damn boy, that's a lot of hair matted up in there. You're gonna feel so much better. You'll be comfortable in these little toots. Then you're gonna go home and jump in a swimming pool, aren't you? And undo all of my beautiful work. How dare you. I hope you enjoy your swim at least. Don't stand on that. Oh. Yeah, if it's not fire, there's floods. And if it's not floods, it's gigantic hailstones. Did anybody get those really big hailstones? That was Sydney they were talking about, wasn't it? I briefly heard something on the radio when I was in the car on the weekend, or Friday. I went to go do my grocery shopping, whatever day that was. Something about giant hailstones, but I wasn't really listening. Okay, this one's going to look a little bit worse than the other because the matting is just a lot more than the other side. No, stop. If you're a rat bag and you know it, flick your tongue. You know it. I know you know it. No, no, no. Got some love grass stuck in there. Love grass is terrible. Such a pain in the butt. Alright, let's see if we can get that brushed up. It's 22 degrees here, Celsius, so 75. It was a weird kind of feeling, the weather, when I went out this morning. Just like, it's like there's a big storm brewing, but I don't think we've got any rain coming, so, but we've got a heat wave again, so maybe it's just that, it's brewing up like a lot of heat. It's an eerie kind of like calm before the storm type feeling. It just seemed really calm and like, nah, the weather was like, yeah, I can't be bothered weathering today. Because it's like gearing up for a big event. Stop that. I don't know, dude. That right there has to go. This was a mess. It's not cute. That's for sure. Stop moving. I know, but I still have to do it, okay? Whether you like it or not, it's gonna get done, so just be chill. So this side had more matting like right up to the front of the toes, that's why it's not gonna be anywhere near as cutesy wootsy as the other little fluffy foot. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. It's getting licked on the eyeball for me. That's just like not fun. And I can't help but think about all the bacteria that's on that tongue that's just gone inside my eyeball. You're doing it. Don't do it. No. No. Okay. I actually think Mum and Dad do nail trims at home because he never really has. They're long, but he never has a lot past his quick length. Okay. So I am shortening up the inside of the ears. It just gives good airflow, especially we know he's swimming. Good airflow so that it dries up is excellent for dogs that are swimming. To reduce their risk of ear infection or how prone they'll be to infection. Definitely enabling the ear to dry quickly and properly will reduce the growth of bacteria. Because it's a hot moist environment is perfect for growing bacteria, so you don't want that. You definitely don't want that. How'd you end up with all the hair on that side? Here you go. Sorry, mate. And do be very careful of this little flap there. I have unfortunately cut that at least once, maybe even twice, which is a horrible feeling because you know you did something stupid. You know that you know better than to do that. But one time I did it, I think it was on a matted dog and I just couldn't actually see anything. The other time I did it was just bloody stupid. I just went in on the wrong angle and nicked that little flap of skin there. So unfortunately, I am a perfectly imperfect human being and sometimes I just make stupid mistakes that are not acceptable. It's not okay. I have no excuse for it. It's my responsibility to not injure anybody. So, lesson learned, and I have such bad anxiety about it now. Every time I groom an ear, I'm like, and so I go very carefully in that area. Lesson learned the hard way. I have nightmares. I used to have really like wild, crazy nightmares about all kinds of things that are never going to happen in my life, like aliens coming out of the toilet and eating me in the middle of the night, you know, really crazy nightmares. These days my nightmares are usually just like accidentally hurting a dog and I wake up crying. It's horrible. Like, come on, brain. You know, it's found something in my everyday life that it can use to terrify me in the middle of the night for no good reason. Did it have to be dogs? Seriously. Did it have to be dogs? sometimes they're a bit crazy and totally unrealistic, like accidentally like clipping a dog and a whole leg fell off and I'm just holding a leg. Like, who dreams like that? Me. I do. Why? I don't know. It's ridiculous and so unnecessary. So unnecessary. Alright, who's the handsomest of handsome little boys? It's you. Now, he just has this, they always do, chunk of hair here. It's such a pain in the butt to trim out. Stop it, don't move. Where are you going? Mostly because I just have really small hands, so there's a limit to like what I can actually hold on to. People with bigger hands make it look so much easier. Fortunately, he's not much of a risk for biting the clippers or sticking his tongue out on me, so I feel a little bit more comfortable to just kind of go for it. But doggies that like to lick their lips while you're clipping them makes it so hard. Of a bit of a vacuum. I saw earlier you wrote, Honeybee, that she was stealing your crackers. What a cheeky girl. Jude is like, both Jude and Joey. Alice is terrible. She'll mow you over to steal your food. She don't care about you. She's terrible. She's very food reactive. And she resource guards food. Very problematic. However, you know, we do all the right things to make it safe for everybody. And she is separated when we're eating and stuff like that, so you know there's no risk there, and we're managing it quite well, so it's fine. But she is food reactive and she will be aggressive for food, so she's a pain in the butt. Although she's good for me, like me personally, just me. But if it's the kids, like she'll step all over them and knock them over and steal their food. Jude and Joey, they won't take food like my food. They can sit right there with their faces like millimeters away from my plate. If I'm eating on the couch, which I've done a little bit of lately because I just have not been that well, they will sit on my lap while I eat and they will not touch that plate, not a chance. And they won't bother me for me. But if Dale sits on the couch, Joey and Jude are both, like Jude will stand there and stare at him, but Joey will jump all over him. So he's learning, and I said to Dale, like, I can't train him for you, you have to train him for you. So he's getting the hang of it, he's doing good with that. But I was eating a packet of chips recently on the couch, naughty, and like Jude, he loves a little crunchy chip every now and again. They're very salty, so of course, you know, you don't give a dog a lot of chips. But it's a nice little treat to snap a little bit off and give him a little treaty treat. And it's also very cute to watch him crunch on them chippies. Chips are like ridiculous. When I say chips, I mean crisps, like a packet of potato chips that you eat, if that makes sense. They are so expensive here. Like some of them are like $8 for a bag of chips. Are you kidding me? $8? That's 2 loaves of bread. Get out of here. We need sandwiches for the week. You know, it's insane. So I really haven't had chippies for a long time, but I got some chippies because they were on sale and I was so excited to have chippies, and the dogs were like, you've got chips. I want some. And I was like, no, I ain't sharing these chippies with you. That's not gonna happen. Not a chance. And then they suckered me in with their cute little eyes. So I decided to make them give high fives and sit and down for little scraps of chippies, little, like just snapping the corner off of a little chip. They make for fantastic training aids. Oh, sorry, I just poked you with the scissors. They're fantastic training aids. I taught Joey how to do high fives with a couple of little chippies. But Joey, once he had one chip, he was like, oh my goodness, he was addicted. He was out of control. He could not contain himself. And he did like a jump and pounce, but he jumped and pounced with his head landing inside the bag of chips. It was very skillful. He knew exactly what he was doing. And he had his mouth open so that he could just, like a claw machine, grab as many chips out before I pulled him out of the bag. He was a very naughty boy. He went to timeout for that. But now, he is, I mean, a bag of chips can last me for like a week. I just have a couple and then close it up, and then have a couple and close it up. So it's been a week, maybe even 2 weeks. And he knows that if he sits and waits, when I am ready, I will give him some chippies. So he will just sit there and stare at me, waiting patiently for his chippies. But if Dale sits down with a bag of chips, that dog is going to jump all over him and frantically try to get his head inside the bag of chips. For sure. There ain't no stopping him. We've also, like Joey, we're struggling with toilet training him. We are not masters when it comes to toilet training. Some people are so good at it, but like me personally, I'm at work all day, so it's really hard for me to do it. And even though Dale's home, he is working, and if the dog doesn't cue that, you know, they need help with you guiding them out, it makes it even harder. And Joey in particular has taken a liking to just going behind our couch for number 2s. He'll go outside for his number 1s, or he'll use like the like doggy mat thing that we have. It's like a grass mat, and you put a puppy pad underneath of it, and they can go pee-pees in there. He's still a young dog, and sometimes you know, he will play and play and play and forget that he's supposed to go to the toilet. Then suddenly he needs to go and he can't get out in time. So we still have one of those in the house as well. So he'll do his wee-wees there, but for some reason he just likes to go and do poos behind the couch, which is so bloody bizarre to me, because he knows he has to go outside, and it's driving us nuts. So on Amazon we bought some pet deterrent mat that arrives on Thursday or Friday, and we put it behind the couch, and now the little bugger he won't walk over it. It's just like a spiky mat, but it's not like dangerously spiky, but it's obviously uncomfortable to walk on. So he stepped on it a couple of times and been like, oh crap, and frantically tried to get off it. So he's learning, but how cool is that? It's just a little mat that you put down. Oh, she's used to a doggy door and you don't have one? Whoopsie daisies. Now, yeah, we have a doggy door. They can go out anytime they want. In fact, they go out there to go bark and be pains in the butts and do all sorts of other stuff. But Joey, for some reason, he goes, oh, I need to poo. I think I'll just walk behind the couch where everybody sits to relax in the evenings. Stupid dog. So now, I've been watching him over the weekend and really like working on him to get him outside. Every time he goes back there behind the couch, because of the mat, he's making lots of noise and I can hear him, so he's not sneaking anymore. What time is it? Should my next dog be here? Hang on a second, guys. I think I just have been so distracted. Yeah, my next dog's like 20 minutes late. Give me a second.
This train is running late. I seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. I need to reach out and stop our world from spinning. Find a new beginning for us. Even when I'm in doubt, I've gotta trust my instincts. I know you're standing with me. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late, but seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me.
Scissors, paper, rock time. Let's do it.
Yay! Alright. Wait. Are we just doing the same, like, boring thing again?
Yeah.
The last couple have been pretty boring. I mean,
Well, I didn't think they were.
your one job is to edit the videos. Surely we could do something a little more exciting.
I thought it was fun. What do you have in mind?
What if we just jump and see where we land?
Do a jump. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Jump.
Well, I'm thinking, are we going to my imagination or your
No, it's
imagination?
all you.
We're going to my
Yeah,
imagination. All
this
right, let me
one's all
just
you.
think of something good.
Just hurry up and jump.
Okay, I got it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cool. This is similar to what goes on in my head. My imagination. Hey, look at me.
Hi guys, we're the Tubby Tummies.
I'm Chunky Monkey.
And I'm Pudgy.
Okie dokie. I'm just waiting for them to get back to me. But I feel like I've got a no-show, which really sucks. Oopsie daisies. Alright. I usually use, no, don't be going nowhere, like the arrival of the next dog for my signal to like get done with this dog, you know, the dog that I'm grooming at the time. And nobody showed up, and then I realised, hang on a second, I should be done by now. I really don't like using that clipper in those areas. The skin is like, I don't know, tacky almost, and these clippers just stick to it. I don't like it. They're so good for getting fine hairs, but in the, I don't know, they're hit and miss. That's not even the right blade, Kylie. Jeez. We might be giving little Joe Beans a bath today. He needs it, that's for sure. He's got a prickle in his leg too. I've got a thing meaning to cut out. Oopsie daisies. Ooh, where did he even get a prickle from? You don't have any prickles? One of the kids must have brought it in on their shoes or something. These little very fine mats are such a pain in the butt. Alright. You're done, Mr. Doggy Dog. You're done. You're done. You're sweet, sweet thing. covered in your hair. Is he not of it? Are you ready for your kiss? Mwah. There you go. There you go. I told you to get kisses. Mwah. The sweet baby boy. Yes. No, you can't give me kisses. I give you kisses. Ugh. He cleans up really well, doesn't he? He looks good short. He's very cute with his long fluffy hair, but he looks so good with a short cut. Some dogs I'm just a real fan of doing a short cut on. Not because I'm a lazy bum, it looks really good on them. Sorry about the noise. There we go. Yeah, the next dog was Gizmo, but he's not here, so we might give Joe Beans a bath. I'll do a quick vacuum up of all this hair first though. Sorry bud, there's always a bump at the end. Alright, this handsome boy is ready to go home. Hey? Make you smell a little bit purr already. Purr already. Ugh, itchy. Go on then. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, on Wednesday I was supposed to groom 3 standard poodles and a toy poodle, but Mum's just messaged me and said 3 standard poodles only, not little Zara. So I hope she's okay. I know she's an older girl. I guess I will find out. Hopefully we haven't lost Miss Zara. That would make me very sad. Very sad. Alright. Give me a quick second. No, there's hair on your chest. Get up here. How did you hide that hair from me, you rat bag? He looks great, except he's got this like chunk of hair on his chest. Come here. Come on. Up again. I know. You thought we were done. So did I. Just hop up for just a minute. Put this on. Good boy. You're hiding hairs from me. Can you do a sit down? Sit. Sit. Ronnie, sit down. He's like, hell no, I ain't sit down for you, lady. Yeah, sit. Can you sit? Good boy. There's just like this patch that I completely missed. Right there. How, mister? How did he make you miss that? I suppose I didn't go right down your chest properly, did I? Distracted. Give that a quick clean up. Okay, I worked on you 2-dimensionally instead of 3-dimensionally. There we go. Okay, now he looks good. Just missed a slight bit of the groom along the way. Sorry, you're just staring at my head. Alright. We did it. Now you can go. Go on. Yep, that'll be Edwina's dogs on Wednesday. So, yes, not Zara, but the other 3. Olaf. Oh goodness, I'm terrible with names. Let me just send this doggy home and then we'll be back. I won't be a sec. These hands are adorable.
Right, let's do this.
Hey, yeah.
Can't be too long, the scissors paper rock videos because
Sorry.
people will get annoyed with us.
Sorry, I'm excited.
Haters.
Alright, I feel confident.
Scissors paper rock shoot. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Scissors paper rock shoot.
Wait.
Scissors paper rock shoot. Scissors paper rock shoot.
Oh, that was scissors, but I lost a finger.
I don't know, I'll give you that one.
Will you give it to me?
Okay, yeah.
I kind of. Oh, I got one. Okay.
Ready?
Whew.
Scissors paper rock shoot. Pudgy.
Pudgy boy. Oh my gosh.
Do you feel bad?
I'm the winning dinning do. Oopsie doopsie, I beat
You're singing the song. Alright, I'm going. Oh, you need the jar.
Yeah, just.
You hold that. Whatever your name is, purple grapefruit
Chucky
thing.
Mucky. Bye, Pudgy.
Winner chicken dinner.
I like going into my imagination. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Hello.
Hi.
Who's this?
Ellie.
Who?
Ellie.
Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie.
What a cutie.
Ellie.
Hey, can you explain something for me?
Yes.
What
Gilbana.
is that?
It's Gilbana.
So I made a little friend Gilbert, and what, you just had to go one better,
Yeah.
and oh my god, and make this. This is huge.
It's Gilbana.
Can't you be original?
No, you asked me what its name was and I couldn't think of anything.
So you thought Gilbana, like the girl version of Gilbert.
Yeah, that was the best I could come up with.
We had a turtle once, and I named him Toidarelli
No, Toity.
or Toity. What did you call the second turtle we got?
Toidarelli.
You're so original with names. It's unbelievable. Anyway, what are we going to do? We're going to give this doggy a toy. Oh, I love giving the doggies toys. Oh, look in there. Oh, look at that. You going to pick one? Oh, you can have the banana. I reckon the banana is cool. You got a squeaker? Where's the squeaker? Here we go. You picked your banana.
What'd you got? What have you got?
A banana.
I think your mum's here. Say bye.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
You are adorable. We're going then. Wash your face. No, let me do it. You let me wash you. You didn't let me wash you. You are the cutest rascal in town. He's having a shower. He's very cute. You're done? Alright, let's rinse you off. Your face looks pretty clean to me, you rascally rabbit. Rascally rabbit. You're adorable.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The moment that you have all been waiting for since you first saw this on TikTok.
I've
your
been
earring
waiting.
out.
No, I'm not taking my earrings out. Why would, how vicious are you
I'm
planning
going
to
to smack
be?
you upside the head with a tortilla. Oh!
Okay.
Oh, I made my eardrum pop.
Oh no! That's what you get for throwing cream in my face. It's so...
I think we should... I didn't think you were going to hit me. And then you
I know,
did.
and then I did. I didn't think you were going to throw cream at me because we kind of made a nice little...
Okie dokie, not that you can see, I'm holding a dog. Say hi, Joe Beans. I just did a quick vacuum up as well. And looked at my calendar. It's not a good week this week. I've got a full week booked out, but I've just had 1, 2, so there'll be 3 cancellations so far between now and Wednesday, plus this one's a no-show, so that's 4. That is like a huge amount of my income gone, and that is so hard and frustrating. That's $435 of my income gone for the week. That is huge. That's like not cool at all. Oh dear. I gotta get to work on trying to fill some spots. Anyways, don't get upset, Kylie. Don't get upset. Joe Beans, it's time for a groom, buddy. This is my dog. He is a Cavalier King Charles crossed with a toy poodle. He's a fluffy little beast. Hey Pam, how you doing? How's those little baby kitty cats going? Alright, this is my fluffy little beast. Hopefully he's not too messy. Hopefully. He hasn't had enough brushing this week. There's a prickle or something stuck in him somewhere in his leg. I try to get it out, but he just needs to get a good wash and brush and hopefully it comes out. Excuse me, sir. He's so wriggly. Alright, if it doesn't come out in the bath, we'll just cut it out. Good golly. I think groomers are going to start struggling with the way that everybody's finances are going. Groomers are going to start to struggle. We're going to feel that pinch real bad. Ah, what is a girl to do, hey? What is a girl to do? Kisses. He is so fluffy. Honestly, Dottie, I think everybody is just really struggling financially. I think it's just hitting everybody. Like everybody is feeling it, and it sucks. If yeah, I know. Even like, okay, so I used to work for a company, right? And I still talk to people, obviously, that used to work for that company. Even those people that have contracts have had their hours reduced and had to renegotiate their contracts and stuff like that. And that's happening in a lot of businesses, not just that one business. I don't think anybody is safe at the moment. Everything's gone up, nobody's spending money, and all of these retail and personal services businesses, they're not doing, there's no work because nobody can afford to pay for those things now. So I don't know. A lot of people are either going to go out of business or end up in, you know, unemployment and stuff like that. I've never really had this problem because, like, even when I'm working for somebody else, I have a habit of making myself essential. As much as I am just a number and I can be replaced. I I try to work my way into positions that, you know, that person has to come to work no matter what. And I make myself extremely reliable and readily available to take on extra work and stuff like that. So I've never been in a position where there's no work for me. So it's scary to be on this side of it. I am essential to my business, but if nobody's got money to spend on dog grooming, there's not going to be any work. How scary. It's a scary position to be in. I know Dale's been in this position before and obviously made it out the other side, but you know, barely. And yeah, I don't know. It's not fun. It's very stressful. Very, very stressful. To work as hard as I do and then to be at such risk of losing it all is just like, and not for my, like, it's not my own fault. I haven't done anything to damage my business and stuff like that, so it's really horrible. Stay there, little fella. Dear. Oh dear. You're so beautiful, you pretty boy. Oh, Pam, you must be exhausted without getting enough sleep. Every 2 hours, that's full on. It's financial reasons most of the time, unfortunately. Either they're going to somebody who is cheaper than me, or just cancelling altogether, or like delaying, like making it a bigger gap between grooms. Some I don't have a reason for yet. Give me a sec, guys.
No pact.
And then some of us went and beat animals.
I made no pact at all.
Don't make my tortilla soggy. Okay, so it's scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Can't hear you, what? Out of this here.
It's scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, but so we're going to do it how many times?
20.
20 times?
20.
It's going to be the highest number out of 20. No spitting water on me, I don't like it.
If it comes out, it comes out.
Mm.
never gonna make it to 20. I'm gonna drown. Maybe we just do it one more time. No.
If you win one
If
more,
I get one more, we're done with this.
You've got the scissors paper rock. Like that's for this week. For number whatever.
Okay.
Scissors paper rock 16.
I break my nail. I break my nail beating you up with. Get here now. Is that too hard? Are you okay? Let's keep going. Do it. You earn it, loser. To 5. Okay. First to 5.
Best of 5. That means you win.
Oh, you want to do more?
No, that was the best of 5.
Let's do a couple more.
You can win. If you keep going, you could end up losing.
I know. It's worth the risk.
Why are you winning scissors paper rock all of a sudden?
I don't know. I just the joy of slapping with a tortilla. I'm willing to lose.
Tortilla.
Tortilla.
It went the wrong way. Oh, it came out my nose. Oh. Did I win one? That's a new sensation, isn't it?
Specifically asked me not to do that to you, but I couldn't stop it.
Did you win one before? So you got here, and I got one. I can't lose again.
Are you conceding? What? I did that already.
Best of 10.
Well, what are we up to? 8.
Yeah.
Oh, is that 10?
I couldn't possibly win.
Oh, yeah.
You had to get 6.
Oh, my neck.
See, because I had to. You win. So
Thank you,
rejoice.
I
Do
get it.
some dancing or whatever.
Can I just do some breathing?
Are you glad it's over? I'm glad it. I've got like.
Everything hurts. Feel how hot my face is. Don't you dare.
and loser.
So that that sound effect of going on your face, I could use it for many things.
Oh my goodness.
You'll hear that sound effect.
Well.
Okie dokie, I'm back. Sorry guys. The phone rang and little Ronnie's gone home. The phone was my customer that should be here right now, and okay, so I didn't charge them a no-show fee, even though I really should, but you know, whatever. I booked them into the one that cancelled for tomorrow, so that spot's filled. So stressful. Yeah, Dale's right. You know, at this rate, I'm probably going to have to consider whether or not I should reduce my salon days to 3 days a week and look for a part-time job somewhere 2 days a week. Because I need to have stability, like, in my income. That's all it comes down to. And I've worked so hard for things that, you know, sometimes other people, they get those things easily, you know, and other people don't. And I'm a person that didn't get these things easily. And I've worked really hard. My dreams are basic. I want to own my own home. I want to own my own car, and I want to be able to maybe go on like a small holiday once a year with my kids, and then just generally be comfortable in life, you know. I'm not trying to do anything big. Not trying to do anything big. I didn't get you a towel. Come here first. Come on. I wasn't going to have to carry your sopping wet body across the salon. To suffer with unemployment now would mean that everything I've worked for in the last 10 years, I'd lose it all. Or we would, but you know, we would lose it all. We'd lose our house, we'd lose our cars that we've paid off huge amounts of money on. It would just all be gone, and for no reason. Like no fault of our own, we would lose everything that we worked so hard for. And we'd have to start again later on when things get back on track again. I just want to cry even thinking about that. I'm so stressed, you guys. Oh my goodness. It's so stressful. I know we're not alone. I'm not the only one, but it's so unfair. It is so insanely unfair. To have not done anything wrong and to be put in that position. Oh, yeah. They still expect us to pay the taxes. I can feel a mental breakdown coming on. Oh, the golly. I haven't cried in a long time. I reckon I could, just thinking about that. It's definitely occupying a lot of my thoughts, and it's not fun. I know a lot of people don't talk about like financial stuff and whatever because it's not the proper thing to do, but you know, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna keep my mouth shut and suffer at the hands of my government and not say anything about it. That's for sure. But anyways, that's political, so I'll move on from that. It's just not fair. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try and get those spots filled in as quickly as I can. For sure. So on Wednesday we might do the 2 standard poodles and then the Berni's mountain dog puppy. I have to fill them in 99 days. I'm having 6 weeks off work and I need to earn enough money now to cover that, and I don't have enough money, so that alone is just hugely stressful. It just sucks. It just freaking sucks. You think you're doing the right thing in life, being a contributing member of society, and then your society shoves a giant stick up your butt. Honestly, life is easier as a dole bludger because you live within your means, everything's paid for you, and you can still afford to buy your smokes and alcohol. It's so freaking true. Not that I drink and I don't smoke, but you know what I mean? You just live that life. Not saying that it's generally easier, but you know, and I mean people that are able to work but just choose not to. That life. I'm not talking about people with disabilities or the elderly or anything like that. I'm just referring to people who are able to work and just choose not to. Those people are making some smart decisions for themselves. Oh. Yeah, there's people selling houses for $1 million. They're just 3-bedroom crappy houses that were built in the 50s. Like, get real. No way. $750,000 for a house in the middle of nowhere that hasn't had a single renovation done to it in 20 years. Like, are you kidding me? What a joke. Everything's ridiculous. Everything. And the only things that I have that I could possibly sell are the things that I need, like my house and my car. I know, honeybee. I'm just frustrated. I'm venting. I'm definitely venting away. But yes, have fun. Enjoy your day with Miss Dove and your mum, and hopefully we see you back a little bit later. I am just upset, guys. I'm so upset. Frustrated. It's such a helpless and hopeless feeling that when you do absolutely everything that you can and you still get nowhere. It's that nightmare where you're running in the quicksand and the bad guy's coming to get you and you can't move. It's that, but in real life. Yeah, Kay, you're just living that simple life. Good for you. Young man, it's a lot of hair to wash. I'm gonna shave it all off. Take it all off. You wanna be a naked boy like your daddy? Yeah, everyone else wants a part-time job too, I know, right? And there ain't no jobs here. I kind of regret getting rid of my other job. I should have just kept it and bent over backwards to keep it. That's the thing though, I might want a part-time job but I ain't gonna get one. Not unlimited availability when everyone else is looking for the same thing. Whiskies, like whiskers, by the way, not whiskey. Whiskers. He's such a fluffy boy. Just a heads up, his blow drying will take literally forever. Forever. Drive my car. I'm currently not driving my car because there's no air conditioning and I can't afford to fix it. That's how awesome it is. I think the thing I dread most is that, yes, Kay, this is Joey. One of the things I think I dread most is that when people are desperate, they turn to, you know, criminal behaviour purely to get by. People turn against people. I think that's probably one of the things I dread the most. Up down, please. We don't stand up in the bar. Stay there. So yeah, having stalked some of my fellow groomers in the region, a lot of my cancellations and even no-shows have just gone to a cheaper groomer. Which is good for that groomer. They're going to have a lot of work. It sucks for me. It really sucks for me. It's not a necessity. That it wouldn't get to the point where it had such a massive impact on us. Like it would make it hard for us, but not impossible. But even we're going to go down with this ship too. We will join those that go all the way down. Big businesses are just, they're going under. I guess I always just figured if I just keep working, you know, we'll be alright, but maybe not. Maybe not. job at Coles. And then you get a discount on your groceries, you get a staff discount, so that's a bonus, right? And we know the grocery stores have plenty of money, so that's a good idea. Okay. Come here, rat bag. You're fine. He's still not the biggest fan of the blow dryer, so I'm just going to give him some nice house snuggles. He's getting better, but he's not there yet. Wrap the little baby up. He's a naked little baby. Right, I'm going to cuddle this dog for a minute and I'm going to take a quick breather because I'm just a bit upset because I'm an emotional person and I wear all of my heart on my sleeve. So quick breather for me. I'm going to snuggle this boy who's going to make me feel better and we'll be back in a minute to keep going, alright? I won't be a sec.
Number 15. I'll pause it and I'll go get the jar.
Okay, my face is so hot right now.
Well, I am all wet now. It's all in my undies and everything.
How's it feel to be such a loser? And also you could have spit the water onto literally the towel.
I didn't know where to go with it. It was just coming out. You win this is have a rock round.
You're going to go have a trip on the island now.
Oh no.
Bye, Dale. Away. Oh, you are under the trouble, boy. Good, get it.
I just had to cut out her disgusting burp.
It was the fuzzies.
Yeah, because you were drinking Coke and
Milk.
milk.
Okay, this one's
Never
from...
knew that.
Wait, that's the wrong sticker. That says WA. That's here.
So me son.
It says it contains a source of phenylalanine. Phenylalanine.
This is from the US, isn't it?
Can you read that? Phenylalanine.
It says so me son understood. Oh God. It says so misunderstood.
It does say so misunderstood. What is wrong with you?
I couldn't work it out.
So misunderstood.
Stood. Oh, I feel like an idiot.
European refreshment, UC.
Where's it from?
Where's UC?
Made in GB.
Is this
Great
it?
Britain?
Is this it? Yeah, coca-cola.co.uk.
What the?
Oh, we've gone
Pepper
to,
from the UK?
we've gone to Britain.
Oh, how are you, Cottony?
Make sure you put your
Oh,
pinky finger
yeah,
on
how
before
you
you
are?
drink your drink.
Oh, yeah. Police have no guns in the UK.
Good. I'm anti-guns. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you. Oh, my mouth is salivating and it hurts.
What even flavour is that?
I
It
don't
just
know.
tastes like a mix between cherry cola and...
Oh, it makes my my saliva squirters go. No, thank you. Oh, it hurts. That's it.
That's it, is it?
Yeah.
You listen here, Mr. Sparkles. I've had about enough of this here toilet sitting in my living room.
The living room?
My living room. It has been, I don't even know how long. It's been so long, it's got dust on it. It's been so long that I've lost count of the number of months it's been since I purchased the toilet that you asked me to purchase so that you could install it. And you still have not put it in.
I'll scissors paper rocky for it then.
Yeah, okay. But if I win, when are you installing it?
Like straight away.
Like today away? That's a question.
I don't know the answer to that.
Okay, alright.
You say when you have to... I need a week.
By Sunday next week.
Okay.
This toilet will be installed in my bathroom and I won't have to listen to the sounds of running water every time somebody uses the toilet.
Because
and have to go and make it so that it stops running.
I could easily just replace the water thing in there.
We made a decision together that it was time to replace the whole toilet and have a nice new one. Since that one's got to be, I don't even know, like 60 or 70 years old?
Yeah.
100 years old?
No, they didn't have toilets 60 years ago.
Pumpkin.
It's 30 probably. 30,
Sweet pea,
35.
you're nearly 50.
Oh, yeah.
They had toilets.
Alright, whatever.
The times they are changing.
I'm not really 50, I'm nearly 45. That's
You are
whole...
45.
Okie dokie. Let's blow dry this little rat bag. Let's blow dry this little rat bag. He's so little underneath all of his fluff. He's a solid boy though. He's not a light boy like Jude. You're a chunker, aren't ya? Little chunkalunka. We need to make some more fun videos. It's been a while. Yes, I know you know. It's blow dry time. He's like, how dare you betray me like this, Mummy? You know I don't like the blow dryer. Sosbury. Everybody's got to get dry. He is a cutie patootie. Come here. You got grooming spray in your hair? Hey, some of these products are really nice in human hair. Really nice. That Petway doggy conditioner, oh my goodness. After I bleach my hair, I use the Petway doggy conditioner and ooh, it was so lovely on dry damaged hair. Let me tell you. And clarifying shampoo, one of my kids has very thick and a lot of it, very oily hair. The clarifying shampoo is a dream. So much so that I actually just bought that child their own 500ml small bottle to use for themselves. Not for every wash, but if they happen to get built up, they just use the clarifying shampoo and it is amazing. What are you doing, you little rat bag? What are you doing? You got excited jeans on. What are you doing? Give me that. You wild boy. Is that a little... Get that off my table. What even is that? Have you got poo-poos in your bum that didn't come out in the bath? You better not. You probably do. You do. You've got such a fluffy butt. I'm gonna shave that butt today, sir. You just have one little dinkle on there. Turn around. It's okay, I don't blame you. You have a fluffy butt. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know if I got it. We'll see. Can you stop moving so much, please? It's so wriggly. So I'm just brushing through that anti-static detangling spray. Dude, calm down. You got your post-bath wriggles on, huh? You're gonna need to calm down. You can't go roll in the dirt. No, sir. What are you doing? He's wild. Now, if you don't mind, you've got to get on with your grooming, thank you. Yeah, I know. Crazy, right? What is he doing? Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. You are wild. Excuse me. He is such a wild dog, you guys. Stop it. Joey. Oi, that's enough. That's enough. You're being silly. Alright, let's start blow drying him. Come here. Come here, you little dinkle dunk. Oh my goodness. You're a wild boy. Here's some music and I'm going to attempt to blow dry this dog. I'm just going to turn this blow dryer off for a minute because I don't want it to go off the side of the table. Just while I brush out his face, and then I'll put it back on to dry. So he's actually pretty good with his brushing. It's the blow dryer that he's not too keen on. And he's a 6-month-old puppy. It's no surprise to me that he's not that keen on the blow dryer. It takes time. He's had a handful of grooms. Obviously he gets regularly brushed. His coat's in relatively good condition. He's got a couple of little mats around his butt and sanitary area, which is not surprising with a dog with this much hair. They're just going to get shaved out. I'm not going to brush them or anything. But everything else is good. Isn't it, mister? Yeah, you're good. Oh, what was that little squelch? Last time I gave him a wash, I trimmed his face, but I ran out of time to do like his sanitaries and stuff, which I really should have done. So he's extra hairy. So that's kind of my bad. But generally speaking, he's in good condition and he is quite good for the brushing. We're just working on that blow dryer, which for this particular dog might just take a little bit longer to get settled with. Hey? And of course he is not the greatest with having his face done, which is why I ran out of time the last time I gave him a groom. He also is a family pet, so having this much hair on a family pet is not practical in any way, shape or form, because seriously the number of times I have to peel a sticker off this dog, or I don't know, nature, the dirt, everything from outside, everything from inside with 4 kids. Sometimes he has paint on him, he's had Play-Doh and blue tack stuck in his hair. It's definitely not practical. But you know, I'm doing it, I'm managing it quite well and keeping it in good condition. For now, we'll see. If my dogs get any kind of like serious, you know, mats that are in areas that it's just not worth brushing out, I just shave them. Jude's shaved at the moment and he was not even like that bad. It was just nicer for him to get shaved off. That was the nicest thing I could do for him. What you got here? That's a tangle. You don't need that in your hair. Sometimes he just has like food that has dropped off the table, like a kid dropped it and it just landed straight on top of the dog that was sitting on the floor next to them. And then I have to peel the food out of his coat. Clean feet? No. He's going to be a fluffy little teddy bear until I think that the next time I give him a proper haircut, I'm just going to shave him right back. When his puppy hair starts to transition out and his adult coat comes through, that is a lot of work, and they usually end up pretty matted in that time frame, depending on, you know, he's obviously a mixed breed dog. He is a beautiful little mutt, aren't you? Yes, you are. He's a mixed breed dog, so there's no telling exactly how his coat change will go or what to expect or anything like that. But I know with Jude, a toy poodle, when he had his coat change, I really did struggle. Even with very regular grooming, I struggled to keep up with, you know, just enough brushing. Pretty much had to be brushed every day and sometimes even twice a day during that coat change. And I actually did keep him long through his coat change, which I regret, and I probably will not do that with Joey. I will probably just shave it all off and keep it manageable for, I don't know, about 4 months. That's usually about 4 to 6 months is how long it takes while the adult coat comes in and all the puppy hairs fall out. And then he can grow his hair back, his new adult hair. But this puppy hair is just freaking beautiful. It's amazing. I'm so in love with it. He's so soft. I think I'll cry when I shave him off too. I will cry. Yes, I will. But as you can see, for a 6-month-old puppy, he's relatively good for his brushing. It's the blow dryer he doesn't love. And that just takes time. They get better. Hey, you'll get better. There's a tangle under this arm somewhere as well. And I think the prickle came out. I didn't see it, but it doesn't seem to be there anymore. So, okay, you can lick your bits later, thank you. You're in the middle of having a groom. Underarms are tough. And he's been wearing a harness to go out a couple of times now, so just make sure there's no I know there is somewhere. Find them, brush them out, cut them out, either way. Yeah, your doggy's got even more hair. Oh my goodness. Is it like a full to the like floor kind of style, Dottie? I'll have to keep an eye out for your picture to come around and refresh my memory. Oh. Where did that come from? I didn't even know. I'm just gonna sit. Stay there. Let me have a look. Hang on. Where are you going, you rat? Get back here. Oh, he looks like Dumbledore. That's cute. Excuse me. Stop that. Yes, I know there's tangles under there. You gotta let me have a look at them. Underarms and his head and neck are kind of like his areas that he's still obviously needing to get better with. Don't put your face in the comb. Excuse me. That's enough. Light is reflecting off that so brightly. There's definitely a tangle here somewhere. Right there. Oh, about 1 inch from the floor. Are you growing it right down to the floor or keeping it the inch off the floor? That's a lot of work, Dottie. I don't even know what I'm doing with this dog. I'm just growing his hair for no good reason. Because it's pretty. Stop that, stop that. Oh, I have a headache. I got myself so worked up. You gotta let me get this out. Your foot's in the way. Put your foot down, you little rat bag. Okay, have we done it? No. Oh, I think we might have got it. Don't go anywhere. That's dangerous. Stay here. Come out. It's only little, so I'm not too worried about it, but because he's so dark and fluffy, it's really hard to, I don't know. Alright, stay there. Now these legs that you like to make a mess of. I think his underarms are good. So hard to tell. Don't go backwards. Oh, you're a rat bag. The dog with the torn ACL. My mum's dog? Or was it one of my customers that I groom? Alright, let's sort out your head and then your back legs, and then I'll do your sanitary trims for you. Oh, that's a lot of work, Joe Beans. Come here. Come here. So if I was able to blow dry his face all the way, this hair would also be straight, but because he's not so great with the blow dry just yet, and I'm not out here trying to traumatize my dog, the hair will still be curly, which is fine. Oh my goodness, you are a delight. When this dog runs over you, you know, like if they touch your face and stuff, it is like a cloud brushing past you. It is freaking amazing. I know that's a weird thing to say, but it is just a beautiful toothy cloud. Excuse me. So this is where we are hitting all of our roadblocks. It is his head and face. And he's not like trying to bite me or anything. He just wants to mouth everything. He's just a rat bag through and through. An absolute rat bag. Everything belongs in his mouth according to him. Excuse me. Including scissors and clippers. So his mother was quite the same. She took a good year or so to really settle into having her head and face groomed. But she got there. She's pretty good for me now. What is that? Where's your that hair there, huh? Oh, that's your good boy, Joe Beans. That's your good... Oh, you're gonna lose your eyeball. Stop it. You wanna lose your eyeball? Shh. Good boy. Good boy. That's a very good boy, Joe Beans. That's a very good boy. That's a very good boy. Good boy. Hey, I'll get Daddy to give you some chippies. I don't have any chippies, but we'll have to find something. Daddy's got greenies. Yes. Daddy don't know where the greenies are because Mum hides them. Mummy gives the greenies. Yeah, I give the good treats. I have to tell Daddy get your greenie after your groom because you're being a good boy. Good boy. I know. You're getting tired? You've had enough of Mummy grooming you? One of the customers' dogs, honestly off the top of my head, I wouldn't know because I only like ask them when they drop off for the next groom. That's when I kind of get updates on dogs. Yeah, people are busy enough without having to update everybody on what's happening, so unless it's like directly related to me and what I would, you know, like it's my fault there was an injury, for example, people generally don't update me. I need to blow my nose is running. Oh, goodness me. Stop that. Stop that. Where's my good boy? Where's my good boy? There he is. That's my good boy. Thank you. What a good boy. Rat bag. Rat bag. You are a lot of work. Yes, you are. Your face is a mess. He's really not great for me trimming and scissoring his face. He's actually a nightmare. It is not a very good trim. Careful now. Amber, this is my little Joe Beans. Can't you tell? Can't you tell? How are your teeth? Since you're locked up and you can't run away from me. Ow, they're sharp. Got any? He's like, how dare you look at my teeth? How dare your mother? They look alright. I'm just keeping an eye out for any like sharp teeth or double lines of teeth. Making sure that his pupper teeth are coming out, which they are supposed to by now or at this time. Sometimes the adult tooth will come through and the puppy tooth doesn't fall out, so you got to get the vet to yank them out for you. Or at least keep an eye on it for a little while, and if it doesn't resolve, get them out. Come here. That did not happen with Jude, and I actually have not had that happen with any dog that I've ever had, but it does happen. And of course they can't tell you if their mouth is uncomfortable, so best to just keep a quick little look in there. Oh, you got some news? What's the news? Hey, you're being too rough. Sit. Sit. You show everybody how clever you are. You gonna sit down? You know I don't have chippies, don't you? Sit. Be a good boy, sit. We're stuck in the world's longest load screen. You can do it. I know you're a smart boy. Sit. And then high five. Oh, thank you. We got the high five, not the sit. Sit. Sit down. High five. He's It's not the sharpest tool in the shed. High five. Like he's thinking about it, but he's just like, I don't know what to do right now. The kisses? Oh, you've always got kisses. You're wasting time with your cuteness. That's what you're doing. Oh no, Amber. Yeah, you gotta keep those things like super duper clean. Pesky they are. You got some antibiotics? Hopefully that's all you need to get it cleared up. Yes, I know. I know. Jude was so easy to train. He's like super eager to impress you, and he's so like just smart and switched on, and he's such a listener. This dog, however, has quite a few empty spaces in his brain. Don't ya? He is a smart dog, but sometimes you're just like, what are you doing? You're biting too hard. That hurts. I know that you're just inquisitive, but also, dude, you gotta be gentle. No. Where's my good boy? Where's my good boy? Where's my good boy? Thank you. Good boy, Joey. I know, you got a couple of tangles in these little toots. Also, he knows I don't have chippies. He's very food motivated. He'll do anything for a snack. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to brush your foot, if you don't mind. Hey, you're just about hairy enough to get your own TikTok page and become famous as a hairy dog, an unnecessarily hairy dog for no good reason. I have no reason for keeping this dog so hairy. It's just cute. Can you stop? Can you stop? Ooh, a 12-hour drive? Yeah, just break it up. Just have lots of every 2 to 3 hours a good stop. But make sure that she is well leashed, because dogs escape at rest stops all the time, and it's a horrific thing to happen because you can't stay in that rest stop and wait for her to come back. You got to keep going on your journey. So please, if there's one message I can pass on to people traveling, leash your dog. Even if your dog has a good recall ordinarily, just leash your dog at the rest stop, please, and then you won't have to worry about it. Leash them really good. Take them for a good sniff and toilet break, and let them stretch their legs and stuff, but keep them leashed, because people lose dogs at rest stops all the time and they have to keep going. They can't stop, and so they just leave, and the dog's abandoned in the middle of nowhere in a rest, farmland or just general bushland and stuff like that, and they don't get found. Eventually they kind of make their way back to the highway, and usually they get found the hard way, which is devastating. Even dogs with good recall, police dogs sometimes go haywire. Just leash them at a rest stop. Please, leash your dogs really well. It's like a nightmare for me. We have a German Shepherd currently that is between here and Adelaide, and there's been sightings of it, but no one can catch her, and she's been on the run for a couple of weeks now, so I don't even know how she's surviving, to be honest, but she just freaked out at a rest stop and took off, and that's not the first time that we've seen or heard that happen, so. Oh. Hello.
Hi, how you going?
Good.
You're about to be 46, which
Whatever,
is like,
let's just scissors paper rock for this.
It's just a boop away from 50.
Let's rip the band-aid off.
All right, loser.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not ready. This is very important to me. I don't want to lose.
If you lose, the toilet's just going to sit here for another year.
Yeah, I know. All right, let's do this.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
This is important. I want this toilet gone into the bathroom to do toileting things.
Who gets to...
I want to poop in this toilet.
That's what I want to know. Who goes first as well? That's what I want to know.
Do you know what? If you install it, I'll give you the honours of christening it with the first poop.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're so sweet.
I know.
Oh, right, here we go. I don't know what we're up to. We're up to 1 all, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the decider.
Okay, go. Go. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it! I knew you were going to do scissors!
See ya, enjoy your toilet. Ow! Enjoy your toilet.
Come on.
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing?
Double or nothing.
Okay, let's do it. I'll take it. I want this done.
So, if I lose, I have to install 2 toilets?
No, just one. Although you could do another one, but we'll just leave it at 1.
What's the double or nothing then? I don't know. Don't even know.
If I lose again, then I really freaking lose. And if I if I win, then you just install the toilet.
All right.
Double time.
Let's go.
Ah! Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No! No! Triple or nothing? Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. No. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Okay, so since you won so well, I'll install the toilet.
Thank you. High five. Hey. And you also go to Shark Island.
You're
Sorry
such
about
a
that.
loser.
Bye, loser.
Bye.
You and your toilet have fun in Shark Island.
Yeah, okay, go on.
You can poop on it in Shark Island. Let me get down from here. Okay, I had a challenge for Dale because he's not very good at reading, and he's definitely not very good at saying words that are tricky to say.
Right, go on. Do your thing.
Are you ready? This is the challenge. But you've already had time to warm up on it. Have you been practicing?
I have not practiced. I wish I did.
Okay, let's see if I can do it. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers?
Oh my god.
Go. Wait, is your face in the camera?
No.
I'd like to see your face.
Why?
Just come stand over here.
They're going to make fun of my mouth.
I know, your mouth is amazing. Come stand over here.
No, I don't want to.
No, I don't really care.
Don't look at my mouth. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many pickles? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick when Peter Piper picked a pack of peppers? I did it.
That you did not do it.
So.
That was definitely not it. That was not it.
No one else can do that either. You're inhumane. Not inhumane, unhuman.
You're inhumane, but I'm
Inhumane.
Inhumane is
like,
dog.
Inhumane is like you're an abuser of people.
Yeah, and animals.
You're unhuman, I mean.
It's not hard, my love. Okay, ready? Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. How many packs of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick while Peter Piper was picking packs of pickled peppers? I don't know why I can do that. I did it in one shot.
That's crazy.
Last night when Jet was telling it to me, and I was like, and he's just like,
no. Ruth language is like, no. Everyone's going, everybody at home is now going,
Thank you, Angela. Angela suggested I move my phone before it picks up some puppy nuggets.
Oh, look here. What do we have? Pick a toy. What's in here? Which one do you want? These all squeak. Oh, the ladybug. There you go, here.
You got a ladybug.
Here.
Toys.
If she's anything like Jude, she'll just try and get the
Oh, she's giving it a flea. She's making sure it's got no
right.
fleas on it, cleaning it. Okay, that's my next doggy here. I have to quickly just finish Joey, so we will get him done super quick. I'm not doing anything with his face today because he's not good. He's so naughty for having his face done. The last groom I did, I just focused on getting his face done, and then this time we'll do his sanitaries, and I think I'll just keep alternating. Come on. Come here. I know Daddy came in, which distracted you. So naughty. Excuse me. Oh, you're gonna get yourself tangled up. Time for a shavy shave, mister. Look at your messy butt. So unnecessarily hairy. Yes, it's the clippers. You know the clippers. Thank you. Let me shave your bird hole. You fell off. Oh, he's so wriggly. Puppies will be the death of me one day. I think I'll reach an age and a lack of patience where I just don't take on puppies anymore. Careful, you get a sore butt. I'll just be like, you know what? No, I don't want to groom your puppy. No puppy introductions, no puppy first time grooms. It's such hard work. Excuse me, you're making it hard for me. Just behave yourself. I know, nobody likes their butthole shaved. We've already discussed this before. Stop it. Stop it, you big baby. There you go. It's not even that bad. Come here. Come on. No, service dog Sage. Oh dear. Yeah, dogs are wild. Excuse me, that's enough. That's enough. You gotta get this done. No more. I swear you get worse every time I groom you, rather than better. Stop. No. No. I wish I could shorten this lead up a little bit. It's the one thing that frustrates me. Is that it's not adjustable in height or length, whichever way you look at it. Hey, enough. No. What a naughty boy. No. I know, because you saw Daddy and another dog and you got all excited. Joe Beans, seriously, dude. Come on, that's enough. That's enough, rat bag. You know the drill. So dramatic about such little things. Cut it out. You're fine. You are fine. You're getting a haircut. I know I'm tickling you. You are okay. No, that's enough. You naughty boy. Yeah. No. Calm down now. Hey. He is a very high energy and quite a wild personality dog, you know, so I'm not surprised that he's taking a little longer to settle into grooming. That's just him, you know. He'll get better, he'll settle down as he gets older. Nothing is really unusual as far as 6-month-old puppies go.
I'm not surprised. And we usually get there. It takes longer because it's usually the hard way, but we get there. With him having just like this crazy amount of hair here, I am going to give him quite a big sanitary, just for his comfort. Those hairs will grow back in later on. It's going to keep him clean and tidy, and also when it's hot he can lay down and spread out on the tiles or whatever and cool himself down. And we're getting rid of those couple of little mats that we had in there as well that weren't worth brushing out. There we go. Clean and tidy. Clean as a baby dog's butt. Where are you going, Wriggle Rat? Wow, little bunny rabbit. Cut it out, rat bag. Sorry, I didn't realize you guys couldn't see what I was doing. Let's have a look. Did we achieve anything, Joey? Fingers crossed we did. You're fine. Stop that. You are still fine. You're just a big baby. No, inquisitive monkey. Ideally, I would like trim up all of his legs and stuff, but we just don't have time for that. Just a quick little bit of a tidy so that his feet don't pick up everything, especially when he goes outside to do his business. Stop moving, please. Good boy. Good boy. No, Joey, that's enough. Good boy. No. No. Good boy. That's a good boy, Joe Beans. Good boy. You're a wet bag. Stop it. Come on, we don't have time for no nonsenses. Enough. Joey. Enough. Joey. Come on. Be a good boy for me. We've got things to do. Yeah, we've got work to do. silly boy. No, no. No. Stop that. Stop. Joey Broccoli Broughton. That's enough. That's enough. Yeah, right. Yeah, smoke travels. Travels far. Joey, come on. Cut it out, rat bag. Being a turkey. Look how much hair you have on these legs. It's ridiculous. And you're opting to be a silly boy instead of getting it cleaned up. Sorry, that went under your nail. One thing's for certain, you're getting your nails trimmed today because they are long, mister. Stop. No. No. You definitely need all of that trimmed up. That's too much hair. Way too much hair. Oh, there's a bit big for you. Rope burn is painful as heck. I haven't kept up with the whole conversation, but rope burn sucks. You're such a pudding. How have these dogs got such fancy footwork? This one comes with, oh, hey, too much energy. Joey, no, that's enough. You're being naughty. Naughty boy. No, that's enough. So again, Mike is not worried about having his nails done. He just is worried about being told to sit still. He don't want to do that. He's busy. He got things to do. Yes, he will pull out those little chompers. Fortunately, he doesn't bite really very hard. He just mouths, but still, that's not good. We should not be putting our teefies on people. He is probably the toothiest dog I think I've ever owned. He's such a biter. Like puppies, they bite and they mouth and they test everything out with their mouths, but this guy is persistent with it. Stop that, stop that. Yeah. And he doesn't seem to run out of energy very quickly either. Like usually they run out of energy and they start to get sleepy. He does not. Okay, this way. Oh, my chair didn't roll. Hey, stop. Good boy. That's a good boy, Joe Greens. get too many prickles. For 5 minutes at least. Make sure there's no knots or tangles left. Good boy. So he is in need of a really good like outline scissor trim and put some actual shape into him. One day I'll get there. Are you off to bed, Service Dog Sage? Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have a lovely sleep and we will see you again next time. Don't move. I don't know what else I just cut off, hopefully not too much, but there was just one little mat in his tummy. Put your pee-pee away, sir. I don't want to look at that. Ah, damn it, this is where the prickle was. Oh, don't move, you rat. Oh, I got it. It was a prickle. There we go. Pesky thing. I got it. You don't have a prickle in your paw now. No prickly paw. Ooh, nearly dropped the clippers. You're gonna be a whole new dog. For literally 5 minutes, and then he'll immediately go and make himself all grubby and feral. Yeah, you gotta be careful, buddy, or you'll fall off the table. Where are you going? Where are you going? Just stay there. I actually don't know where he got a prickle from. Dave said he had a prickle in there. I was like, isn't that a prickle? Where would he get a prickle from? He had a prickle. Wait, stop. That's enough. The kids get them at school in their shoes and they stick in their socks and stuff like that when they're in the playground. So I'd say that one of them just brought one home with them. If you keep going backwards, you're going to go backwards off the edge of the table, buddy. And that is a lesson I'm willing to let you learn. Because he's my dog, so if he, I mean, obviously I'll catch him, but also let him get a little bit of a fright as well. So that he learns that the table has edges that are not fun. Oh my. What are you even trying to achieve with that little nonsense dancey dance there? You're gonna fall off. There you go, you're falling off. No. No, that's enough. No more. Stop that. Right now, that's more than enough. There's another doggy waiting for his groom and you're being a peanut butter brains. And I don't appreciate it one little bit. Alright, nail trim. You should put your teeth on me. He's definitely a puppy. Hey Yvonne Foley, how you doing today? And did I see Alex as well? Hi Alex, I hope you and Sean are having a good day. Damn doggy, his nails are ridiculous. Your mama need to take better care of you. Yes she do. Dale, if you're watching, which I don't think he is because I know he's busy today, your dog's going to have some really sharp nails until he runs around for a few minutes. I'm not putting a grinder on him because with all of this hair and how wriggly he is, I'm probably going to get the hair wound up in the grinder, which would not be very nice for him. Not at all. Your ear's in my way. Stop it. You must have broke that nail because there's nothing there. There is a nail there, but there's nothing to cut off it. All right, look at me. Good boy. So his face is currently very uneven because, well, he's an absolute rat bag. So if I can just trim just a little bit off his eye here, which is growing a bit faster because there was a lot of hair left behind. Good boy, that's a good boy. I mean, really, I'm not doing much, just a little tidy up so that in a week the dog can still see. Good boy, good boy. Good boy. You're doing such a good job today. Yes, you are. Well done. Alright. Here we go. So look at me. I'm so cute. I'm the Scruffin' Muffin. You're still wet in there. You're going to get matted. How are you still going to be wet in there? Alright, so now I'm going to have to make sure I give this area just a really good brush out where it's still a little bit damp. That's it, he's done. You can go home now. Dale, if you're watching, come get your dog. Little Muffin Brains is done. Oh, Dottie's off to bed. Good night, Dottie. Have a lovely sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm going to keep an eye on my picture frame so I can see your doggies. Sorry about the noise. Yes, I'm going to keep an eye out for your doggies so I can see all that beautiful hair. We'll do you in coconut because we did Jude and the other one, Pink Plus. Also, he kicked one of my brushes off the table and now I don't know where it went. And it was one that I use all the time. Oh, you beautiful coconutty baby. There you go. All done. Such a lot of work to keep that hair. A lot of, oh, bugger, I spilled my drink. A lot of people want to have a dog that looks like this, but they don't want to do the work that goes with it. It's a lot. He needs to be bathed every week, every single week. If it needs brushing, it needs washing, pretty much. And that's just the way it is if you want to have this kind of ridiculously long coat. And he gets brushed multiple times a week. It's me that does all the work. Here you go. Hey, you might have floor length hair one day. Probably not though. I think I'd go crazy before it got that long. I know. You gotta just hold your, look, if you hold your head right, it's, yeah, there you go. Now you're getting it, see? Good job, buddy. Good job. Alright, ready to go home? Say bye, everybody.
Bye everybody. Little fluffy void moth signing out. See you next time. See you next time.
Yeah, we'll fix your face up next time. Love you.
Bye everybody. Bye.
Be back in a sec, guys.
If she's anything like Jude, she'll just try and get the squeaker out
Rip
of
the
it.
squeakers out. So many dogs are like that.
So you guys remember Belle? This is from last week's live stream. We forgot to give her a toy. Where are the toys from again?
Some are from Pam's
That's from Mindy
Foster
Willen.
Kittens,
That one's
some
from
are from
Mindy
Mindy Willen.
Yeah. We didn't
Yeah.
see Mindy in the live last one, did we? No, we didn't.
I don't know, I'm sorry. Because you read the things.
Yeah, I read the thing and I failed at my job, didn't I?
Yes. You suck.
Whoops.
What? Oh,
Bye.
sorry, I'm distracting her. Here, play with your toy.
That's alright.
Play with your toy.
This is a gap filler.
She's so cute.
Using you as a gut filler.
She's so cute.
She's so cute. Good
She's
baby.
really cute.
They're adorable, right?
She gets so excited though,
Yeah.
and her tail
Just say
goes
something
nuts.
excitable.
Hello.
Okay, maybe not.
That didn't work.
Belle, who's a good girl?
No.
Who's a good girl? Come here. Come here. Come here. You
No,
got
ladybug.
Oh, she's okay. She loves her toy. No butt wiggles. Sorry.
No butt wiggle.
She's like, that's my toy.
She wants it to squeak.
You want me
So
to squeak it for you?
the only thing I'm worried about with the squeakers is finding out that during the week she choked on the squeaker.
No, I always tell people, like when I give them the
About
toys,
the
that
squeaker.
yeah, you do have to be careful. Watch your dogs when they're playing with toys, because they do things like this.
Oh, you're adorable.
She's ripping its antennas off.
Really?
Yes. Oh no, she left it alone. Moved on.
There you go.
Aww.
Did you call Mum?
I'm about to.
Oh.
Yes.
Say goodbye.
Bye.
Back to the live stream.
Here we go.
I'm gonna see you in a second. Poof.
Tomorrow I only have, so I had one dog and I've taken on a free groom for somebody who really, really deserves it and needs it. The dog is not in such bad shape, but it's going to be such a break and relief for his owner. They tried to book in and then weren't able to afford the groom, and I was like, just come in. We'll do it for free for Christmas, that's fine. So even though I spent all my budget for free grooms, but that's fine. We're going to do it tomorrow. So I've got 2 doggies tomorrow, and on Friday I've got 1 doggy, and then I conveniently took a bite of my muesli bar and then pushed the button. Joey's owner was not happy with his groom. He's still fluffy, he said. Definitely ready for a snacky snack, I was. Dale wants me to shave him. I won't do it, it's not happening. that snacky snack. How good was that Missy bar? You guys don't know, but I do. That was yummy. I haven't had that one before. That was the one in the blue box with the nuts. So good. Hopefully something that will energize me through the rest of the day. Oh yeah, no more free grooms. That would be lovely. The good news is that even if I get a no-show, there's no shortage of dogs to groom around here. So next time it'll be Alice. So Bailey is my next dog. Couldn't think of his name earlier. I was going, it's like Charlie, but it's not Charlie, and I couldn't get the name right. It's Bailey. Goodness me, my brain was not working. Bailey gets some medications for anxiety and some like herbal oils and stuff on a little bandana type thing. So he's chilling. He's gonna have a bath first. Sometimes we just do a shave off first if he's matted, but it hasn't been that long since his last groom, so he actually doesn't have a huge amount of hair. So we'll do bath first and see if we can keep some length on him. I'm just gonna go grab him. He's got like phone number details on his harness and stuff. So I won't be a sec and we'll get going. To work until Wednesday for our next week's live stream. So.
Hi guys. Now, you can't hear Kylie at the moment, but I'm pretty sure she's prattling away. I am just about to pull a prank on her. Now, you can hear me, but you can't hear anything else going in the salon. And you can see at the moment in my hot little hands, I have my phone and it has Wham! Last Christmas. So don't worry, you can't hear it, okay? I'm just about to get Kylie. I'm about to send Kylie to Wham Hella. I think it's only fair because I got whammed at the supermarket. Anyway, here goes. I feel really awful doing this because she is adamant that she doesn't want to get whammed each year. But, you know, I'm doing this purely for your viewing pleasure. You made me do this. But look at her face. I'm pretty sure she's realised now that she's just been sent to Wham Hella. But, you know, these things have to be done for pure entertainment.
Why not? Did you cut off my...
Welcome back, guys. Oh no, I feel terrible.
Okay, first of all, there's going to be a little bit more than marital squabbling later. There's going to be marital violence.
So I set it up so that they couldn't hear you. You were just prattling on. And all they could hear was me. Oh no.
Do you guys know what he just did to me? He whammed me. Sent me to Wham Hella. That's the first time I've ever lost.
Oh my god, I love it.
I have like been so careful. I haven't even opened the crappy videos you send me.
Surprise!
Is this my Christmas surprise?
Yeah. Oh god.
How rude.
Oh god. So I got the idea at 3 o'clock this morning.
I bet you did. Okie dokie. This is Bailey. You guys might remember him. You're a scruffer. What you got there? Where's that from? That doesn't look very nice. Hey? You a bit sleepy today? We might not. Well, we'll get this the right size so I don't have to stuff around with it. So he's having like daily anti-anxiety medications. I don't know which one. I don't ask because I'm not a vet and it doesn't really matter to me. If the dog's happy, then the dog's happy. And that's the part that matters to me. There we go. Good boy. So he's on some anti-anxiety medications. And then he gets like an extra top up on the day of his groom. He has it a couple of hours before he comes in just to help him be a little bit more chill. I don't normally take dogs that are medicated, but This pet owner has worked in consultation with me and their vet to work out what is best going to help him and support his individual needs. When the medication started, we did a trial to see how he would go, to see how he would go with the medications, if it was going to work for him or be, you know, make it better or make it worse. And the owner's been more than happy to have my feedback on that. For this particular dog, yeah, it's really helping him. It's going well. So I'm happy to do that. Yeah. He's just such an anxious boy for grooming. I mean, he's anxious in general. Not just for grooming, but his grooming in particular really puts him over the edge. He did really well at drop-off today. Like, we've done lots of things to help him, and one of those things is a quick drop-off. Mum comes in, we just discuss any new issues. I ask how she wants him groomed, and then she says, okay. We open the gate, and he comes in, and she says goodbye, and then she just walks out, and that's it. Nice and quick. He gets a little bit stressed, but today he walked in on his own. Fantastic. And when Mum left, he did a quick jump up at the gate, and then I said to him, okay, Mum's gone now, let's go get our grooming done, and he turned around and walked over here. So absolutely fantastic progress for him. And that quick drop off makes such a difference. Like, we didn't have time to build up anxiety, but like goodbye anxiety. So, you know, he just was like, yeah, cool, all right, let's go do it. Some pet parents, they hang on to them and they build up that anxiety in the pet, the goodbye anxiety, the same goodbye anxiety. They make it worse by hanging around longer and dragging out the goodbye, and it doesn't help the pet. You might feel better like you've done something, but the dog does not. So just say goodbye and then get out of here. Don't drag it out. It's the same with dropping your kids off at kindergarten. Do they cry? Yeah, man, they cry. But guess what happens when you leave? They just go and have fun without you. They seriously, that's what they do. It's very rare that when you say goodbye to your kid and you actually leave, that they're going to keep screaming and crying. No. Give it less than 5 minutes and they don't even care that you're not there anymore because they're already doing something else. So the longer you drag out the goodbye, the longer they're going to suffer with that anxiety for. Quick drop-offs, 100% recommend quick drop-offs for anxious pets. If there's like longer topics that you need to discuss, do it over the phone prior to the groom, don't do it on drop-off. If there's been an injury or a change in the condition of the dog, or you're going to be very specific on the grooming that you want done, just have a phone call beforehand, like a couple of days beforehand or whatever. Call in the car before you come in, like, and just talk on the phone, but don't do it in the salon with the dog. It's too hard for them. His mum has honestly been amazing. She's done such a fantastic job with him. It sucks that, you know, he's just such a highly anxious dog, but they want to help him. They don't care, you know, how much it costs or how long it takes, or that, you know, there's got to be extra stuff to make it more comfortable for him. They're happy to do that, so they've been absolutely amazing. And I did try to groom him for roughly about a year before I thought, you know what, we're not getting anywhere. It's not getting any better. He's not coping at all. And what we're doing, the steps that we're taking, like the quick drop-offs and keeping a shorter style groom and things like that, you know, lots of things. I couldn't possibly name them all, the things that we've tried over the year. Nothing was helping him. It was not getting better. In fact, if anything, it had started to get worse. So that's when I recommended, like, refer to the vet and go and have a chat and just, you know, let them know what you're experiencing at home, how he is for grooming in the salon, and just get their recommendations. I don't say to people, go and get your dog on medication, because that's not the answer for every dog. But go talk to the vet. They're the people that know. They can help you. Amber, you screamed for how long? 2 hours? Good golly. You silly goose. You could have gone and just played, you know. Oh dear. I don't even remember going to kindy. I remember when my mum forgot to pick me up one time. I thought she didn't love me. And then I forgot to pick one of my kids up once. Whoopsie daisies. I didn't forget, it's just like the time gets away from you and you're just like, whoa. Okay, my bad. I did profusely apologise to my child. And acknowledge the fact that he was probably very upset that I wasn't there. Yeah, so Mum took him to the vet and they had a good old chat, and yeah, they, you know, made a plan, which I was happy to roll with whatever the vet's recommendation was. The vet fortunately did not just recommend sedated grooming. That was like my worst nightmare. I've had that happen before. I recommend a pet, you know, go see the vet and just have a chat about things and see if there's anything they can help with, and they just straight up recommend sedated grooming. I hate that. It's not good. I'm sure there's a reason for it that I'm just not aware of, because I'm not a vet. I don't know everything. But it's just, I just dislike it, you know. Try some other stuff first. And I definitely come across dogs where I'm like, yeah, no, this dog needs sedated grooming. So it's hard. It's so hard. Some dogs they just don't do well. Fortunately, I think we're getting to a better place with Bailey here. You're alright. Now, he was definitely quite dirty. We're just going to go through with that shampoo again. Get him nice and clean. Good boy. This is where also it's so important to be honest with your clients when a dog's having a hard time. So I've always been honest with this pet parent and given her appropriate feedback about everything that's happened during the groom and things that made it really hard and how he tolerated or coped with everything. So sometimes groomers are just, you know, they'll just say, yeah, they did great, and then, you know, the dog goes and then they come back next time and it's horrible, but they say, yeah, he did great. Because they're worried about losing the business. You know, you don't want the person to not come back to you or think that you're the problem. And then one day, you know, the dog bites you or something goes wrong, and or you reach a point where you're like, I can't groom this dog anymore, like it's just not safe. But when you say to the pet parent, yeah, so I can't groom this dog because of his behaviour, in their eyes it's a new thing, it's a sudden thing that's never been a problem before, and they don't believe you. And then they go and take the dog someplace else because they think you're the problem, and then somebody else gets hurt. or they're just not willing to, you know, look into a new plan of action or anything because they've never even considered that their dog might be struggling with grooming, you know. So because we've always been so honest and informative to the pet parents, when I decided that I think it was time to, you know, seek the vet's advice, she was all in. She was like, yeah, I think that's a great next step, you know. I didn't need to convince her or try to even guide her in any way, really. I just said, yeah, I think you'll benefit from seeing the vet. She was like, you know what, I think so too. We've given it a red hot crack and we're just not getting anywhere with it, so. Yeah, Amber, see, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a communication frustration. Non-verbal, especially toddlers, but anybody who's non-verbal, frustration with not being able to clearly communicate. It tends to lead to just a lot of noise rather than communication. My little Jet was non-verbal for a while there. He does great now, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Communication, frustration. I mean, as much as I've got all the patience in the world for my child with disabilities, the roadblocks around communication are so hard to deal with. I mean, I always say I wouldn't change him for the world, and I wouldn't, but I do not. I feel for any parent and family that hasn't yet found a way to cope with that non-verbal. Certainly it gets easier when you get things in place, coping strategies and tools and different things to do and use to help both you and the child. But that takes time. That's not an instant thing. So anybody who hasn't worked it out yet, oh my goodness, it's hard. So hard. I do not miss the days of having a non-verbal child, that is for sure. Aww. Yeah, your little fella's a good boy. Or at least he was for me on the day that I groomed him. He could have just been having a bad cat day, you know. Yeah, we still experience moments with non-verbal periods. I don't know what the appropriate term is. I don't think it's selective. Would it be selective? Selectively non-verbal? I don't know. I mean, it's just the kids still get, you know, overwhelmed, and the world is just too big sometimes and too loud, and there's too much movement, and everything is just more than it needs to be. Then yeah, we experience you know, moments of being non-verbal. I've become an exceptional mind reader for my child. But we also have cue cards and sign language, very basic sign language anyway. But mostly I just became a very good mind reader. A process of elimination. You're hungry, you're thirsty, it's too loud, it's too bright, there's too much movement, I want to go home. Or I got told no and I'm not coping with that. That's a big one. I don't like being told no either, trust me, I get that. But I can process I'm good at processing being told no, but you know, I can process no a bit better than my child with autism. Sometimes no is just a hard one to hear. And that is frequently the reason for our episodes of non-verbal moments. And it's almost always in a public place, which really sucks. No's a hard one. No's a hard one for neurotypical people. Nobody likes to be told no. Some of us just keep our grumpiness inside and some of us just possibly can't do it. It's impossible. I was trying to remember their names. I'm really terrible with names, I'm sorry. I'm not sure off the top of my head. And it's not on the it's not on my calendar. Let me have a look. Oh my goodness, yeah, I haven't saved them there. The other one is a K name and it just doesn't stick in my head. It's terrible. It's not Kira or Kyra, it's oh my goodness, when somebody says it, I'll know it. I'll just be like, yes, that's the one. Hang on, bud, I'm just getting you a towel, mate. It's Kita. There you go, I got it. It's going to be, so it's changed now. We're only going to do, I think it's only going to be 2 standard poodles. It was 3 before, now it's 2. So it was 4, then it was 3, now it's down to 2, which really sucks. Such a short notice cancellation. But anyway, it's going to be Olaf and Kita, I think. And I'm definitely going to have to get another dog in on Wednesday. So I don't know who that'll be yet. We'll just take it as it comes. And I have another client whose phone number is incorrect in my system and they're not receiving my text messages, which is so frustrating because they had previously received messages just fine. So I really don't understand why so many people's text messages, their phone numbers are suddenly incorrect when they've not been incorrect before. Very frustrating. Yeah, I really don't know what to do with that one. Yay, Sharon, such good news. And first on the list, which means you're not going to be sitting there starving all day. Being like second or third or fourth on the list is no fun. I've been there before. My hysterectomy is first on the list and I appreciate it so very much. So very much. So on Wednesday it'll either be a giant Groodle or a Bernese Mountain Dog. I'll pick one and see if whoever I pick first is able to come in, and if they're not, then it'll be the other one if they're able to come in. So I don't know for now, but I'm going to get these doggies done and then I'll send through some messages a little later on. And see if I can't get it figured out. But tomorrow I have somebody booked in my second appointment of the day and I don't seem to be connecting with them and I can't find their phone number, so I don't know how I'm going to work that one out either. Very frustrating. Come on. Come here. Come on. You're going to get dried. You'll get cold. Don't go backwards, you'll fall off. So I think last time we did a reasonably short shave, probably because we didn't have much of a choice with him. Come here, come on. You are okay. You're fine. I probably didn't have much of a choice. Oh, that went in my ear, mister. And then we didn't leave it so long between grooms either, which is awesome. Ideally, Mum would like to have, you know, length left on him, but for lots of reasons it just has not come together that way. But we might be able to leave him pretty long today. Is it going to be the best idea to do that? Probably not, but you know, we'll see. Either do a I'll probably do a 4, which is 10 millimeters, I think. If it works out, that'd be fantastic. A little bit of length on there, which Mum will definitely enjoy, and still manageable. Alright, here's some music and blow drying.
See, I've been thinking a million things I want to say. Now I'm looking in your eyes, but I'm wandering to your lips. See, I'm trying to keep it cool while I'm hovering for the kiss. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned orange slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita with the hot spice. Love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. Took your number from a friend, but I never call. I never call. I never call. I started writing a DM, didn't sleep at all. Not awake that night. And every time I go out, I'm looking around to see you there. Where are you? And my heart skips beating when your perfume's in the air. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned orange slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita with the hot spice. Love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. Thinking of you. Yeah, I'll be thinking of you. There's nothing else I can do. So I'll be thinking of you. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned orange slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. I know you like your margaritas with the hot spice, and love the taste of paradise. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. No, it's never been the right time. Like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. You look up with those angel eyes. I remember what I'm fighting for. Oh, the victory cannot be denied. You're the fire in my bones. Oh, the song upon my soul. And I gotta let the whole world know. Every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back for more. You hold this map, I'll hold your hand. Take this love around the world. Don't mind those crows buzzing around your head. Nothing's gonna hurt your girl. I believe we're here for a while, then we die. But I believe this love is stronger than you and I. Let's take the Jeep alone to my dad. I know just the thing to do. Don't mind the law, hard on our heels. No one's gonna come for you. I believe we're here for a while, then we die. But I believe this love is stronger than you and I believe we're here for a while, then we die. But I believe this love is stronger than you and I. I wanna be where the sun comes out with you. I wanna go and feel the chases new. Seasons are changing, love is amazing. Everyone's waiting for something worth craving. So I wanna take love around the world with you. You hold this map, I'll hold your hand. Take this love around the world.
Okie dokie, my fluffy boy. He's done such a good job with that. Sorry, I know it's a lot of blow drying. It doesn't look like he's got a lot of hair, but damn, he has got a lot of hair. A thick boy. He's a very thick boy. You're a very thick boy. And of course, you know, going slow, trying to be gentle and work around his particular needs. It just takes time. Yeah, from my personal experience as well with going into pretty much every surgery I think I've ever gone into, even ones that were just simple things, no nail varnish allowed, nothing on your nails. You take out all your piercings, you got to take off all your jewelry, you got to take off all your nail varnish, same with your toes, no varnish on your toes either. I think loosely they look at the anesthesiologist, that word that I can't say, looks at your nail bed for an indication of how you're doing. And sometimes they squish it to see your capillary refill, I believe it's called. They actually physically like eyeball that along the way, just as a sign of how things are doing. I know they've got all their fancy machines and stuff that they look at, but they also tend to use quite a lot of just general what they can see to assess how you're doing. That's how it was explained to me, because I had fake nails on when I had my breast fibroid removed. I took it off, but when I went to see my surgeon pre-surgery, I had nail varnish on. I had intended to have it removed prior to the surgery, but they had said make sure that's not on there. And I just asked them, hey, curiosity, if you got a minute, can you tell me why? And that was kind of loosely what they'd said, is that even though they got all the machines, they still use, you know, everyday normal visual cues to read as well. Not that I was being defiant or anything. I was definitely planning to take it off. But yeah, I was curious as to why, because it's like, see, at first you're like, that's ridiculous. Like, why are they so over the top with things? But yeah. And I thought maybe it was like because they were worried it would flake off and go inside of you or something, but no. They got a pretty good reason for it. Alright, I think we are lovely and fluffy, so now we can do the hard part. That was the easy part. You're fine, you're doing great. Let me look at you. Alright, stay there. I'm just going to grab my drink real quick and then we're going to get this dude underway for war. It's going to be war. I don't know. He's been good today and he's very gentle and stuff, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
How good was that?
They're laughing! Stop that!
You know why? Because none of them got whammed, only you. They put me up to it.
Did they really? I don't think they did.
Not really.
Well, this Viking's going to Wemhella to drink mead.
Oh god, it was so good.
I will fight another year, my fellow fallen brethren.
See, that's the thing, I have the power.
Yes, you do.
I have the power to do that.
Yes, you do. Hello.
Look at all of
Did
this!
you see what he
Look
did
at
to
this.
me? Everybody's laughing.
Look at all of the laughy faces. Oh look, even when I zoom out like this, there's even more, like triple of them. Oh, there are laughing faces everywhere.
That is so rude.
Oh man.
How
So
would
am I
ever
going to
repay
suffer
you?
for that later on, am I?
Yes. I've taken Whamageddon seriously for years
I know,
now.
that's why I had to do it. I had to do it and I did it.
I don't even watch videos on my Facebook feed without the volume turned down.
Oh, you know, I was so nervous about doing this.
I was wondering what you were doing because
I
I was
didn't say
talking to you.
I didn't say anything.
I was like, hello, where are you? Why aren't you reading me comments and stuff?
I was waiting for my cue.
Oh, I should have known better. Never trust a man in a Christmas shirt. So rude.
That was good. And do you feel weird?
Yeah.
It's a weird feeling, isn't it? Because I got done in the supermarket and I'm like, oh. It's like, oh, I've got to say as well.
Your stomach sinks.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, I've got to tell someone about it. I've got to tell everybody that I just got whammed. I'm going to have to call Kylie. Right, but here's the thing. With you don't have to tell anyone because we all know you just got whammed. You don't have to say anything.
You've ruined my 3-year streak. 3 years of hard work. Tell the dream.
Oh, God. Oh, I better take it off the screen.
What was I talking about?
While the guys can hear, do you think I should press play?
No. No, do not. Do not. That's awful.
No, I'm not going to do it because that needs to be an executive decision.
I've been assassinated.
You have. By your loving husband.
Ugh. So guys, if Dale's not here next week.
While the guys can hear, do you think I should press play?
No, do not.
Yeah, right. That was good, wasn't it?
Did you see what he... Okie dokie. The Tiddlywinks have just arrived home from school also. I have my drink. Thank goodness. You're sitting like a silly little lamb. A silly little lamb. Pop up. You're okay. Good boy. I think I put the table up a bit high today. Okay, let's get you done. So you may have noticed I'm somewhat just kind of like ignoring some of his anxiety-based behaviours and carrying on without really overly reacting to them as best I can. I'm offering him comfort, like verbal comfort and some cuddling, things like that, but I'm generally just gonna keep going on with the groom and getting it done, and just trying to normalize, you know, like I don't want to like flood him, but I do want to just carry on and get it done, give him some verbal comfort if he needs it along the way, but generally I'm not going to. Some dogs, you know, they like to be loved on and supported really heavily when they're having a hard time, but he knows the drill, he knows what we're here to do, and so I'm just trying to not make a big deal out of anything and just carry on and get it done and ignore the things. I know he gets overwhelmed sometimes, especially with his front legs, but I'm just going to try to ignore any negative behaviour and mark good behaviour with like a good boy kind of thing along the way, but also not overdo that either. Sometimes you can overdo it, so. Puppy cat, good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Well done. Good job. Good job. I really want to mark that because he actually did a fantastic job, but also by marking it, I'm making it a big deal, and it wasn't a big deal. That wasn't a big deal. We got stuck in here. Don't know what that is. So that's a hard thing with anxiety. You don't want to go one way or the other. Like nothing is a big deal. Sometimes you want to be excited for the dog because they did a really good job. But if you make a big deal out of it the other way, then they like still get anxious. I don't know, does that make sense? So like little things that he does well, like when I picked him up, he did that well. That's a good boy. But even though he was really good for that, for being done, he's got to be chill. Even though deep down, not even deep down, like I just want to be excited because he didn't freak out. That was good. So it's not necessarily that I'm ignoring, it's just that I'm just not putting any like extreme emotion into anything. Just be chill. Just let everything happen, get it done, and keep it like neutral. Look at this face. It's so hard not to get excited.
Mia, you a good boy today? Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, do it, do it. Come here. Let's go. You're doing a great job. It's okay. You're doing fantastic. Hold in there. Well done. Careful, you're going to fall off. Come this way. Good boy. I know that's overwhelming, but you're doing great. I know. Okay, you did a good job. You did a great job. That's it now. Doing great. Up, please. Up. That's it, good boy. Well done, mate. Let's keep this together a little bit longer. Such a good job. I don't want to stop. I'll get distracted. We'll distract him. You're doing a fantastic job and everything is fine. You're fine. Take it easy now. You're doing a great job. I know. You're doing a great job and you can just relax and take it easy, okay? It's alright. You've done great. Well done. Good boy. It's a very good boy. You're doing fantastic, mate. That's it, we're done. That's it, all done. Good boy. Good boy. Did you do such a good job? You did it. proud of yourself? You should be. You did fantastic. What a brave boy. He did such a good job. Hi, Aloha. No. I'm gonna be good boys now, okay? Good boy. Can you be proud of them? Is that a thing? Does anyone ever get really proud of their dogs? I'm proud of him. He did a good job. This dog has been such a battle so many times. Okay, time for your noggin. Ideally, I would blow dry him and do a whole second pass. I don't know if I'm going to do that. We'll see. He's done such a good job. I'm really happy with him. There'll be a couple of little spiky bits, but I think just like having such a peaceful groom today will be really beneficial for his development and coming along with being more comfortable with grooming. To go home without having had put up such a big fight. I mean, I've still got to scissor his feet and stuff, so there's still a little battle ahead. But just what we achieved just now with clippering his legs, he's not got 50 different leads on him. Sorry, my face is really itchy. There's no leads on him, there's no muzzle, there's no cone, he's not tied down. And he kind of like kept it together for a good minute there. To experience just like how it feels to get done without putting up a fight, I think is going to be awesome for him. And I just want to say there's not been like an increase to his medication or anything. It's what he's normally on. No big changes there either. Hold your head a certain way for me. And yes, that was some grooming zen. Did you guys see how fast I went? Look at me go! I'm a fast groomer now. This one time. That was like focused to the max. Yes, a car went past. I know. Leave it. Just leave it. It's not for you. Shh. That's enough. It was not your car and it was not for you. You can leave it. thing that sucks is he's going to come back matted next time. But at least he got to have a nice groom before the next one. It was just by chance that we couldn't get in later, so he had to come earlier rather than much later. But see, also it makes such a difference to them to have a groom that is comfortable without matting and stuff like that. I think that makes a big difference too. even though we just shave off matting, I don't brush out like heaps of matting and stuff like that. They're still uncomfortable. It still doesn't feel that great for them. This is so far the best grooming experience I think he's ever had. I know that scissoring his front legs is going to be a nightmare, but still, he's been amazing. He's done such a great job. And I'm proud of him. I know I said earlier, like, I don't own the dogs and I don't own the clients and they can go wherever they want to go. But I still get so attached to them, you know? And not just like for reasons of like money and business. Spend you know, like quality time with them on such a personal level, and I do totally get attached to them. Oh, my face is so itchy. I fall so ridiculously in love with these dogs, honestly. So his face was last done with like a 7F shave off all over. It takes a little bit of time to grow that out on the face. That's enough. Nope. Shh. That's enough. It takes a little bit of time to grow that out and achieve like a super cute teddy bear look. That just takes a little while. No. That's enough. So we're just kind of like tidying up the edges and putting the smallest bit of shape in there while it grows out. And hopefully you're able to stay on top of the brushing and not let it get matted again. We obviously saved your ears somehow. I don't know how we managed that. He's looking so cute and fluffy. Alright, my little peanut butter brains, we got legs and then we're done. Up you get. Up, up, up. There you go, good boy. I am just going to shave the corner of his eyes, but because I won't be able to catch him if he suddenly goes backwards, I'm just going to put this on. Sometimes dogs just decide to go backwards, and if I'm holding like the front of him here to do things, if he goes backwards, I'm not going to catch him in time. She got through his legs really well with the clippers, which is impressive. And we're not going for perfect, we're just going for neat and tidy, and like the best we can do with this particular dog. Doesn't have to be crazy good. No mats, no tangles, and as close to, you know, a decent looking groom. But we don't need to like fight him to get it to look good. It's just going to be good enough. Oh, he's having a very good day today. Your mama should go buy a lottery ticket. Because you have come such a long way, young man. Something else that was different today also, because Mum had to work, and I know he's not the most comfortable sitting where he is, but also he can stand up if he wants to. So I'm not going to fight him to stand up if he wants to hang there like that. You know, is it uncomfortable? Yes, but it's not hurting him. So if it was, he would get up. Mum had to take him to work with her today so that she would be able to give him his medication on time, so that it had time to kick in before dropping him off for his groom. And so he was like super engaged with other people and new smells and sights, and just a lot of like brain stimulation, nose stimulation, getting to sniff and see and hear new things in like a really positive environment where everyone's happy to see him. And I think like that has worn him out a little bit as well, maybe, or just not worn him out, like his brain, it's worn his brain out. Like he's got to do so much thinking today that it's slowed everything down. I don't know if that makes sense. I know it makes sense to me because that's how my brain works. Like if I've got to do something that feels scary to me, but I'm already mentally like pooped, I just don't have the brain power to freak myself out so much. Yeah, you gotta not do it quite so heavy, huh? Can we stand up so I can have a proper look? That's it. Good boy. He's gonna nap well when he gets home. But you know what? I don't know if it was hard for Mum to have him at work with her today, but I would almost recommend she gives that another try next time. Just like to, as an experiment, to see if that actually makes a big difference for him. I know that dogs that go for a walk or a run in the dog park before grooming are much more settled than dogs who have just been picked up from home and they've been sleeping all day and then suddenly they're raced out the door to get to a grooming appointment. Those dogs don't cope so well. They really don't. Whereas the dogs that go to the dog park for an hour before a groom or something like that, they've had a run around, they've had a play, they've had a big drink of water, and they've gone to the toilet. Those dogs are almost always much better behaved for their grooms. And not all dogs need physical activity. A lot of dogs need mental or brain stimulation. I don't know what the right words are for that, but if they get the appropriate stimulation through sniffing and exploring and doing new things or seeing new people and stuff like that, it really helps with slowing down some of that anxious energy. I'm cutting his nails. I'm cutting his nails. I'm trying not to freak out. Who even is this dog and where is Bailey? Now, I would totally like to be like, I'm so amazing, I fixed this dog. I'm not amazing and I didn't fix this dog. We're just having a very good groom. I have supported this dog in recovering to become comfortable with grooming. I've supported him in his journey and his pet parent as well. And that's what happens when you support people and dogs and creatures and whatever else. It gets better. But no, I did not fix this dog. And this could be a one-off. We might just be having a perfect storm. And things are going really well today. And next time it might be bloody horrible again. But so far, I am so impressed with how everything is going. Because this dog has certainly tested the limitations of my patience on many occasions. And I got a lot of patience. And I have come close to calling it quits many times before with this dog. Just saying, nope, I can't do it. I'm sorry. So if that's any indication of how well he's doing right now, hopefully it is. the restraint I'm showing to not like scream and be excited is phenomenal right now, just by the way. Maybe she double dosed him. No, she definitely did not. We've talked about double dosing before, and she asked me if I would recommend it, to which I very sternly said no, never do that. It is so dangerous. But I definitely think the mental stimulation prior to coming in for the grooming is a big contributor. Wait, because Boston's going to come in and Boston is terrible. So I'm going to have all the success with Bailey and then I'm going to do Bossy Boy and it's going to suck. I know. Yes, I believe that Alex is making a joke. Yeah. It's like my worst nightmare that people do that. Lots of people ask, should I give them a double dose? No, don't do that. You're trying to unalive your dog, man. Did the vet tell you to give them a double dose? No, then probably don't do that. But everybody thinks it's a good idea. Like, if we took a double dose of morphine, we'd probably be dead. So I don't get it how people are like, should I double dose them? Well, I don't, for me anyway, if I took a double dose of morphine, I would not wake up. Up you get. I seriously don't even know who this dog is right now. You've been swapped with a good doggy. What's going on? I mean, you're a good dog, but you're a bit of a turkey for grooming. Today? No, today you've been the goodest boy. So Mum was a little worried that he might have been overstimulated and it would have the opposite effect, but I'm going to be a supporter for taking him to work on the days he gets groomed. I'm definitely going to be throwing that out there. Or at least for a second time, just to see if that is a contributing factor. What is that? Okay, it's just dirt. yeah, I want to know. I want him to go to work next time and see if he has another good groom. Because I just think like that, all that stimulation and smelling and investigating and watching and seeing what's going on, I swear it must have just like if that's the case, if that's what's causing him to cope so much better today, it's just like occupied all of his brain energy, and now he's able just to slow down and take it all in and be chill about stuff. I mean, we do recommend like taking them for a walk or a run and a play with a ball or whatever before grooming. Not many people do it because, and I don't blame them either, but they're all at work. They're all doing what I'm doing. I can't take my dog for a run either because guess what? I'm at work. It's ideal, yeah, but I mean, some of my super duper reactive dogs were able to do that. Like Whiskey goes for a walk before grooming, and he's usually pooped by the time he comes in, which is fantastic. This dog normally goes for like a walk, but that's obviously just like not enough for his brain. He needs more. Because we have discussed it, and yeah, that's why Mum took him to work, you know, because she wasn't going to be able to be there on this occasion. She had to work today. She wasn't going to be there for his pre-groom game, which is a walkie-walkie, going to the toilet and taking his medication in the lead up to his groom. But don't worry about taking him for a walk, Mum, just take him to work. Let's try that again. I want to know what happens. To go back and watch like his other grooms because seriously I don't recognize this dog right now. It is insane. I'm trying to work out. He's nearly finished in a 2-hour time slot. I mean, I worked well today too. I've gone fast and stuff like that, but this stuff normally takes me like 3 hours. And we're nearly done in 2 hours, less than 2 hours. We still have 19 minutes to go. That's ridiculous. It's not ridiculous, it's like so awesome, it's ridiculous. Yes, right. If my dogs are being crazy, I like to do just, instead of like trying to tell them to cut it out or whatever, if you just start doing training with them and then they focus, then when they're done, they just like, yeah, like you said, 10, 15 minutes, then they're just like, all right, I'm going to bed now. But if I took them for a walk, they'd just be more hyped up when we got back. Mostly because my walking speed is not enough to count as like serious exercise for a dog. But in saying that, if you take your dog for a walk and allow them to sniff and investigate everything, that is a lot better. And I say that to people, let them sniff everything, let them smell the trees, let them smell the shrub that 50,000 dogs have urinated on, and that people like to keep walking because, you know, they want the dog to get their exercise in, and they forget that how important just like seriously sniffing everything is more exercise than the walk. It's not about where you're going and how fast you get there, it's about everything they get to experience on the way. Your mum's not even going to believe that I'm finished with you. She'll ring me, she'll be like, I just got a text message, are you sure you're done? I'm not going to charge her the additional time booked fee either for behavioural, even though it was booked, like for the effort and stuff that she's put in. Sorry, I'm not wording this correctly. Like the time has been reserved today, so technically it should be paid for because it was reserved. But the reward for such a dedicated parent is that the groom gets cheaper because the dog gets better. there's lots of other rewards, but yes, it's financially, I mean, it sucks for me because I'm losing money, but Mum did the work and she can reap those rewards, baby, because it's paying off. I'm gonna laugh so hard if next time he comes back for a groom though. He's an absolute nightmare again. Did I cut your nails on this side? Can I see this? No, come here. I see so many people when they're walking their dogs like yank them out of the bushes and stuff. Like, come on, let's go. Don't do that. Let them sniff. Sniffing is where it's at. Buddy. Are you standing crooked or have I cut it crooked? I really can't tell. Sorry, it's okay, it's okay. I have useless hands. Just nitpicking now. Let's let the doggy go home. Come here. Come here. Come here. You're done. You wanna have a cuddle? Come on. Come here. You did such a good job. You're such a clever boy. Yes, you are. No, I would not recommend mental stimulation for a cat. You keep that kitty cat nice and quiet, okay? Let them stay in sleeping mode. Don't do anything to like disturb the zen mode of that kitty cat. Please. Oh, you knocked everything off the table. Is, oh, honeybee, is that what we're meaning with the bee? Yes, I think she's doing very well. She has a new little family member. I know she's got a lot going on, of course. Hands always full and lots to do and organise. That little Miss Dove joined the family on Saturday, which is so exciting. I'm so happy for them. And everyone's settling into new routines and puppy time. Who here has seen this dog get groomed before and can't believe the groom that we just did? I'm not alone, right? That was like a huge, massive improvement. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's better than it usually is. His feet still are not that great. Leave it, just leave it. Have a good groom. It doesn't need to be perfect, right? We just need a good groom. Yep, she got a new doggy. Yeah, just keep your cats chill before a groom. Let them stay calm and relaxed. Zen kitties. We want Zen kitties. We're done. Can't even believe it. I'm in shock. I don't even have words. It's not perfect, okay? I know that definitely. But he's gonna go home like just realizing that if you just be chill at your grooming appointment, you just get in and out and it's such a nice experience. Isn't it? Did you have fun today? Did you have fun today? Are you not talking to me now? Oh, you did such a good job. You ready to go home? I'm going to put his harness and stuff on him and give Mum a text message. She's going to be a little bit surprised. He's so dang cute. Look at him. Look at that face. Come here. Look. Oh, he's a cute baby. I'm so proud of him. Alright guys, I'll be back in a minute. I think my other dog hopefully will be here very soon because like I got nothing to do. I don't know what happened. It's a miracle. But anyways, I'm going to put his harness and lead on him and get him settled and then we'll be back. See you in a sec.
That's why I came to bed so late.
What, you were planning that? What a turd burger. Hey babe. Hey babe.
I'm going to use my short head de-shedding rake. You don't want to lick that. So this is a razored comb. We can get this guy to stand still long enough. Yes, stop that. I don't know how he's going to go in the bath and I really don't think he's going to be very good with the blow dryer. So that's why I'm trying to loosen up as much hair as I can before he gets wet. Yes, before. Come here. So a fun fact about dachshunds, they are not, it's not really a fact, it's just an observation. Excuse me, sir. They're not supposed to be climbing and jumping off of things. Stop that, stop that. Because it puts their backs at quite a lot of risk of injury. They can break their backs very easily, which is a generally life-threatening situation. Okay, I'm giving up on that. Stop. You're wild. Now, Mum has asked me specifically to have a look at his ears. I don't think we're going to look at anything. You're so wild. What are you doing? What are you Oh yeah, I was saying something. Yeah, sorry. They're not supposed to jump and climb on things because they can hurt their backs. But they are the best climbers in the world. They're like mountain goats. My word. Excuse me, sir. Do you have sore ears? Don't walk off the table. Oh my word. Oh, stop. Stop. Calm down. Shh. Okay, we will look at his ears after he's worn himself out in the bath. So, I'm very carefully going to try to lower this handful of weenie into the bath. He's going to be quite frightened of this because he's just never done it before. So, everything's new and loud. Ready? Oh. So, in the bath we have our de-shedding shampoo, obviously for the de-shedding. I have put in clarifying to break down any excess oils in his skin that could be contributing to the dandruff that he has. And I put in a skincare shampoo as well, which is full of like coconut oils and all those sorts of things to help with soothing his itch and hopefully help with that dandruff a bit too. And if you can't guess already who's here, it's my husband.
Hello.
Hi. Did you need me?
No,
I'm watching a weenie.
I'm watching a weenie.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
It's a long boy.
Hello.
Say hi. He's wild. He's absolutely wild. No jumping, you're gonna hurt your back.
Hang on. Let's do it.
See, I come into it like, I got this. Ah. Okay, false sense of security, I still. Ah! Ah! Okie dokie, little man is settled in the crate and mum's travelling from about 20-30 minutes away, so I'm just going to do some cleanup while we wait for Bossy Boy to arrive. Hopefully he's not too far away. Ideally I would go and have a toilet break right now, but I really don't know how far away mum's going to be and if the other one's just about to arrive. So I think I'll get everybody in and settled, in and out. One in and one out. Oh, sorry, I need to find that brush that I lost. Where did it go? It just like disappeared completely. It's just gone. I thought it went into the bin, but like it's not in the bin. It is in the bin. It was right at the bottom of the bin. It must have gone with such velocity that it sunk into all of the hair. Gross. Now my hands are filthy. Bugger off, bin. Haven't seen a bunyip in a while. Excuse me. You have the brush. It like went into a void. Or like a portal to another dimension or something. Did this get charged? Yes. I'm so happy now. I need to just keep my happiness to survive Boston's cream. I can do it. Let's try my rubbish again. Hair everywhere.
Somebody's here. Alright, be back in a sec, guys.
On the bottom.
It's flying! Is it flying?
Yeah.
Is it flying?
No, not really.
It's getting out!
No, this is plastic.
It's getting out! Is it alive?
No, no.
It's gonna get out!
Oh god.
I'm gonna die.
Oh. You didn't pick the thing up that was in there though.
There's something in there?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
Go.
What is it?
Nothing. It's on the bottom.
Hang on. The Titanic theme song came on and it just doesn't seem appropriate.
It's real wool.
From Boston. Oh,
Isn't it just sheep wool?
yeah, but that's pretty
Stinky, isn't it? Can you smell it?
Yes, it is.
I actually like that smell.
Hi, Ducky.
Do you wish you were a llama farmer?
Yes, but the llamas don't want me to farm them. Well, I don't know. We'll go
And then
see.
this one here says they're alpacas.
Here they are.
They're all the same. All the same. That was funny. You don't need to catch one, you. Stop touching him.
Oh, and you made him get away from
Doesn't want to be touched.
Oh, are these your babies?
Leave the chickens alone.
I'm just saying hello.
You ended up getting your chicken after all of that.
How are we supposed to fit in there?
This poor little guy, put him down.
I'm saying hello.
How are we supposed to fit in there? Can I put that one?
Don't be encouraged by your mother, okay?
I'm not gonna pick it up.
Watch out, there's a chicken behind you. Abby, stop chasing things, please.
I'm not trying to.
Look, they obviously don't want to be caught. If they're running away from you, don't try to catch them.
There's baby rabbits and they have babies.
Are we allowed to pick them up?
You can
Abby,
Yes. Okay, let's go look for
got your little animal
farm
padding feed
Now,
in.
where are all of my children?
Oh, you're so fluffy.
Could you imagine giving them a bath?
Yeah, that would be hell on earth. You definitely shave them first.
Shoulder. Put it on your shoulder.
Baby.
Have you ever held a dove before?
No.
Is it a
Quite
dove?
pretty.
Put it on your shoulder and see if it stays.
You're okay.
Poor little thing's been trying to escape everybody all day.
I have a pigeon on me.
Yeah, looking for
Let me get a
escape.
photo of you.
I really like it. It's cute.
You gotta moo and see if we can get the cows to moo with you. Go. No, you suck. Jet. Jordan.
That one's looking at me weird.
Jets, you got someone. When people are doing their moves, you be quiet.
Alright, go on. They're selling their stunning services. They're gonna make babies.
I'm pretty sure I just heard one move.
Oh, he's licking his leg.
This one looks yummy.
Stop it. I was gonna make that joke, but I didn't do
Do
it.
not ever say that.
Pass the gravy, please.
Ooh.
Oh.
The show bag stand. Did you get a show bag?
No.
Oh, how come?
I don't know.
Highly unnecessary. Yeah, that's for sure. I like that one. That's cool. That's really cool. I sense scam.
Me too. That's fine. It's fine.
You have to try and get it.
You've got two. Take one out.
I got one.
So we got 10, 16, 17, 18. So 18 gets us anywhere along the bottom row to 8:30.
Can I try?
Come. Thank you. Oh, look at the parrot.
You got a red flag.
You got the first. A sword.
It's not going into the line.
I will be quite happy to not go on anything.
Oh, I'm not going anything. Yeah.
Squeal! Don't forget to squeal! That I'm not looking forward to doing in a real car.
Yeah.
That was fun.
You can officially drive now. Alright?
Yeah.
Congratulations, you got your license. Jet, I just allowed Jet to now drive our car.
Oh, you gonna drive us home?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got the skills, boy.
You just can't hit too many other cars off the road and no head-on collisions and always go clockwise.
And wear a seatbelt.
Yeah, I wasn't the one bumping into others.
You did one on purpose. It's a twisty chip.
Twisty chippies. Are you going to try and press the button?
Yeah, definitely.
Make sure when you get to the top you look down. The other kid's gonna beat you. Oh, he's gonna beat you. Have you rock climbed before?
Mm-hmm.
Are you good at it?
Yeah. Backwards, you gotta get your foot up.
I think he's on a hard beat. Hey! Whoa!
You gotta make a big jump up for that rock right above your head, Jordan. Get your foot up as high as you can.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Just get one foot up as high as you can and shoot yourself upwards.
He's alright.
That's it. Look right above you, a little bit further. See that rock there? You need that one.
Just leave him do it. He probably can't even hear you.
You're not allowed to come down till you reach the top. See that one right above your head, mate? Reach up a little higher.
Shut up.
I'm helping him.
You're not helping him.
It's just a little bit higher. Reach up and you'll grab it.
Get the green one, your foot.
Yeah, there you go.
Go to the right. Go to the right, on the corner. Climb up the corner. You're not underneath your winch. You got to go underneath your winch more.
Be quiet, leave him alone.
Stop.
Right up on that. Yep, that's it. You just got to touch the orange button.
Come on, you can do it.
Come on!
Come on.
Yeah, hold it down,
Did he
hold
do
it
it?
down. Hold it.
There we go. Alright, come on.
Jump down.
Just lean back now and climb
Go.
down. That's it.
Watch out for the wall.
You did it.
Oh.
Jordan, watch out. Was it scary jumping down?
I'm glad that's over because my neck was getting sore.
Jump some potatoes.
You already ate all of it.
Yeah, I reckon you need the full length of that. You don't get time to.
Oh, have you been practicing?
Yeah, I'm a pro at this. He just knows how to do it.
Skills, boy.
You gotta,
So,
that's it. Dodge boxing.
it's good to see you putting your head to use before it gets custard on it.
If the VR doesn't work, you can replace it with this.
Sometimes I hate that I'm related to you.
I bet you can.
It came back for round 2.
It's always the third one. It's always the third one. Oh my god. That's it, just flail your fists around. Fists of fury.
Squints his eyes.
No, that's not that. I can't use that attention.
I get hit in the back of the head with it. Oh. Oh.
It came around the corner.
It gave you a left hook.
Oh, don't hit a child. Don't hit a child, Dale.
No, not yet.
What? This kid's mean. Oh, I can take a hit, that's for sure.
He's on you, he's climbing on you. You're swinging him around.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's cold.
That got me square eye.
Take a bow.
Is he watching this?
Hi, I'm Kylie the Groomer and we groom dogs here. And... So what we're gonna do...
What
There
game
you
are we
go.
playing first? Oh, the balloon pop.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys, I'm back. Okay, I did celebrate with Bailey's mum about how awesome he was for his groom. She's so happy. She's gonna take him to work next time. before his groom. So she's going to book him in on a work day. Normally she books him in on a not a work day. I'm going to book him in on a work day in the middle of the day so he can go to work. I'm excited about that. Sorry I was gone so long because Bossy's also here. Little bossy boy, and I know I've said this before, I get to know quite a lot about some of my clients, and even though, you know, we're acquaintances, sometimes people unload. I'm like one of those people that you can unload on, and sometimes people unload and that happens. Sometimes I unload on them because we've just been talking for so many years and, you know, really getting to know each other and stuff like that. Sometimes the conversations just are long at drop off. And Bossy is definitely his family, are definitely people that, you know, we have big conversations with. Sometimes happy ones, sometimes sad ones, but it just takes time. And that's the way I run my business. I talk too much. Thank you, Debbie M. I was so happy with Bailey. Mum was so excited. So the next appointment, we're still going to book in the extra time for the aggressive or anxious dog charge. Just in case. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. I said it right. I'm proud of me. Come here. Come here. You got to have a bath today, little bossy boy. What are you doing? You don't want to have a groom? You know you have to have a groom today. Yes, you do. Come on. His little tail's wagging, but he's not happy. Come on, you rat bag. You are okay. Come on. I got ya. I have been grooming this dog for, I don't know, like 3 years now. He's such a bubba. You're just a big baby. He's so hairy. We did a short shave last time. He is hairy and he is matted. I'm going to try 5F. If not, we'll just drop to the 7F. Like, no big deal. Just get it off. We do him nice and tidy today. Are you also going to be a gremlin? I mean, no, you are going to be a gremlin, right? Not also. Because guess what? Bailey was a good boy today. Is it a good boy day or are you going to be a gremlin? That's what I was trying to ask you. So, Bossy Boy is one of my OGs, my original gangsters. First dogs that I groomed in my first 2 weeks of work as a dog groomer. Must be doing something right because here he is. Acha. Although in saying that, not many of the groomers in my region will work with anxious dogs, so that's why I have so many of them. It's not the end of the world. Yes, it takes longer. Yes, it's harder, but also, as we just saw with Bailey, it is so rewarding to help these dogs. Oh my goodness. I am like, seriously, this morning I was on the verge of just wanting to bawl my eyes out because, well, some parts of life just suck right now and it's, you know, hard. Sorry, I didn't change the camera. Thank you, Amber. It's just hard and I just wanted to bawl my eyes out and just feel so sad and sorry for myself. But then having that success with Bailey today has just like revitalized my everything. I don't even know. It's so rewarding. He did such a great job. It's filled my cup. It's filled my whole bucket up to have some success today. Goodness me, I'm so happy about that. And I know it probably doesn't seem like that big of a deal, I guess, but it's such a big deal to me. And not because like I figured it out and I did the thing that worked, just that it worked. Whatever happened, the dog had a good grooming session, and you know what, 100%, I reckon it's going to work with Mum for the day. So I did double check. He has not been double dosed on his tablets. The only thing that is different is that he went to work today. That is the only thing that's never happened before. So yeah, she's like, cool, well, I guess we'll take him to work next time and see what happens. And it's not, you know, having all the answers or being the most amazing groomer in the world. It's just having the patience to like work it out and wait for, you know, sometimes you actually don't have the answers. Sometimes the answers just come to you, like today. How lucky we are that by chance he got to have all that mental stimulation today, and well, we got to work out something new about him. I'm always relieved when I don't give up on dogs. So sometimes, like, you do just want to give up. It does get to a point where you reach it into the too hard basket, for sure. I'm glad I didn't give up on him. And hopefully, fingers crossed, next groom is, you know, a very good groom for him. And we've worked it out. We've found something that helps him. Thank you, Aloha. It's such a rewarding part of the job. So I am using the 5F. 7F is fine with this dog, and Mum, she doesn't hate it. I mean, she would love to keep him fluffy, but he actually does not have a very good coat. His coat is, it's terrible. No offense, mate. He does not have a great coat. It's like, it's a combination coat. It's fluffy, it's wiry, it's thick. It is so thick. It's curly in some areas and straight, and like some of it's curly, some of it's straight. It's all over the place. It's a terrible coat, and it is not ideal to keep this dog long when you factor in lifestyle as well, meaning he does not get a lot of brushes. He gets lots of baths, but he does not get blow dried and brushed in between, so he's clean, but and that's fine. Lots of people don't brush their dogs. They just get them groomed more often. Even though he is matted, and I don't know if you can quite see this, it's not to the skin. It's like, it's just a couple of millimeters off the skin. No doubt that in some areas it is starting to become uncomfortable for him, but he gets in usually, you know, before it's severe matting. It's more just like tangly hair. I wouldn't brush it out, but yeah, he's a cavoodle, also Cavalier Poodle cross. And the variety that can come with a Cavalier Poodle cross is huge. And sometimes you get a really beautiful coat, and then other times, no. And their puppy coat is so dramatically and significantly different to their adult coat. Like, you can look at a puppy coat and you cannot judge the puppy coat and say, yeah, that's what the adult coat's gonna look like. You seriously don't know. You got no idea. Even a cavoodle that has like that gorgeous wave, you know, little kinky wave, but almost straight and silky hair, even if you bred two of those together, that doesn't guarantee that that's what your puppies are going to be. They're just going to be whatever mix of DNA they happen to pick up when their egg got fertilized. You know, it would be great if you could predict it, but unfortunately when mixing breeds, there's no standard, and you get what you get. And sometimes you get a coat that's just not all that lovely. No, phone. I gotta go answer that phone. Won't be a sec, guys. More cream out of my nose.
Alright, so this game here is called Balloon Pop. And so the balloon sits in the middle, and you need to push these spikes in until it pops. And I have to say, but anyway, no, I was going to do it all set up. Maybe I should have blown it up while it was in there.
Don't put it under too much pressure. That's too much. It's
No, it actually ends up being good.
No, that's too much.
Well, we don't want a super long game.
Don't we?
No, we don't. See if you can tie a balloon without sticking your tongue out.
I didn't know you were capable.
Excuse me, do you remember for your 30th birthday party?
I do.
I became an expert at tying up balloons. No, too late, click.
Hey, no, what?
You got to put them in.
Do you?
Yeah, you got to put them all in the spots in one click. So one click. And then as you go, so each spot has one. Don't do two.
This. Oh, hang on. Is that a spare one?
I don't know. It appears to be. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, look at that. A kid's game that they've had access to, and there's something spare in it.
I know. That's because I look after games. Well, mine was one, and I've done my one.
Okay, do your one.
I did. I accidentally over-clicked it.
2.
Can you stop doing it so confidently?
I just started. 1. Oh, that one went nearly
I got
to
3.
3.
Oh, I can't make myself do it. It's giving me anxiety. I can't breathe. Oh, come on.
3.
The next train will be departing from platform 2 in 5 minutes.
How is this a kid's game? 3. Oh no. 1, 2. Oh,
No languages.
3. Oh, I did it on the same one. Look at that. Oh, my
come on.
Lord.
Ah. Oh no.
You did 3?
That was just one.
This one.
Okay.
1.
Oh, come on.
Oh, not that one. That's a little bit busy. Oh. This is a balloon. An air balloon. Blown up with air.
This is a balloon. Duh.
The balloon. 1.
That was not a roll.
To satisfy you,
Okay.
I'll roll and get a 1 anyway.
Oh, stop with the confidence.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. No. Oh, okay. I was going to do it confidently, but it seems like I can't make my body do it confidently. I can't make my fingers do the pushing of the things.
2. Ooh, that's like getting super tight now.
Oh no! It doesn't matter if I pop it, even if you pop it, it's gonna scare me. Oh my god, I got 2.
Why'd you pick that one?
I don't
That's
know,
like the
'cause I
one
don't
most
know.
under pressure. That's all the way in, and you've picked it.
I'm not looking
Look,
at
it's
it.
the most in. You're not looking at it. You're just.
Oh yes, you've got 3. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even gonna jump. I'm not even gonna jump, and then I'm like,
Oh my.
1. Come on,
What if
baby.
it comes flying outside? Looks like it's going to come flying. Oh no, that's the side that's going to pop first.
Why are you in control of it the whole time?
I'm
off.
just holding it steady.
Go away.
So that when it pops, it doesn't. 1?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh no. Okay.
What? Excuse me. Stop. Oh, I think I wet my pants. Oh my goodness, what the heck?
I think I wet my pants.
Oh my god, you went, ah!
Look at that.
Excuse me, stop. Ah!
There's no space for a balloon in there. Are we doing that again? Or is that really anxiety?
I feel like I'm on the verge of having like some cardiac arrest problems over here right now.
Alright, we won't do that one again. One's good enough. Because any other version is going to be inauthentic.
Yes, I think we're good.
And faked. Because you're the talent, you would totally fake it.
Yes, my acting
You'd be like,
superior. It didn't pop and then it was like, just kidding, bang. That's not fun.
So, who won that?
Me.
You won that. I won the other one without cheating.
Actually, yeah, you totally cheated.
I did not.
But
Clearly,
in saying that, I copped every single bloody one of them just about.
No, I got two. I'll just do one more.
Two. It's so... What did you do?
Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
I still can smell cream up my nose. That's not something I'm appreciating right now. How did you pull this? How do you pull this apart?
How do you get this box open? Oh, I couldn't get the box open. Oh, because I opened it from the wrong end. End that has never been opened from.
That was silly, wasn't it?
So we bought balloons.
And we didn't need them.
I actually figured there might be balloons. You know why this packet of balloons is still full from when we bought it all those years ago?
Because nobody enjoys this game. It's not fun.
Ah!
What did you do?
Got me on the thumb.
Were you trying to take it off me?
I was trying to get this.
I'm sorry, are you okay? I left it out.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. Is this the right box? There's no heat in here.
Would you like a man to do it? Yeah, yes, I know. That's, I don't do any. I just insulted most of our subscribership. I'm sorry, I was joking. Have you got cream in there, have you?
I think I lied.
Not doing that again. The dog.
Okie dokie, sorry guys. Come here. Good boy. I didn't have him like in a harness or anything, so I just popped him down on the floor. It's easier and safer. And there's no other doggies here, so like it's not like he's gonna go bother anybody. Not that he would, he doesn't know what dogs are. You've never really been around other dogs, have you, mate? Every time he sees another dog, he's just like, what is that? He's not too keen on other dogs. So I just got Miss Nala booked in. Nala, what's she, Malamute? Yeah. Miss Nala. It's been a while. Unfortunately, Dad did message me through my booking service and I did not see the message. That's my bad. But also, that message service is proving to be quite unreliable at times and very frustrating for me. So he did message me. The message did come through, but it just didn't alert me that there was a message. Now, Bossy Boy is pretty good for everything except for his legs, and more so the front legs than the back, but sometimes he can be moody on the back legs too. So just get this all cleaned up, and then we'll chuck the harness on him and wrestle him for those front legs. So he's not quite himself today, by the way. There's been a death in the close immediate family. And, you know, I firmly believe, not all dogs, but I firmly believe that dogs definitely have the capacity to grieve loss. Maybe not like in a human way, but I think that they experience the loss of family members in their own way. And I think that sometimes, depending on how close they were with that family member, sometimes it just hits them, you know, pretty dang hard. So he's not 100% himself. Yeah. It sucks. What are we doing with this tail? We're going to try brush it out. Mum did ask me to keep your features. Yeah, Debbie, you agree? I think so. I mean, I've certainly seen, you guys know Ellie? I can never say the name Ellie correctly. Ellie with the E sound. Always comes out with an A sound. Ellie. Not cute little cavoodle Ellie that just had a litter of puppies. Ellie, the Shih Tzu cross gremlin, who does not like being groomed. When her mama passed away, oh my goodness, I mean, she still is not the same dog. She is still experiencing grief, and it's been a long time. She was so close with her mum. Her mum was like quite really unwell for a long time, and she spent all day with that dog, all day, and that dog spent all day with her, looking after her and watching her deteriorate and experiencing that loss. Like, I mean, yeah, Mum had somebody with her and all that sort of stuff, which is awesome, but holy moly, the loss the dog felt when she passed, just absolutely insane to see it. Like, you know, you think, nah, yeah, they'll get over it, but oh man, that one particular dog is just like the biggest display to see a dog experiencing grief. It's insane. And it just makes me sad every time I groom her. Her mum was lovely. She was absolutely lovely. A very, very sweet lady. You're off to bed, Aloha. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. It's so good to see you again. Take care, have a lovely sleep, and hopefully we'll see you on Wednesday if you're able to make it in. Well, it's my Wednesday, your Tuesday. Is that right? Yes, positive. I have a dog booked in. Yay. They have another dog that they want me to groom, but that dog is also just not that great for grooming, and so Dad actually stays with me to groom that dog. So it would be like not when I'm live streaming, that I'll groom that dog. But also, like he kind of wanted me to pop it in after Nala, but Nala's groom is exhausting and I just don't think that I quite have the, I'm trying to stretch him out so I can stretch the skin, the energy, I think, to, like Nala's groom is hard work and exhausting in like a physical way, but also in like a mental way. It is a head game to manage that dog's grooming. It's just not going to be a good idea to do one rather tricky dog, large breed dog, that's physically exhausting and mentally draining, and then take on another one straight after. So I said no. So I don't know when I'm going to get that one in, because this is what's really hard. I keep getting these cancellations, but I'm fully booked. So I can't take on any new customers because it's still like 6 or more weeks out. So frustrating. Because I have turned people away that just, they want to be groomed, you know, this week, next week. They don't want to wait 6 to 8 weeks. So, and then I get all these cancellations and it's like, I could have put so many dogs in these spots. Like, guys, if you're not coming and you know you're not coming, just tell me. I'm not going to be upset. I'm going to say, thanks, no worries, let me know when you want to get in, and then I'm going to go and fill that spot up. So yeah, it's really, really frustrating at the moment. But anyways, don't get me started on that. We've got Nala in. The reason why I put Nala ahead of other people on my wait list is purely because Dad actually did message me the same day as her last groom, but he messaged me at like 11 o'clock at night, and that's why it didn't come up for me. Because the system will only function, like, technically it will only do that messaging service between 9 a.m. and 6 p.m, which is my business hours, and then it doesn't disturb me outside of those business hours, and that's why I missed it. Most people don't text at 11 o'clock at night, so you know, it's not really a problem, but yeah, that's just the way it went this time. Just bad luck, it didn't come up, and I obviously did not go back and look at the messages for that particular client because I wasn't expecting anything. I think like when we said goodbye, it was like, yeah, I'll give you a call and we'll get them booked in tomorrow, but instead of calling, they just did a text message to an automated messaging service, so it was like, you know, sometimes, usually I'll see those messages because it's still in the business hours, so I'm here, everything's open, and they pop up and I see them. But unfortunately, if it's outside of those business hours, they don't pop up on my phone or on the computer here. And when I start everything up the next day, it just doesn't pop up those messages, so I've just missed it completely. Bad luck. But yes, I put them in ahead because, I mean, they've been waiting a long time, so. And the spot is big enough for Nala as well. The only difficulty that I'm going to have is wrangling 2 standard poodles and then having a reactive / aggressive husky coming in. Like, that's not ideal. She's good with like the small dogs, but as you guys know, I don't have a lot of space in here, so you know, that makes it real tricky for managing a lot of big dogs that are not associated with each other. And then add in the reactive part, then, you know, that's no fun for anybody. Cool it, buddy. No, bigger boy. There's one other curiosity with Bailey. I used a comb, a guard comb, instead of a blade today because I was able to. I'm curious if that is just less vibraty and a little bit more comfortable for him as well. So if we can keep going with guard combs, I think that'll also help him. Okay, I know you got fancy feet. Let's get this done. No. You are a strong fellow. It's alright. It's okay. Breathe it out, buddy. Take it easy now. Come on, you know you gotta get it done. So Boston will not bite me as far as I know. Sometimes, yes, dogs will surprise you and do things you didn't think they would do. He will mouth for sure. He will put his teethies on me as like a mouthing warning, but he's not gonna bite me. Of course, that could change at any moment, and I do try my best to keep continually assessing all of the dogs that I work with, but I'm not going to muzzle him up and put any extra things in place because he's just not going to bite me. People, however, dance around like a very silly little boy and make it very hard for me to do something that I'm ultimately going to get done in the end anyway. We just got to do it the hard way, which is unfortunate. And he's not necessarily any better with scissors, so save chopping a toe off. I like to get as much off with the clippers as I can. That's enough now. That's enough, bossy boy. Alright, calm down now. You're okay. I hate wrestling dogs. It makes me feel so awful. It makes me feel like an awful person. Like, it's just so mean, but also like you have to get the hair off of them. There's no joy in doing this. I do not enjoy doing this. I would literally rather do anything else. Anything. Than putting a dog through stress. No. Be a good boy for 5 seconds, would ya? That's enough now. I know. It's alright. Great time. It's enough. That's one. That's the first pass on one leg. I'm feeling very zen-like today though, so I'm keeping my cool. We're doing great. I want to tell you you've been a good boy, but bossy boy, you have not. You've been silly. Silly boy. No, thank you. Come on, you wanted to face this way before. Okay. What's with the change in direction? No. If you turn around, I can go from the back, which is less anxiety inducing for you. Sometimes you've got to be creative, right? Whatever gets the job done. Put your leg down, you turkey. Don't you put your head in front of my clippers. You'll have a bad day if you do that. You'll lose an ear. It's not hot. I'll change it over just so that I don't have to worry about it once we get started. That's enough. No, don't be silly while I do your underarms. That's dangerous and you know it. I mean, all of it's dangerous, but in particular, no, you're not being silly for underarms. No, absolutely not. Tolerate a lot, mister, but not dangerous underarms. No. Dude, stop putting your head in there. Wait, you're in my boo-boos. Get out of those. I don't need no claws on my boo-boos. Yes, the wheelbarrow, right? These dogs are creative, I tell ya. No. 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 You stop that. Where are you going? I mean, some groomers would see what I'm doing right now and say, you know, why are you wrestling a dog? It's not ideal to wrestle the dog, but his next option is sedation. So do we wrestle the dog or do we sedate the dog? He's safely harnessed. He can't choke himself with the harness he has on. He can't hurt, like snap his own neck or hurt his trachea. He's not hurting me. Yes, it's stressful for him, but I'm trying to keep it as calm as possible. His next step is sedation. Enough. There is a point where, yes, it's just better for the dog to get them sedated, but he's well behaved for everything else. It is just these front legs, and I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's not ideal to wrestle a dog, right? You don't want to put them through so much just for grooming, but also he's young. He's got a lifetime of grooming ahead of him, years and years and years. Can you stop with that, please? What would be unsafe, of course, is if I had like double cross leads and he was alligator rolling and stuff like that. I definitely have like things in place to do it as safely as possible. I don't recommend just like anybody willy-nilly go and wrestle a dog for grooming. I know that, you know, this is like potentially one of those videos I'll find in like a grooming hate club where you find crap groomers and drag them and drag their business and, you know, bully them and stuff like that, for sure. I would see this video of me wrestling this dog being there 100%, but please see it from the view that the next step for this dog is sedated grooming, and he's not aggressive, he's not biting, he's not hurting me, and I'm able to put things in place to minimize the risk of him hurting himself. He's just wearing himself out. He's getting really tired, so am I. But he's not being injured, and although it is stressful for him, I think that the stress that he's experiencing now is seriously less than the stress he'd experience from sedated grooming for now. You know, and I'm content to like wrestle it out as much as we have to. If his behavior changes or it gets worse and he becomes sick from stress and stuff like that, sure, we'll look at sedated grooming, or, you know, refer the customer to the vet to assess if he's a candidate for sedated grooming. But, you know, it sucks. It's not ideal. Not everybody should be doing this, especially if you don't have like different bits of equipment. Some people get them wrapped around their necks with 2 leads, cross lead. They choke the dogs out, or the dog breaks its own neck and stuff like that. Like, don't do that, okay? I'm trying to do it as safely as possible. And I just let him have a rest break, so now he's all energized for the next round of wrestling. So let's do it. That was sarcasm, by the way. I just wanted to clarify that I definitely identify the risks and know that it is not ideal to wrestle a dog like this. And also that I definitely have things in place to minimize the risk of injury to myself and the dog. I'm not a horrible groomer. I'm just doing my best to help the dog. And yes, he's a rat bag today. He's always a rat bag. He's a rat bag every day. Every day it's groom day, he wakes up and he chooses to be a rat bag, for sure. Did you choose to be rat bag today? Did you put your rat bag pants on? Come on, I can't see. Let me just get these hairs on the back of your leg. There we go. So same again with Boston. It doesn't need to be a perfect cut, although Mum would prefer if it was. She understands that her dog is a turd bag and he does not make it easy to groom him. So it doesn't have to be perfect, we just got to get it done. Good boy. You survived and you've still got 4 legs. I didn't steal any of them. How lucky are you? And you know what? He doesn't even hate me when we're done. It's not... I don't know how to explain it. I'm not trying to be horrible to the dog. I'm not being mean to him or anything. That's just the way it is, right? It's just the way it is with this dog. And he doesn't hate me when we're done. I think he's surprised that I put up with him. I wouldn't do that with every dog. Let's just put it that way. There are lots of dogs. I would not even for a second even contemplate doing that. For whatever reason, on this very individual case with this one dog, this is just, we just get it done. And I have tried so many different things, including using the hammock and stuff like that. Honestly, what I just did is the safest option. The hammock is, I don't know, it's great, but it's not for everybody. Has Mum tried anxiety meds for him? Yes, and it was not great. We did not get a great result. He actually did become aggressive with anxiety medication on board. Now, I don't know if it's worth trying different medications or, you know, things like that, but we had a really awful groom with anxiety medication on board. He became very aggressive, lots of biting. I didn't even finish the groom, so no, it was a no from me. I'm like, please don't do that ever again. He's a sweet boy without medication, like, he's okay. And I don't know enough to know why that happened. It's just something in my experience that happens. I've seen it with lots of dogs. Which is why I generally don't always recommend people to go down the road of anxiety medication. Definitely I would say, like, and especially now as there's so much more work being done to help dogs with anxiety, there's probably new stuff and better stuff that we can have a crack at. But yeah, it's definitely not my first go-to for now. Although the results that we're having with Bailey are definitely showing me the good side of that, because I don't see the good side. I've seen a lot of the bad side. Bailey is the first time I'm seeing the good side of anxiety medication, seriously. That's like how my experience has been, and it's kind of shaped my views as a groomer. Not a vet, so I don't have the education to put with what I'm saying. It's just my personal individual experiences that I've had have been unfortunately really quite unpleasant. But it has been awesome to see the good side of it for once. Is that hair attached to you? No. Alright, squashing my boo-boos. There you go. Yeah, definitely don't want him to be aggressive. It's not nice. Yeah, and you know, he's alright. He's a sweet boy. He's just silly. He's just silly. I don't even know what he thinks. Does he think everything's gonna hurt him? I don't know. Does he just not like it? Who knows? But I mean, he's not so scared that he's willing to defend himself with his teeth. He carries on like a pork chop. Is it a learned behaviour? Does he just do it because that's what he's always done? Is he not even that bothered by it anymore, but it's just the way he always behaves for grooming, so that's how he keeps behaving? Who knows? It's not that, he's not that worried about what I'm doing, really. What are you looking at? Did I touch your booty? I'm sorry. How rude of me. I'm not really sorry. Hey Leah, by the way, I've seen your comment several times and I didn't say hello to you. Hi! I hope you're good. I saw that you went to work today or this week and you were sore, but happy to be back at work. Are you healed up yet or not? Like, is your wound closed or not quite? Oh, itchy. Dale hasn't come to say goodbye to me, so I hope he hasn't gone, but I'm sure he's going to be going soon. But he did message me and say he was just going to do like fry food, like I said. I don't know, some chips and chicken nuggets or something for the kids, which is fine. We're not eating any takeaway meals at the moment for budget reasons. We need to save. So we usually take away meals because, not because we like it, because like we both work a lot and sometimes you just want to go and get some food and eat it and then not have to think about it again. That is why we eat takeaway meals once, sometimes twice a week. So no takeaway meals, so you know, once or twice a week the kids will probably, or all of us will have like eggs on toast or cereal. I don't even know, like just whatever, easy, just eat something and then be done with it. And yes, we keep some like deep fryer type foods on hand in the freezer. We usually like use that as like a, I don't know, treat, easy lunch on a weekend or something, but it's dinner tonight and I'm okay with that. And yeah, I'm just gonna cook 2 eggs and 2 pieces of toast and put some barbecue sauce and salt and pepper on it, and that'll do me later. And no doubt, Jet, Abigail and Jamie will also, are you cooking eggs? Jordan cannot stand eggs, but everybody else, they're like, the second you crack an egg, it's like 50 people come running at you. Are you cooking eggs? Yes, I'm cooking eggs. Is there something I can do for you? Can you cook me eggs? I mean, I could cook you eggs. Do you need eggs? Do you need eggs right now? Honestly, I don't even know why I think I can get away with like, excuse me, that's dangerous and we don't do it. I don't even know why I think I can get away with cooking 2 eggs. I should just cook 8 eggs every time. Like, just, girl, don't even bother. Just cook 8 eggs. Because I always cook 8 eggs anyway. Stop that. No, put your tongue away. It's going to get chopped off. You'll regret it. I'm telling you right now. That is not a good idea, sir. If you chop your own tongue off, I'm going to tell Mum it was your fault first of all. Then I'll tell her it's really my fault, but mostly it was your fault first, okay? Do not put your tongue on the clipper blades. Bad, 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 bad. You're going to fall off. Still open, but getting better. Oh, my nose is sore. Oh, the little red rockets. How good are they though? Did you get a red one? I have 1 pair left. I love those things. They do die after a while, and unfortunately the blade's not interchangeable on those, but seriously, on that note, I have these Heineken minis that are super cool and I really love them, but also just buy the red rockets. Like this blade, you can change it, which is why I got it. It's rechargeable, you don't have to put batteries in it. It just sits on the charging dock, and this blade is replaceable, but the cost of this blade is the same cost as buying a new pair of red rockets. And as nice as it is to have the Heineken ones, and I love Heineken, their stuff is great, I'm not gonna buy these again. Like, oh, they turned on, amazing. Sometimes I turn these on and they don't even work. I've got to bang it on the table and stuff like that. For the price that I paid for these, I'm just going to buy red rockets when these die. We call them red rockets, they're not red rockets. If anyone's a groomer, they probably know what I'm talking about. They're just a tiny little pair of like El Cheapo clippers that work really well. They're amazing. That's what I started out with, and then I was like, I'm so fancy buying the pretty name brand stuff, but seriously I regretted it. I don't know, maybe I got like a dodgy batch or something, but it's always been like that. It's always been patchy on whether or not it's going to start, and overall the cost of replacing that blade is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's like $50. I just buy a whole new pair of red rockets for that price, and I get a new motor and a new casing, and all the other stuff is all new too. So and of course, as you all know, I am not paid to sponsor anybody, so you get my 100% feedback, like honest feedback. 100% honest feedback, and unfortunately that's my feedback on that product. One day I'm going to get like a defamation lawsuit or something, I don't know, is that a thing? Are you allowed to say, like, if you don't like something, or do people not say that? Do they just say, no, it's good, or don't say anything at all? I don't know. Anyways, go to Red Rockets. The Red Rockets do not last forever. That's the only problem with them. That's why I thought like getting the fancy one was gonna last a long time and be super duper awesome. It was not. I mean, it's great. It's just really expensive to replace that blade all the time, and my particular set of clippers just aren't very reliable from the get-go. And I don't know why. But that does happen sometimes. Sometimes they just have like a batch that is just not very good in any brand of clippers too. I've seen it in lots of brands of clippers. So no hate towards Heiniger. Like I said, I absolutely love their stuff. I've got multiple pairs of clippers, blades, and other things, bits and pieces from them. Just the Red Rockets just like have the whatever it is that I'm trying to say. They're just better. Let me just double check real quick, Leah. Yeah. I have to see if he's here. I don't know if Dale's here. Just give me a second. I'll just make sure I've got them. Because sometimes I'm a bit loopy and get things wrong.
This is the lazy person scissors paper rock, because this is Easter long weekend and this person here wouldn't get organised and do scissors paper rock. So we're doing it here in the salon. It's anti-climate.
This is not exciting. I'm in this place all day, every day.
But we had Easter.
Yay!
You didn't get anything for Easter, did you?
No.
And why is that?
Well, because I can't eat chocolate. And
So guys, look at this. This is Easter eggs, right? In Australia, we have Easter eggs. They're wrapped in foil. And it's just chocolate.
Oh my god. You'll break your teeth.
Chocolate.
Oh, is that one yummy with the lifesavers? The Easter Bunny went shopping a couple of times to find some cool things. Yes, I can't eat chocolate, and well, the Easter Bunny doesn't buy me anything when she goes shopping.
The Easter Bunny is sick of getting you teddy bears and things like that just sit around the house. Anyway.
Oh no, it's broken.
Oh my god. Crunchy.
Easter eggies.
Anyway, let's do this.
Wait, you have to show the Humpty Dumpty, because every kid in Australia gets a Humpty Dumpty from the Easter Bunny.
There's a Humpty Dumpty, and it's full of
Shake
little...
it. Smarties.
Bum, bum, bum.
It is called a rocket and it's red. That's why I call them red rockets. Oh, why can't I do things right? Here you go. Sheer Magic Rocket 4500. Can't go wrong. It's lightweight, easy to use. It does the job. It does the job you need it to do. And it's reliable for about a year. That's about it. That's all you get out of it. It's reliable for about a year. And it's $41, Leah. Dale, you need to come and get that thing that I just held up and take it to Mitch tonight, please. Don't forget. Come on, let's get this done. Ugh, my nose is so itchy. I've been scratching my face all day. No. No. Stop it. Let me get the mats out of there. I don't want to hurt you. Those little red rockets are great for paw pad trims, sanitaries on puppies, doing clean face on your poodles and doodles that want a clean face, shaving the corners of the eyes, like super useful for lots of things. And I'm not sponsored by Sheer Magic either. Alright, you ready to clean up this head a little bit? Leah, seriously, just whenever, don't stress. I'm gonna learn my lesson the hard way in a second, aren't I? I love you too. Yes, I do. You know I do. I'm sorry I had to be mean to you. Yeah, you're probably going to take a few weeks to get yourself back on track, which is something I totally understand. So please, just whenever you're ready, don't stress. I know where you live. That's a joke also. I obviously have my very funny pants on today. Yeah, Joey's very quick. Joey and Jude are ultra quick and they always get me, which is disgusting. But for some reason I just can't resist it, you know? It wouldn't be the first time. But why do I do it? I don't know. Asking for trouble. Yeah, Alex, I don't even know. I don't even know. What's wrong with me, bossy boy? I need a nap. I really haven't been sleeping anywhere near enough for several weeks now. How's that? I just heard one of the kids telling off, I'm presuming a dog, and I'm presuming Alice. She's such a cheeky chops. Stop it. Stop it. I know. Very naughty. Alright, thank you. There was just a lot of hair there. Hannah, you're hanging in late today. Are you not sleeping well? Or are you just full of energy beans? I'm gonna have to go to the toilet before I run the bath for this dog, because if I don't, I'm going to wet my knickers before I finish running the bath. That's TMI for you guys, but I'm going to the toilet, because if I turn that water on, oh dear. Your head's a mess, mate. What have you been doing? It's what happens when you leave hair. Shave it all. Shave it all, that's what I say. You don't need it. So even though Mum wants him to have his features, we're still going to do him short. Because we know he's not getting brushed, so, which is fine, no judgment. Sometimes I don't brush my dogs either. You just cut the hair accordingly. And although I'm sure she would like it big and thick and fluffy, too bad. Too bad. Oh yeah, that's right, you slept funny today, didn't ya? Oh, you woke up at 11:30 p.m. Good golly. You're gonna be all out of sorts. That was me on the weekend. I slept all day on Saturday. Like, I went out for breakfast with my friend and I started to like get uncomfortable and pain while I was out. But I was only out from, I don't know, like 8:30, 9 o'clock until about 11. So not too long, but by the time I got home, I was like, yeah, it's happening. Which I was very, very disappointed about. And then I took some pain relief. It did not help at all. So then I took some different pain relief and then I just went to sleep. Come here, let's get rid of this chin. You don't need that much chin hair. I am quite a fan of like super short chins. Not everybody is. Some people absolutely hate it. But on pets especially, it is so practical to just get this gunky, chunky, matted, slobber-filled, water-filled, food crunchy, munchy-filled bits of grossness off the dog. And it still looks cute. It's a different look, but it's still cute. It's so practical. Just get it off. Stop saving gross bacteria-filled beards on your dogs. Ugh. They stink. They feel gross. And they're always wet. Sorry to anybody who has a bacteria-filled, gross, mushy beard on their dog. They smell like vinegar and cheese, like moldy cheese soaked in vinegar. And people are like, and don't trim his beard, and I'm just like, I'm judgy on, okay? I'm judging you on that. If your dog's beard smells like vinegar and moldy cheese and you ask me to keep it long, I'm judging you. Sorry. Oh dear, little Pumby Wumby. Because when he went home, he had so many dogs there, right? So I don't know if he missed Jude and Joey, but because he went from Jude and Joey back to Teddy and Randy, he like had a full house again. And of course his mom and all of the things that he loves. So he probably didn't really get a chance to miss Jude and Joey. Now he's missing everybody altogether. Joey in particular really, really missed having Pumbaa. Like you could tell he missed him. And now he's taking it out on Jude. He's still taking it out on Jude. Jude does not want to play and Joey's like, we're playing. It's happening. We're doing it right now. I miss Pumbaa, but also having 4 dogs is a lot of work. Like having 3 dogs is a lot of work, but for some reason just that 4th dog is a lot. A lot. Like my spare time was used up picking, not that I mind, I'm happy to have him anytime, but like as a choice I wouldn't own 4 dogs. My spare time was spent picking up dog poos, feeding, making sure water bowls and stuff were full, making sure that everybody's playing nicely and got what they need and brushed, and it was like, oh, it's a lot. I would not opt to own 4 dogs, that's all I'm saying. But Pumbaa and Lady are absolutely welcome here anytime. Because there are parts of it that are very lovely, like having a pile of dogs to cuddle you when you need a cuddle. So there's just like dead hair in this coat, by the way. I know we all like to think that oodles and doodles don't shed, but they do. Most of them do. Almost all of them do. Yes, there are occasional unicorns that do not seem to shed. I have groomed one or two myself and it is lovely. They have lovely coats, but most of them, they shed. And that's why they mat up so much, because they're just full of dead hair that's not coming out of them. This is dead hair. You can tell it's dead because it's dull, it's got no colour, it's very lifeless, and it's like fluffy and bleh. Yes, that's from your ears. It's your dead hair. You don't need that hair. Why are you holding on to it? You could just let it fall out. Unfortunately, with the mixed coat, what happens often is the hair is like dead. It's like released from its hair follicle, but because of the pattern of the hair, waves and kinks and stuff like that, it just doesn't come out. It doesn't fall out. It gets trapped in there. And it's not as easy to get out with brushing, and a lot of people are just using the wrong kind of brushes and stuff like that. So it builds up, and it contributes to a lot of matting. Welcome back, Sharon. You had a nana nap. I'm so excited for you for tomorrow. I know you're probably nervous, but I'm so excited for you to get done and dusted, because this is going to be your last thing, right? And then no more hospitals for you. That must be such a relief for you. Hey Fiona, how you doing? So good to see you. I know I come down pretty hard on mixed breed dogs as well. I own one. I'm not being like judgy and stuff. I love cavoodles, I think, or cavapoos, whatever you want to call them. I think they're such beautiful dogs, obviously. But yes, I do also firmly believe in like explaining all the things that you can expect from a cavoodle or cavapoo dog in particular, which is that you don't always get what you thought you were getting. And their coats can be really difficult to work with. They can also be really lovely in some instances, and they can be really difficult in others. Leah, I groomed little Joe Beans this morning. Ugh. Oh no, he's got little naked ears. I like naked ears. I shaved Jude's ears once and I kind of loved it. It's a bit cute. Love grass is the devil, seriously. If you own dogs and you own love grass, give up on having hair on your dog. Love grass is, you cannot get love grass out. Even if you see it, the second it goes in there, it's too late. You're not getting it out of there. The only way to get love grass out is to shave it. It is horrible. Every time I see love grass, I'm like, ugh. It makes me so cranky. I haven't seen, have you shared a picture of him somewhere? I've got to see it, because I think shaved ears are just the cutest. Jude was very cute with shaved ears. I can't remember why I shaved his ears though. I mean, there was probably some matting in there, but also I probably just wanted to see what it looked like, so I was like, I'm going to shave his ears off. That wouldn't surprise me one little bit. Sometimes I just do what I want to do. But yes, I groomed Joey this morning. If you go back a little bit, he was like the second dog. So about 3 hours into the stream, I groomed little Joe Beans. 3.5 hours. He's so damn fluffy, it's ridiculous. And he was, of course, a rat bag. You'll love it. He's such a funny boy. I think, Leah, you'd probably really love him. He's got so many traits of ladies. he doesn't have very many dude traits. He's got a lot of lady traits, in my eyes anyway. I think that you would absolutely love him. He's quite amusing. He's very entertaining. And of course he's a lovely boy, but he's also a little fruitcake. Look at that, we're getting all these knots and tangles out, huh? Let me just snoop a duper this off. Don't lick all that hair back in, I just got it out of there. So this dog is like so well behaved for all of his other grooming, but you touch those front legs and it's game over. And I just do not understand it. Oh, girl with animals. Isn't those, I've had dreams like that, like not the same, but in a similar fashion. Man, it hits you hard, right? And it just stays with you, and every time you're about to go to sleep, it just hits you. And it fills you with such dread and anxiety. I totally get that. It's horrible. I'm so sorry you're going through that. It's been some time since I've had any of those sorts of dreams. Touch wood, because I had a dream once that was so horrific I didn't sleep for like a week, and the only reason I slept after a week was because of just pure exhaustion. Like every time I would fall asleep I'd wake up again. Those dreams suck. Yeah, the other guys are all love bugs, I know. Sometimes I'm like, I should have got a different dog. But I don't think I could imagine our lives without our little Joe Beans. As crazy as he is, he's definitely our boy. He's just a fruitcake. But he just fits in perfectly with all the other fruitcakes in the house, so it's totally fine. We're all crazy here. What's one more? And he's such a pretty boy. He has his moments where he's a little love bug. Oh, and he can get on the bed now, so he's sleeping on the bed. Interesting, he doesn't sleep on Dale, he sleeps on me. I don't get that, because it's definitely Dale's dog, but he sleeps on me. Well, Dale probably just kicks him off actually, because Dale doesn't like the dogs being on him when he's asleep. So I'm probably still his second choice, but anyways, he doesn't go to Dale anymore to go to sleep, he comes to me, which is a bit cute. Because I love him. He just loves somebody else more. Oh goodness, that makes it really hard. Girl with the animals, that's awful. Do you ever look up, does anyone look up dream meanings? I love looking up my dream meanings when a dream just hits me super hard, especially when I can't go back to sleep. I look up the dream meanings. I'm quite a fan of dream meanings, but I know that's not for everybody. That's me and my little hippy dippy ways. But I would be curious to see, not obviously personally what you get, but if it's something that kind of resonates with you. Your hair is super short today. Dale's going to walk in the door any minute to get the clippers, and this dog's going to whip its head around dramatically. That's my prediction. Why am I tidying you up so much? Oh yeah, he's not good for the blow dryer. The more I do now, the easier it's going to be to get him dried and tidied up after. Excuse me, give me your chin, you little terror. Some of these dogs are too clever for their own good. Is this camera low? Feels like it's low. No, thank you. So the only reason that I will tolerate wrestling him for his legs the way that I do is because he seriously is so good for everything else. I hope that makes sense. I know that it can be especially overwhelming to some people that get upset to see a dog being, I guess, mistreated, but I promise you I'm not mistreating him. I'm just trying to help him. And yes, I do feel awful about wrestling him the way that we wrestle him. It's not something that I enjoy doing, that is for sure. Leah, it's funny that you're grabbing those red rocket clippers because I had actually in the last week or two considered using them for myself. Instead of replacing the blade on my little ones. Fine, I'll just get a new blade. I pay a lot of money for those little blade clippers, so I do need to use them. Even though a new blade is more expensive than just like buying the little red rocket clippers. Yeah, I don't know if he'll bark at Dale. I don't think he would. He's a pretty chill guy, and he's quite socialized with humans. So I don't think he'd bark, but he'll definitely whip around. Yes, I know you don't like it. Also, I don't care. Nope. Stop that. Stop it. It's too long. I need to shorten it up just quite a bit more to match my chin. So as I was saying, I'm not a fan of like big beards. That just comes into like my personal style. So I was talking about this last week or the week before. If the pet parent or the client isn't overly fussy on what they want and they're like, nah, just groom the dog, you revert back to your like personal style. This is my personal style, just short, tidy, something that's going to have longevity. Like in a week's time, he's not going to be a mess. He'll still be all right between grooms, and of course something that's not going to smell like vinegar soaked moldy cheese. The shorter the chin, the better. Chop off all the chins. And it's not everybody's cup of tea, and sometimes I'll do that because the pet parent was not particular or specific on what they wanted. They just said groom the dog. And I do always say to those people, hey, if you just aren't that keen on the look or you want something to be different next time, that's absolutely okay. Just let me know what you want different next time. Like, take note when you take him home today, and when you come back, let me know what you did or did not like, and we'll, you know, make the appropriate changes. Sometimes people come back and they're like, I really hated the short chin, and I'm like, that's cool. That's not a problem. We'll give you a longer chin. But like I said, if they're not specific on what they want and they don't give any instruction, all groomers will kind of revert back to just whatever their personal preference and style is for that breed. And for me, it is a short chin with a cute kind of rounded fluffy, but also again, like, you want something that's just gonna last the distance, you know? So take your time, shorten it all up. Shape it, make it cute. I've definitely had people before ring me like a week after the groom and be like, he can't even see, there's so much hair in his eyes.
Just me.
There's the whip. Hello, just me. Won't be a sec, guys. Oh, you want to say hello or no?
I'm going now.
Yeah, won't be a sec. If you live in Australia and you didn't get a Humpty Dumpty, you need to write a letter to the Easter Bunny. Everybody gets a Humpty Dumpty.
Even I got a Humpty Dumpty.
Okay, and this is Sooty, who's like my favourite baby ever. She loves me. No, I love you. She hasn't had a groom yet, so she's a bit of a messy mood. Stay there, little snuggle bunny.
You're going to lose and you're far behind at the moment.
Let's just make it quick then.
Okay.
Kill me softly.
Oh God, what am I going to do? Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot.
Oh, sorry, I didn't shoot, but I won.
No.
Yeah, no, carry on.
That doesn't count.
It does.
Well, it didn't when I did it.
Yeah, it did. We still counted it.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did.
We didn't.
Oh, you'll have to go back to the video.
Only on the
footage.
blind one.
I don't know. Carry on.
I'll let you have it.
All right.
Because I'm the nice guy.
Well, you're just confident that you're going to win anyway, so
no,
carry
I'm the
on.
nice guy. Okay.
That was my bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Good go. Come on.
Okay, I was just preparing.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah. Okay. Good go.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna win, don't you?
She's favouring you. She's like, yes, you're the winner.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
I quit. This thing sucks. Winner. Why would you pick him? What about me? What about me? Hang on. Congratulations. Now get out of my salon so I can work.
challenge you.
You challenge me?
I challenge thee.
You challenge me?
I challenge thee.
To what?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
A scissors, paper, rock off?
A scissors, paper, rock off.
Oh my god, it's starting to sound like Shrek now. Okay, so what are we doing?
You need a champion.
I need a champion.
Yeah, I slapped you with my glove.
Well,
You
who's
need a
going to play
champion.
for you? You need a champion too, is that right?
Yeah, I need a champion too.
So, what we're doing a scissors, paper, rock off, but we're using our Patreon supporters as our champions.
Yes.
And what we would like the Patreon guys and ladies to do,
The gals.
the gang,
The fur family.
is to send us a video of them playing scissors, paper, rock. Just with themselves, not with another person. Just
This is
scissors,
a
paper,
solo.
rock. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Right? Like, do that 3 times.
3?
3 times.
Not 5.
And if we get enough videos, we'll be able to make it up.
We'll
and then
mishmash it.
we're going to join it all together. I've worked out a way that I'm not going to know what's going to happen.
Okay.
We're going to do it
We'll
live.
trust him. We'll see.
We're going to do it live. Right?
Ooh, who's going to be my champion? I'm excited.
So, if you want to be, here comes little Jude.
Need a bath, stinky boy.
Right. So yeah.
Record your video, email it to this email address here.
This one?
Yeah.
ourfurryfamily@gmail.com.
And it's spelt wrong.
Yeah, it's our Fury
Fury
family.
family, but I'm dyslexic, so.
But that's her fault. Yeah, not mine at all.
Email us your video. If you're having any trouble, just message us. We'll help you get it onto a cloud server if you need to. And we're excited to see who will be our champions.
And that is going to be one of our scissors, paper, rocks.
And if you're my champion, please play a good game. I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. So you could say who you want to be your champion for, right?
Yes.
But in the end, it's going to be, because I know no one's going to want to be my champion.
Oh, he's going for the sympathy card.
No one's going to want to be my
Oh, no. Nobody's falling.
No, so I'm going to...
Nobody's falling
It's
for
going to
that.
be chosen randomly, so whether you like it or not, you could be playing for me. And you could beat Kylie. Again.
We'll see.
But that's it.
Good. All right. See ya.
What are we in?
Yeah, where are we?
I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
Bye. Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. Making sure everybody's organised before he goes. Whoop. Sorry, I just put fluff in your eye. Something else that I do that is more in my personal style is short visors. Some people like to have, you know, the overhang and the cute little look. It is super cute, but it is the area where when I've left them long, you kind of see the most matting when they come back, or the eye gunk and everything's all in there, and the dogs can't see properly, and I just dislike it when dogs can't see clearly. I'd much prefer to do clear eyes on pets, of course. If it's somebody who's gonna like have fairly regular grooming schedule, I'm more than happy to do it, but when it's sporadic and sometimes as long as 12 weeks between grooms, it's just not the right thing to do, to leave all that hair there, because you know they can't see. By the time they get back to you, they haven't been able to see for weeks. I don't even know how some dogs get around, and it's just not, I just am not comfortable leaving them like doing it knowing that they're not going to be able to see properly in a couple of weeks time, 6 weeks time or whatever. You know, they should be back in for a tidy up groom, a bath, and tidy up with their face and stuff like that. Like, you know, and a lot of people run their business where they enforce 6 weekly schedules, and that's great. I don't know, I just am more practical, I guess, in that sense. And I don't oppose people doing it. I don't mind that people do that. I'm kind of, sorry, I just like leaned on his face and his eyeball was like, hello. I'm actually jealous of people that are able to do that. I think it's awesome. Like, how good is that for your business? But it's also just not practical for a lot of people, so I don't do that. I try to work with people as best I can.
and accommodate what I can. So it is a cute look, but also, yeah, just in my personal style for dogs that are kind of sporadic in their appointments. I like to just give them a really good clean up so they can see. Dale mentioned to me that we need to change our break videos. I'm sorry if they're getting repetitive. He did suggest that if you guys want to send through anything that we can put in a break video, send it through. And I can't remember the email address because I haven't even said it in such a long time. But if anybody, my admins, you guys know my, or moderators, sorry, you guys know my email address. Pop it in the chat. And then if you guys have a video of your pets that you want us to put in as a break video, email it through and I'll get Dale to make a little cute video out of it, I guess. That's a good idea, just to freshen it up a little bit. Any cute little videos you've got, just be cautious that there's no music in them, although he can take the music out. Actually, yeah, that's fine, he can take the music out, I guess. I'll just have to tell Dale to be careful, there's no music in them. Is that a good idea? Does anybody want to send through something to put in? I certainly like seeing all you guys' dogs and cats. We need to do that again. Amber, what is it? John T has an ad, yeah? That's a good idea. I love the little video that Honeybee made for us. That's so sweet and it's so good for me to see like all those doggies. I love it. Now I really want to cut this guy's ears off. Not his ears, but his hair. His ear hairs. I want to round these ears up so bad, but I know his mum likes the long straight ears. But they're just, it's too much ear on this dog. So I will of course have to go over and tidy this up when we're done bath and blow drying him. But pretty much it's just going to be a nice easy tidy up once he gets out of the tub. Your hair is everywhere today. We need to shorten up this side here. Thank you, Alex. Our furry family, our fury family, because somebody's dyslexic over here and can't spell. I spell check everything and I can't believe I didn't spell check that. Like I probably typed it in and the word came up and I was like, yep, that's the one. But it was actually typing in fury and not furry. But also I think something else that happened is like email addresses were just not available. Like every time I typed something in, it was like, that is not available. So I just kind of got desperate in the end there to pick something. And sick of like trying to come up with an idea. It's hard to make an email address these days. Alright, I think we're getting there. Look in the camera. How's that? I mean, it's still cute, but I do really want to trim his ears right back. Hey Berri, how you doing? I've been thinking about you. Is everything going alright? Yeah, right, the girl with animals, me too. It just like fills you up with the feels. I think that's why I love it so much. It's just got that memory lane feeling to it. So the last groom I did on him, I'm pretty sure I cut from memory just like a whole lot of hair off of these ears. So I think a part of what's making them not look the way that I want them to look is that they're actually too short for the straight long look as well. They're quite short. He needs a bit more length to them. I'm sorry, buddy, I know there's dead hair in there. It's coming out though. They probably just need a bit more length to them as well, to weigh them down a bit more. But I'm pretty sure they were matted if I remember correctly. I don't always remember correctly, so don't quote me, but. So I'm not looking to really take anything off here, just tidy up some of those loose little splodgy bits, and we just need to let them grow in and get longer again and not get matted. So kind of like on this side, just taken that corner off and tried to, I don't know, thin it. He still looks like a cheerleader with pigtails. Dinner time. Yeah, we can see if he can do that. Once I am like feeling better, not physically, but like able to be up and about and just like existing as a person without heavy pain relief on board, I'm gonna have a crack at editing some videos myself, because I don't see me sitting around for 6 weeks. I mean, I could sit around for 2 or 3 weeks for sure, but 3 to 6 weeks is gonna be like, I'm gonna have to be doing something or I'm not gonna cope. So I'm gonna have a crack at editing some videos too. My mum and dad were gonna come and stay, but I asked them not to. I felt really bad doing that. But they're gonna come at Christmas time and it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna get to hang out and do all kinds of awesome things that I wouldn't be able to do during my recovery time. So I'm glad that they understood what I meant when I said that, because I felt so rude being like, don't come. I felt so rude saying that. It really made me quite anxious to even bring up the topic. And I thought about it for days before I had the balls to say it. Like, and my mum was fine. I mean, my dad was pretty disappointed, but my mum was fine. She's like, that makes sense. Yeah, my dad was super disappointed. You know, when you're just like, I don't know, I just want to lay in bed and feel sorry for myself without worrying about anybody else, if that makes sense. Too much hair off there. I feel like I did. Can we stop wrestling our heads, please? Not necessary. There it is. So the only real thing that his mum doesn't like is if I make him look like a poodle, which is kind of funny because it's like 75% a poodle. Which she knows I know, that she knows that she knows that I know she knows. That makes total sense to me. She doesn't say it to me anymore. She hints at it and rolls her eyes. I love it. I might have been a little bit harsh one time. I'm not harsh, but I was just like, your dog looks like a poodle and I can't have this conversation ever again. I am sorry. Because it was like stressing me out. I was like, I can't make him look like anything else. He just looks the way he looks. I'm not doing anything, I promise you. It doesn't matter which way I groom this dog, he's gonna look like he's a poodle or at least a high percentage of poodle. And I can't be stressed out by not, you know, being able to achieve the look like I can't be stressed out by somebody else's disappointment every time I do a job, and that's what was happening. I was always disappointed and upset that the person was never happy, but they weren't like trying to be malicious or anything, so their intentions were fine. And when I said that it was like stressful for me, they totally understood, so we don't talk about that anymore. Hey, and I do my best to make you not look like a poodle. Does he not look like a poodle? He looks like a poodle. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm gonna put him in a crate. Close up the doors, and we're gonna be back to give him a bath in just a minute. Yeah, Brie, be safe, please. Please, please, please be safe. Come on, rat bag. Here we go. All right. Go on. I won't be long. Oh, he's such a good boy. See you in a sec. I'm gonna kill him with cuteness. P.S. I do love wearing bows. They are just adorable, and everyone should wear a bow every now and again.
So this one is a bit of fun. It's blind.
Blind?
Blind,
Blind.
as in we can't see what we're doing.
Okay.
And I'm recording it on a tablet over there, and
Yeah.
we're going to watch it back. You're a hog. Get out.
It's my cake butt.
Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to face away from each other.
Wait, you've got too much room.
I'm right in the middle.
Okay.
And we're just going to do scissors, paper, rock.
I don't
Like,
want to.
we'll do it
It's
10
5
times. 10. No, it has to be like 10 just in case we get draws.
Okay.
And then we're going to watch it back. Okay, are you ready?
No.
Make sure it's nice and clear. Are you ready?
Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Shoot. Did you shoot?
Doesn't matter. I can't see what you're doing anyway.
That's true, but still.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Again.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. I reckon I won.
I think you probably did because I don't know what I was doing.
That was hard.
I didn't know
Oh,
what
now
to
we'll watch
do.
it back.
Okay, okay.
Alright, you ready? Here's the first one. Okay, are you ready?
No.
Make sure it's nice and clear. Are you ready?
Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock.
shoot. Tie. Did you shoot?
Doesn't matter. I can't see what you're doing anyway.
That's true, but still.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Again.
Scissors, paper, rock,
shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, I won!
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Tie.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, you won it on the last one.
We're on the wrong side. Loser.
I killed him with cuteness.
Woof woof, loser.
Oh, God.
I am the champion, my friends. Doom, doom.
How good was that?
We don't need him to say goodbye. Bye. This time maybe I'll be bullet.
This time maybe I'll be bulletproof. I need to win. Oh, it's that guy.
Get the shit out of me! Did you do that?
Well, do I have to stop it?
Yeah. And that was on camera too. The control's over there, away from the mole. Now we can't see anything.
Here, I'll help.
It's too much. You bloody nong.
I just opened the door on the other side for a second.
No.
That was so worth it. I'm
just
sorry.
leave it. Let's do it. Oh, where's the torch? This will be cool. Alright. Were you trying to scare me again? Did you pretend to leave? I knew you were here.
No, I didn't pretend to leave. I can't see myself. I did not pretend to leave.
Oh my god, go back there. Go back.
Wait.
Actually, yeah, that's it. Come out of the shadows and just walk towards me. Oh my god, that is fucking amazing.
Thank you.
That is so good. Can we just do it again?
Was the walk creepy enough? Or do you want a creepy walk?
Just, can you hold the scissors up higher? And can you come across more? That's it. Yeah. So when you walk towards me, you need to be there. So go back again and go again. Go hide in the shadows again.
Oh.
That's good. Don't stab yourself in the eye.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
So go into the light and then walk towards you.
Yeah, and walk towards me. That's it. It's not meant to be scary.
It's so good though. Okie dokie, I'm back. Sorry guys. You're alright, little Dinkle Pants? You're okay. He's like, what are you doing? Why did you abandon me? Ugh. So much hair on me today. Okay. To go with animals, when I came back in, I read your comment, you say loo. I need to go to the loo. Sorry. Do you guys say bathroom? I gotta go to the bathroom. Dale and I both always try accents and we suck at accents, but it doesn't stop us. We never say to ourselves, don't do that accent, it's a bad idea, you cannot do it. We both always just try it, like the idiots that we are. You say bathroom. And poor Berri, please be super duper safe. I know we take a lot of risks for our animals. If you get hurt, you can't help any more animals, so don't go getting yourself hurt. It's definitely easier said than done. Australians have lots of different ways of saying they need to go to the toilet, the bathroom. It's terrible. Some of them are actually disgusting. Australians are so crude. And I know this, I know it's disgusting, but I still use lots of different terms that are totally just ill. But they still come out of me on occasion. Needing to go to the loo is a very polite way of putting it. Alright, hairy pants. Come on. Time for a bath. Go on, get out of there. Go on. Good boy. What are you doing? Looking at me all expectantly, waiting for something to happen. It's a bath, my little love. Nothing more, nothing less. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Stop it. I haven't brushed out his tail. I'm gonna hope that conditioner can save it for me. Alright, come on, you little rat bag. Come here. Come here. Come here. Good boy. Good boy. Here you go. Now, don't be silly in the tub, please. You're so pretty. Such a pretty boy. You ready for a wishy wash? Don't be silly or I'll put a lead on you. Good boy, you're fine. Just a bubby. Big bubby. Yeah, dunny. I hate dunny. I hate the word dunny. Dale says dunny. I've got to go to this dunny. I don't know why. There's no reason for it. Yes, Berri, I'm saying it to the one that's a danger to herself. Because I know that you'll go above and beyond. Just look after yourself, that's all. No mum pants, just a gentle suggestion that if you're injured, you can't help any more animals, so don't be going and getting injured, that's all. Berri, you say dunny. I've probably said it before, or like I'll say it by accident one day and I'll be like, ew, why did I say that? Yeah, I gotta go to the crapper. Ugh. A good Aussie one is hang a leak. You're gonna hang a leak or take a slash. What even is that? I'm always busting, and so I usually just say I'm about to P-word myself as I'm running to the bathroom. Terrible. Taylor. This is a whole new doggy. He's cute. I know the long styles are super cute on these dogs, but something that's practical, maintainable and manageable. It's good. And don't get me wrong, I love doing, you know, those beautiful big fluffy cuts. They're so cute and they're beautiful and they're fun to do. It's nice to do those sorts of grooms, but it's just not that practical, especially in summertime. Although I dare say he'll be sleeping under the covers tonight. If they do still get cold overnight. Is Nanny gonna pick you up today? Huh? Nanny gonna come get you after you groom? Stay there. No. I'm trying to watch you. All of you. The whole dog. Nope. Yes, drain the main vein. I've heard that one before. Am I allowed to say these on YouTube? Probably not. Oopsie daisies. I'll just keep reading them in my head, not out loud. Clean and pretty now. Actually, we've got everything. You reckon? Just one more little wishy-wash. I might just get some shampoos and give him admin scrub it up. No, thank you. Get down, you rat bag. Get down. Now, you don't stand up in the bath. Naughty boy. Don't do it. Stay there. No. He's determined to be a naughty boy. He's like, I'm going to jump up there. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Look how dirty your bath water is. I definitely have heard that one a lot of times. Helps if I let the plug out, doesn't it? Can you please come over here? You're being silly. Stop moving this stuff. I ain't trying to put water up your nose. You're definitely not helping. You're definitely not helping. Hit the head. That's another one I hear all the time in Australia. I don't get it. I don't get that one. I feel like it's like a country cowboy type thing. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I just don't get that one. There's got to be a meaning or explanation to it. I just don't know it. Stay. I'm making a mess here. Get up, lazy bones. Come on, try to make it so that your tail isn't painful to brush out. It's going to take me forever to get that conditioner out of your tail. Why are you so determined to be going that way? Get back over here. Come on, that's enough of that. No more. You're going to get water in your ears. Stand up straight. That's enough. You're making it super hard, mister. You're a right bag. No more of that. That's enough. Freckles, they're so cute. Okay, it's not cowboys, it's lazy people. I see. It felt like it was definitely belonging to something in particular. No, don't you do it. You Stand up in the tub and be a good boy. You're a turkey about the bath today. Gotcha. Yes, sir. Little turkey baby. Who's a naughty boy? Who's a naughty boy? It's you. Whoop. Just slapped you in the face with a towel. So loving, I am. Oh. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, cool. That sounds like fun. Drain the snake. Drop the kids off at the pool is one of my favorites. Also, the the place where they process, you know, all the stuff that goes down the loo. In Queensland, it's in a place called Pinkenba. In Victoria, it's in Werribee. Like, that's the name of the towns where those processing plants are. So growing up, it was always sending a fax to Pinkenba, and for Dale, who was in Victoria a lot, it was sending a fax to Werribee. I remember the first time somebody said it to me, I was like, they're like, oh, I've got to go send a fax to Werribee or whatever, Pinkenba. I was like, okay, like, that's a strange thing to tell me, you got to send a fax, all right. And then they would get up and they'd go to the bathroom and I'd be like, what the heck? And then one day somebody explained it to me. I was like, ah, that makes sense. I did not get it. Now I do. I don't know where they process stuff here. Renmark? Maybe? Excuse me, sir. Come here. Come on. Hopefully this doesn't take long to dry and we can be done with him in a very short time. Still got, what, about half an hour left in his appointment, so 37 minutes. We're making relatively good time. You ready for blow drying? He's like, no. No, I'm not. I think I'm just gonna go blow my nose before we do this. My nose is running. I still have a sore throat and I don't know, like a bit of a cold or something. Like, it's not really, I'm just like slightly, ever so slightly unwell, like just something that just extra to annoy me, but I'm not like actually sick. It's very annoying. Anyways, my nose keeps running. Give me a sec, guys.
Look, guys, look what we've got. This is high tech, so I don't know what type of background we're going to have here, but
It's like fancy AF.
I think it should be like futuristic, Futurama-ish type
Sorry,
thing.
I was hugging all this.
You're no good at getting the center.
Oh no,
But I'll help
I'm
you
very good at getting the scent.
All right, let's go. Are you ready? No. We've got the jar here as well for you when you lose to put your money into it. Because the last scissors paper rock you forgot, we had to do it in a live stream.
Can you toggle? I don't think he likes it. So, do you have a strategy?
Me no.
Me either. It's very confusing. This is really hard for my brain to process.
Can you do
Poking a
it?
finger. Yeah, but I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I just don't know what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, alright.
This is serious
I
now.
know, and I keep losing. I don't want to lose anymore.
Yeah, guys, you need to like vent some of your
Somebody vibe
winning
me.
ability into her. We were gonna make it so the loser had to drink the rest of one of the Dr. Peppers, but she's like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Dude, if Mummy wins, then I scream.
It was
I'm
gonna
sorry.
be punishment. Put him
Okay.
down so you can really
No,
rejoice.
it's okay. We're ready.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Yes.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, you got one. Do it so they can see it.
I did. It's a rock. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah.
I know. I'm one behind. This is not good. Okay, ready?
Oh. Okay. I don't want to. Hang on.
Go.
I don't remember where
Yeah,
my
don't look.
I don't remember where my fingers
Okay, ready?
are. No.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Come on. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yeah.
I knew it. I can't take you seriously.
You slapped me.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, here we go. You don't know what to do, neither do I.
Sorry.
Come on. This is going to take forever otherwise. Okay, ready?
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yes! Gonna do the shit. Cowboy boogie, grab your sweetheart. Swing out, where we gonna throw down. Gonna get into it. Take it to the left now and dip. Where we gonna throw down. Take a dip. Anyway. Ha. Loser. Okie dokes, let's blow dry this pupperino. I have the hiccups. It's not enough that I hiccup. Every time I have the hiccups, I announce that I have the hiccups. Every time. Why do I do that? Oh goodness, need some music and blow drying.
dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain next to me. My little dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain. She comes swimming in the ocean next to me. My little dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain. She comes swimming in the ocean. She likes playing in the snow next to me. My little dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain. She comes swimming in the ocean. She likes playing in the snow, and she likes hiking through the woods next to me. My little dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain. She comes swimming in the ocean. She likes playing in the snow, and she likes hiking through the woods. So she's sleeping on her pillow next to me. Yeah, she's sleeping on her pillow next to me. chase the sun. I wanna be a cowboy on the steed, smoking weed, running free. I wanna run away, steal the waves like Cassidy. I wanna change my name. Everyone in town's been gunning for me. I wanna be a cowboy, hopping trains, wild plains, whiskey rains. I wanna be a cowboy, my sidekick, Sundance kid, getting rich. Stealing ticket bounds are meant for me. I can't change my name. Everyone I love will be looking for me. I guess I'll be a cowboy in my car, chasing stars, make us mark. I guess I'll be a cowboy, hopping bars, fighting scars, rolled cigars. I guess I'll be a cowboy in my dreams, in the breeze, you and me. I guess I'll be a cowboy someday.
In the morning when I get up, I wish that we could stop and take each day. In the evening when I get home, always hope to find you all alone and out of harm's way. Every time I look around, I hope to find you looking back at me. You're everything I ever hoped to see. In the morning when I get up, I wish that we could stop and take each day. In the evening when I get home, always hope to find you all alone and out of harm's way. Every time I look around, I hope to find you looking back at me. You're everything I ever hoped to see. In the morning when I get up, I wish that we could stop. I wish that we could stop.
Okie dokie. Careful. Take it easy, mate. Let's get it done.
Yvonne, you want to see a platypus in the wild? Me too. They're certainly not in the region that I live in, or not abundantly anyway. I have never seen a platypus just like chilling doing its platypus thing. I don't, are they not extinct? Are they endangered? I don't know. I'm not familiar with the endangered species list of today. I should be, but I'm not. Tasmanian devils. It would be interesting if they were still out there. Certainly a cool thought. It would be surprising, but I wouldn't be surprised if there were some Tassie devils out there somewhere. We just don't know everything. Although Tasmania is a small place, so there is that. Do you know, mister, if you stand up straight, you'll get a straight haircut. Your doggies are all the same. You want to stand like pretzels, and then you end up with a pretzel haircut. You, sir, are not a pretzel, so stop trying to be one. Oh my goodness, I cannot even groom you, buddy. Don't you dare try to jump off this table. Oh. No. Nah, no. Stand up. That's enough. No. You being naughty boy. I'm gonna tell your mama. Boston, get your booty back here. You are a rat bag. That's enough. That's enough? No more? No more being a naughty boy? Don't you dare give me kisses in place of naughty behaviour. Being a terror. What even was the purpose of that manoeuvre, huh? What are you trying to achieve with that? Oh, did I say devils? Sorry. Yeah, the Tasmanian tigers. They're like the funny looking things with the stripes, right? I think I know I meant to say tigers instead of devils. Sorry. That's my bad. But either way, everything I said, but just with the correct name. One of them is extinct, according to the professional people of extinction and of animals. Also, I need a nap and some food. Court Jester's here. Hi, Court Jester. How you doing? I hope you're well. Stop that, please. I just had a good idea. I can't share it with you because it's not an idea for me, it's an idea for somebody else. But I did just have a good idea and hopefully I remember it so I can tell the person because they will be excited about it. Oh my goodness. I'm hyperactive in the brain. I am going to have a chai tea latte, a chai tea latte, a chai latte, I don't know, whatever you call it. I'm going to have one of those. I have some chai tea at home. I'm going to make a chai tea latte, some eggs on toast, and I'm going to sit up, no, I'm going to sit down and put my feet up and relax tonight. Yeah, near threatened in 2014. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome, Court Jester. I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, platypus are, you don't approach them. They're best admired from a distance, as with most Australian wildlife. Leave it alone. Just look at it from far, far, far away. You know, everything wants to kill you in Australia, so just stay away from it all. The koalas will give you chlamydia. The platypuses will barb you. Same with the stingrays. And the stonefish or pufferfish, they are quite cute, but they hurt. Oh, and the blue-ringed jelly octopus, what are they called? A blue-ringed octopus, they're not jellyfish, are they? Which one am I thinking of? Anyways, I got stung by, I don't know what kind they were because I was hysterical because I was in so much freaking pain. I got stung by a bunch of jellyfish when I was swimming in the ocean on the Gold Coast as a teenager / young adult. Oh my goodness, you're gonna jump off the table. Stop it. Stop it. Rat bag. When I could feel them stinging me and I frantically tried to get out of the water. As I was getting out of the water, I was just covered in them, all wrapped up in the little tentacle-y thingies. Oh my goodness, it hurt so bad. So bad. And the lifeguards were not much help, and the other young people I was with were also not much help. Because I was, you know, in so much pain, and I wasn't dying or anything, so they weren't poisonous ones or whatever, but they really stung. I was in so much pain, I like ruined other people's time because I was suffering. So they didn't care either, they just wanted to go have fun. Don't get stung by things in the ocean, it hurts. It was hours of being in a lot of pain. And I just sat in the car and cried because there was nothing else I could do. So I just sat by myself and bawled my eyes out for hours. It really hurt. Blue ring octopus are deadly. Yes, they are. Don't get stung by those. And that's what I was freaking out about. I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. And the lifeguard is like, you're fine. It hurts, it'll stop hurting. And that's it. I was like, is there something you can do about this pain? He's like, no, there's nothing. It hurts now, it won't hurt later. You're fine. I felt so abandoned in that moment. It was awful. He obviously just was like, not having it. So sick of people getting stung by the jellyfish. She was like, that's it. Nope, I'm not dealing with it today. Blue bottle. I think I was thinking of blue bottle. That's what I was thinking of. Are they poisonous or do they just hurt? Pam. Making Australia sound like so much fun. It is. It's a game of will I survive the day or not? I'm on an Australian snake page for identifying snakes, and they have like certified snake people who can identify the snakes. So people post a picture of the snake and they ask somebody to identify it, and then somebody identifies it. I said identify a lot then. Anyway, it's kind of cool to see how many snakies are out there and where they all are. But I love it because most of the time they're like, this snake is best admired from a distance, highly venomous, or you know, they've got different ratings for venomous, and yeah, some of them are deadly. A lot of them are deadly. But they're not coming to get you. They're not chasing you down and trying to bite you. They want to stay away from you. You're big and ugly and they don't like the way you smell. They, trust me, the snakes don't want to be near you. But if you go up to the snake and you're like, hey snake, the snake will bite you and kill you. But it's kind of your own fault. You know you're not supposed to approach the snakes, so if you're stupid enough to do that, well then that's just too bad. A jellyfish. I honestly don't know anymore. I've confused myself. I got stung by something that had tentacles. It was not an octopus, it was a jellyfish. That's what got me. I will tell you something, Yvonne. My partner, my boyfriend at the time, it did tinkle on my leg for me and it did not help. I just felt gross because I had somebody else's tinkle on my leg. It did not help at all. But here's the thing, on the beach was a sign that said jellyfish or whatever it was. It was jellyfish. So don't swim, there's lots of jellyfish. And me and my friends were like, swim time. They won't get us. They didn't get anybody except for me. Why me? It really hurt so bad. It was very, very, very painful. No. Oh, you're gonna make this hard for me, aren't you? It did not help. So I declined the offer for tinkling on the rest of me. I had one like on my neck, on my arms, around my tummy. Of course, I was quite gorgeous back then. I'm gonna toot my own horn because I didn't back then and I wish I did. I was absolutely stunning and I had a beautiful body. It was amazing. And I was wearing a very skimpy bikini that consisted of a blue G-string bottom and a tiny string bikini triangle top. And the stings were everywhere. They were wrapped all around me and it was so freaking painful. Now I swim in a fishing shirt and shorts. I ain't stupid anymore. I've grown up and changed in body shape. No. No. Stop it. Hey. That's enough. That's enough. No. Calm down now. You're not doing yourself any favours, mister. All you're going to do is rip your own arm off. And I wouldn't advise doing that. I imagine it's quite painful. Calm down. That's enough. Alright, calm down. You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. You'll hurt yourself. I know, that was a tricky move. But if you're gonna be tricky, I'm gonna be tricky too, right? I did it. Yes, I did. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. It's fine. You can laugh at my pain, it's fine. Looking back, I laugh at myself now, for sure. There was literally a sign that said, don't go swimming if you don't want to be stung by jellyfish. Yeah, I did stand under. They didn't have hot showers, just cold showers, but I did stand under the water for quite some time, just trying to, I don't know, neutralize it. It just took time. A few hours later, the pain had like gone down significantly, and by the next day or a couple of days later, there wasn't really any pain anymore. I must have like just swam through a school of jellyfish that nobody else swam through, and they all were like, person, and suctioned onto me. Those are my jellyfish sound effects. Stingrays are so beautiful. I think they just unfortunately caught themselves a bad rep because they took out an Australian legend. Why? Nobody knows, you silly gooses. But anyways, stingrays are gorgeous. I love looking at stingrays, and their little faces are so cute. Like their little upside down faces on the bottom. How cute are those stupid looking little faces? Have a good time of day, court jester. Rest up, take it easy, and we'll see you on Tuesday/Wednesday. My Wednesday, your Tuesday most likely. Alright, fancy pants. Cool it. Oh, don't slap me. That's rude. I'm gonna have to put the other lead on if you don't calm yourself down, so that's enough. Come on, we just talked about this. You don't want to rip your own leg off. I'm sorry that I'm pulling on you on very uncomfortable angles. It's not nice. No. Stop. How are you so evasive? That's like a skill full of like, you dumped all your evasion skills points into one category. How good was he, Yvonne? Legend. I love that his kids are kind of like picking up in the same place he left off. Not the same, but you know, similar. They're doing stuff. I love it. And they weren't like in the spotlight their whole childhoods either. They kind of like went away, got to grow up somewhat peacefully, and then choose their own career paths, I guess. Well, at least from what I know anyway. But they made the choice to take on the fame that goes with what they're doing. Dude, you're a rat bag. Well, we're gonna have to do the rest with scissors then. And yeah, we should really be done by now, so if you don't mind, I'd like to get it done. I'm hungry and I'm tired. Why you gotta take so long to groom, huh? Honeybee will be happy. I ate a muesli bar today, or whatever you call it. A nut bar. Stupid name. Ooh, an iced tea, chai tea latte. That would be nice. Bit of whipped cream on top. Yum. I love chai tea. Stop it. You're a rat bag. Da-da-da-da. Look out. Oh, you gonna be a good boy for the scissors today? You'll be right. Is that your nan coming to pick you up before I'm even finished? I don't blame her, she probably wants to go to bed. It's late, dude. Late. To be fair, we spent 28 minutes talking and drop-off time. That is not convenient for keeping a tight schedule. Wait a sec. Hello, come on in. Dude, we won.
Did it! Hooray! Tell Daddy he's got to put his $5 in the jar.
Oh, yeah.
Tell Dad.
I forgot about that. You know why? Because it's been so long since I've even had to do it.
Oh, I'm
Put the dog down and hold your
certified
jar.
Okay, sorry, Pooh. Thank you for being my good luck charm. I'm a winner, I'm a winner, I'm a winner, yeah.
Alright.
These are good. I like these.
You didn't before.
The loose is gone. That's alright. We'll see him again next time.
Is that me, Mum? Oh, it hurts.
Oh, come on. Get him harder than that.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Right
Yeah.
over the ear.
How?
Alright, you want to slap
That's
me?
good enough.
Yeah, it's like me.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Swap sides.
Can you reach?
Go on.
Give her a good wallop, mate.
Oh no. Oh no.
He missed. You ducked away. Come on.
No,
hit him.
don't do it hard.
Why?
You nutbag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me do it. Here, give it to me.
No, no. Ow!
A bit went flying.
Good.
Hello! Good morning, everyone. So we're a bit late starting. Got a few people in chat already. We have a doggy this morning. Woohoo! Already here. Kylie's here. I might say some hellos to everyone. We haven't quite got used to daylight savings yet. It's still knocking us around a little bit. We've got to get up an hour earlier, so it makes it a little bit hard. So I'm going to say some quick hellos to hello Ruth Lemmers. Hello Stuffed Ollie's mum, how are you? Alex F is here, hello. And of course the First Lady. No, I didn't come up with that idea, I don't know where that came from. But that would be Sean. But you guys must be totally sick. You've waited all weekend to start watching this live stream. And we've got a fly in here as well. You've waited all weekend to watch this live stream, and this is the first thing that you see when you come back. I feel your pain. So I've actually got a special guest in this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please introduce to you Mr. Yellow Shirt Dally Sparkles. Hello everyone, how are you this morning?
Oh, great, how are you?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What are we doing? Right, so what couldn't be better than two of us?
Well, I know.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Three of us.
Here's Mr. Green Shirt, Dally Sparkles. Hey guys, how you going?
Good morning, Mr. Green Shirt Dally Sparkles. How are you?
Hi guys. How are we all?
Who's that guy? What a weirdo.
Hey, did you guys notice anything different about me? I got honey in my coffee.
You're so funny.
Oh yeah.
You're so funny.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Stop it.
Oh my God, Dale. Oh my God, Dale. Oh my God, Dale. Oh my God, Dale.
Hello. Hello, my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer. This tail is, that's real bad, you guys. And I'm fearful that it's actually dead.
Well, it's turning, it's curving now, look at that. It couldn't even curve it before. It must have been so uncomfortable.
That tiny little tail is in this.
Jeez.
I think that is a pelted
How's
bone.
your dog, Leah? Don't let that happen again.
And that tip was down in there. That's very...
That's not even identifiable hair.
So I can't even...
It looks like felt.
Like, look at this. Look at the effort I'll put into pulling this. Like, you cannot pull that apart. You're so leggy. There you go.
Well, it's got 4 of them.
Boy.
He needs to know that it squeaks. Oh, the donut. The blue one too.
Oh, he's sniggling into me.
Softness test, guys.
He's holding my hand.
Super soft.
Can you see his little paws? He's holding my hand. He'll hold me.
We'll start patting him and put your hand out and see if he does, like, calls you back. Beautiful.
Oh, I love you.
Everybody loves you, mate.
Oh no. That is it. One clean hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog! Alright, I'll try not to rev you up again. I get excited sometimes. So yeah, I'm very concerned about how he's going to go with the blow dry. So we are going to towel dry the absolute floof out of this dog. Leave him there for a second and get the table ready. Bring you guys over here. Whoop. rocking and swaying everywhere. It's gonna be wild. Come here, buddy. So again, when I pick him up, I'm trying my best to support him so that his back is not being compromised. Oh my god. Dachshunds are really freaking strong too. Like, they can pull a lot. So my kids can't walk Alice. Yeah, stop pulling, mate. We have a standard long-haired dachshund, Alice, and the kids can't walk her because she's too strong. She just drags them. If she wants to go for something, she'll get it. Yeah, calm down. Calm down. So what we're gonna... Keep your tongue in your own mouth. Yes, you're on a leash. You can't pull. What we're gonna do is towel dry as much dog as we can catch. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh, you got your foot stuck in that one. Oh, in the face. Oh my word. If nothing else, you'll get some entertainment out of me struggling to hold this dog still. Oh, stop. No, get down. Get down. I will give you a cuddle. Alright, there we go. I will give you lots of cuddles when you're clean and dried. Oh, in the ear. You're a lover boy. Yes. Calm down. Oh, I'm running out of energy. Oh. Okay. Calm down. Oh, my, he is fast. How fast is this dog? Oh, he's got slappy ears. Your ear slapped me. He's fast. Oh. Stop. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't nibble. That was my ear. Oh. Let's get you dry. Oh my god. This is not going as I thought it would. You've got beans. Calm down. Oh, I'm gonna get whiplash from flicking my head back. Oh. Alright, you crazy weenie. Stop. So, before I turn on the blow dryer, I need to secure this puppy because I can't have him walking off the ends of the table because he'll get hurt. Stop. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope.
Oh, you know why we're doing this though? Because I promised Cornelia a Farah that we'd have 2 by Wednesday. Oh. And Wednesday's tomorrow. So I had to edit it. But let's do something different. Ready? It's different.
I mean, it's a little unnecessary.
You still got your tag on.
I do. We have
Alright.
We haven't used our life vests.
I like these. This is the first time they've actually been used.
It is.
I bought them nearly 2 years ago, or a year ago.
A year ago.
Oh, it's getting hot in here though. It's heating up.
It's getting hot in here.
Okay.
I don't want to.
You're sick of losing. Look at her face. I think people have just given up on you. They know you're not going to win, so it's just a waste of time even like supporting you.
It's true. All right, let's do it.
Oh, let's do it.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, come on! The mind games. Enough of this.
You hated this, don't you?
Yeah, it's true.
Once we do this whole season though and finish it in November, we're going to do it again.
No! I don't want to.
Alright, ready? This is the final one, you know?
Yes. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, what? No! Okay.
Oh, I wanna. No.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't. My brain hasn't picked one.
There's only 3 to pick from.
I know.
Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh,
get out!
I don't want to win anymore. Makes a sound.
Can you put me back on the island? Can you put me back on the island? I don't like you anymore.
Here, I'll give
Yes, just slip me a fiver.
you a fiver.
$5 dues in the jar. Well, that's it, folks. Another day, another loss. You're welcome. Sacrificing myself. See you next time.
This one, where's the extra? Where's the extra thingy? How come this doesn't work?
You interrupted my dancing.
Oh, there we are. Are we still recording? There's not much space in there.
Oh, stop that. Oh, the boo-boos.
Okay, ready? Let's go. Gonna click.
Yeah, I lost the last one. I want to wrap it up.
That's a you problem.
You ready?
I don't know. I was just admiring this. What do you got back here? Oh, it's your tail. What about me? Okay, I'm ready now. We're both tailed.
Okay.
Are you feeling good?
Yes. I think you already know what I'm going to do.
What?
Okay.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Right, ready?
Scissors, paper, rock.
What the hell was that?
Oh, that still worked though. That still worked.
No.
Oh, that still worked.
What's that? Premature.
I won that round. I won that round.
No.
I won that round.
No.
I won that round.
The judges say that is not an official by the book gameplay. Oh, loser.
All right, let's do it again.
Yeah.
Here it is. Oh, I wasted a good one. I won that.
You said a swear word.
It's fine. Okay. Are you ready?
Wait, I'm staring you down
Scissors,
first.
paper, rock, shoot. Right, okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
No.
I'm a cow, I'm a cow, I'm a cow. Wow. I'm so chilled. I've got this. It's in the bag, baby.
Okay. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah! That's better, isn't it? Technically, I already won.
No.
Yeah.
You got to play by the rules of the game. No, wait. Okay.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Ah!
Yeah.
That jar is filling up.
All right. Winner chicken dinner. Winner Tigger dinner.
That was tiggerific.
Tiggerific.
What do you get if you cross... Wait. I forgot the joke. Let me start again. What do you get when you cross a cow and a duck? Milk and quackers.
You excited? Loser.
The worst thing about board games is I always lose.
I know, that's my favourite thing about board games. You always lose.
Except for today, I think my luck is... I can't undo this thing. I did it up too tight when I did it. Oh, I can put this in. Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I've been roped into playing... Actually, no, this was all my idea.
You initiated this idea.
I'm the ideas part of
It all
this.
started with you, so here we are. It's games night.
It's games night.
But like, I feel like these are all aggressive games. Like we're aggressively gaming.
Tortillas. You know what's happening.
Did you face the camera towards yourself?
No.
It would be funny if we record this whole video and I'm not in the shot. Can you check?
So, this is called a party.
Party animal.
Party animal. You could have at least got me a red one. I've got my special shirt
yeah,
on.
we're wearing our shirts, thanks Ange. We were wearing them last night when we went to Macca's, so...
Mine's stinky, but you can't smell it yet.
When we decided to do this video, I said we must be wearing our shirts. So here we are wearing our shirts. Party animal. Dun, 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 dun. So we went to Coles and we got the things that are necessary for the things so that we could do the things. And while I was picking up balloons, I saw these party animal badges and it seemed only fitting that we were wearing party animal badges. Okay, choose your poison. What do you want to do first?
Pie face.
Okay, let's go. Unpack it.
You know what's really crap about this?
Everything.
The sound quality will be really bad.
That's fine, but can you pause that washing machine? It's ruining everything.
You in the washing machine.
Do you know how much washing I have to do in here?
I should get an SD card for the sound and do it that way.
No, don't worry about it. Sit down. Okay, I have everything I need to kick your butt. Oh my goodness, we have not
So
played
what is this
this
game? Wait.
You wind the windy.
So who do you want to win this, guys?
Oh yeah, in the comments now, right. Who's going to win? Who do you want to win, but who's going to
Do you
win?
know what it is? Look at the kid in the back. He's terrified.
I remember the kids were so little when we did this. It's been in the cupboard for so long.
Jet did not want to do it.
I'm
He's
slightly
like, I don't
terrified
want
that
to
it's
do this.
messy. Jet was so upset. I hope it's all being properly cleaned. It looks good.
You don't eat off it.
I know, but... Sorry,
it still works.
still coughing. Okay,
I hope it still works. It's not broken.
You need this.
What does that
You
do?
need this. I don't know. There's no instructions.
Wait,
There's a
this is
sponge.
the chin thing. The chin goes on there. That's the winder. Yeah, like that. How does that go on there? Ah, look at you go. Okay. Why are you pointing at me first? Don't face it at me. And you need to go more there.
I'll go first. My arms are sore. I've worked all day.
Give it to me, I'll shake it.
I got it. It's
No,
happening.
let a man shake it.
Yeah, of course. That's disgusting. Stop it.
It's the thing.
Ew. I'm sickened right now. How many rounds are we doing?
I don't know, but you're gonna have to see your face, so go over there.
We're going this way.
You did a 3 already.
No,
you did
I haven't,
a 3.
we hadn't
I
started.
saw you flick it. I saw you flick
Oh,
it.
I was just like testing
Do
it
it
out.
here, please. Do it here.
It's here.
They can't see it. If you do it here, they can see it there. They've got more chance to see it.
Alright. Okay, but you got
Cheater.
it there. I was just testing it. Alright.
And you rolled a 3.
Whatever. There's another
3.
3. I'm like, I've got this, but then at the same time I was like, I don't want to do this. Which way do you turn it?
I don't know.
Mm.
Ooh.
No!
Oh, game over.
No!
Thanks, guys. See you later.
As if! Are you kidding me? What? Oh.
I win. Is that game over
It's
or
so
what?
tempting to throw the cream at you.
No,
right
do
now.
it again. Oh, you
I
had
just
some on your
itchy.
finger and you just rubbed it on your nose.
Okay.
Hang on, wait. Don't.
No, I'm putting it in
Are
the
you putting it in the sink? Why don't you just put it back on there?
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Do I have to do the cream on my face?
Recycled cream. Alright, so I'm going to do it. Okay, ready?
Hang on, I'm not ready.
5.
There.
Right, this is 5.
Wait, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Why do you have to be here? Imagine if it didn't go.
Oh, man. Which way did you turn it?
Oh, God.
Two.
No, wait.
It's 2.
That's a 5. You
Two.
pushed it. No, that's 5.
It's 2.
No, forwards.
Why? I just washed my hands.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
I can't do this. Oh my.
2.
Oh,
Would you verify 2?
yes, just do it. I feel like I'm gonna get slapped with a cream pie 500 times. Oh, I can't come down. Oh, there's not even words for this monstrosity of a disastrous event that's
I got it
taken
on my
place.
face because there's some up here.
Ugh.
2.
This is so hard. I don't want to do it.
They all want me to. That's a
5.
liner. 4.
5.
No, that's a 4. It's more on the
Scissors,
4.
paper, rock, and if I one
Okay,
one
go.
only.
One only.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah!
5. Right, fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on! What?
It's still on your forehead.
It's bloody 4.
4. Here we go. 1. Anyway, we're finished playing that game now.
No, go again!
No, we're done.
No, you were not done. That's.
Oh God.
This is not acceptable. I hate this game.
I love it. It's brilliant. I usually lose board games, but this is sensational. Are you ready?
No. Go again.
Go again. It bounced off my nose.
This is horrible.
Oh, this is your turn.
Oh, you got cream all over
4.
the thing.
You did. 2, 3. Go. That's enough.
It's just getting it extra spicy.
Hang on, I've got my hands. All right. Oh shit.
What was
3.
that?
Oh,
Don't make
it's 3.
swear words.
It's 3.
It's so funny when it happens to somebody else. It's good. It's good.
Right, one more for you.
Nah, I'm good.
Now, come on, just do one more.
What?
Come on, bit of fun.
If I do one more, you got to do one more because I went first.
No, bit of fun. Just do one more.
2. It's so. What did you do?
Oh God, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
What did you do? It's in my eye.
Oh God! Oh, don't! It's yucky, go! Don't! Oh God! Oh God!
Oh no, I sniffed.
Oh, that hurts to laugh that much. Oh my God!
Oh dear. I'm going to wash my face. I can't even with this. How dare you?
Oh God!
It's on my shirt. I don't have hot water in here. Oh, it's everywhere.
Oh my God!
You are in so much trouble.
But everyone wanted to see that, didn't you?
You are in so much trouble. Give me that towel.
Oh, it's there. On your badge.
On my party animal badge.
Party animal badge.
Oh.
I feel like I'm relatively unscathed. Put this away. No, that was fair and square.
What was fair about that?
It went off. I just put it back down again.
It didn't go off. I didn't even turn the switch yet.
Oh God, you didn't. I should have waited. I should have waited till one.
I myself.
Oh, I
you
should
knew
have.
Look at my shirt now.
I should have waited for.
I'm sorry, guys. Oh my goodness. Sorry. The dog has gone home. Mum came to pick up Bossy Boy. Throwing stuff. Mum came to pick up Bossy Boy, and yeah, as I said earlier, they had a lot of stuff going on. That's just, you know, sometimes you just need a good chat. Mum just needed a good chat. She had a good chat. I'm so sorry for keeping you guys waiting. Normally I could say goodbye to you guys, and then, like, that was my plan, was to say goodbye to you guys, and then, you know, then it wouldn't matter if we ended up chatting for some time. Is anybody here still? I'm so sorry, you guys. I feel awful. Sometimes it's like a quick one, and then other times not, so it's hard to predict. But yes, I kind of predicted today would be a longer chat. And she snuck on in before I was ready. Thank you so much, Amber. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yay, members. So on that note, I definitely need to go and get my kids ready for bed. It did take longer, even though I knew it would, because Bossy is a bit of a silly boy. I already knew it was going to take longer. That's why I asked Dale to do dinner for the kids tonight, which he did, and I really appreciate. Thank goodness. But yes, I'm going to do quick clean up in here and get the kids off their games and ready for bed, into bed, and then I can come back out and clean up. Ready for another long day tomorrow. Such fun it is. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Truth be told, I don't mind a good chat myself, so I don't help the situation. I don't help the situation at all. But we had a good day, kind of. We got the things done. I'm going to go cuddle an extremely fluffy puppy dog who is going to feel like absolute magic after a long day. Get his hair out of here. Cuddle a cute puppy dog, have my chai latte and some eggs on toast. Kind of excited to have eggs on toast for dinner, it's been a while. Yummy! I love eggs. Oh goodness, and a hot stinking shower. Yes please. Alright guys, thank you so very much for hanging out with me. Thank you for staying even when it was like, wait, I left you guys hanging for so long. I'm so sorry. That was ages. I didn't mean to do that. We'll be back live streaming on a Wednesday for a couple of poodles and a grumpy Malamute. It's going to be fantastic. Oh, yes, go do that because you'll be cranky if you don't. Thank you, Alex, thank you so much, and Hannah, thank you so much. We had Honeybee in today and Debbie M as well. Thank you so much to our moderators. You guys are the best and I really appreciate you so much. Thank you to all of our members and our Fur Family Legends. We had Pam in today. I didn't see Heather Green, but she usually pops in, maybe not. I wasn't looking at the chat all day. I missed quite a bit, so thank you. And Amber, who's renewed her membership. I'm assuming it's a Legend membership. I'll have to check it. But thank you so very much to our Fur Family Legends in our memberships and our Fur Family members. You guys are awesome. And our Patreon supporters also, just, you know, we can't do that sort of what we do without you guys. So you're all so very appreciated. And Hannah put through some money into my PayPal last week so that we can put it towards getting the bath insert ordered for my bath, which I'm very excited about. I haven't ordered it yet. I just need to have a good week at work. It would be lovely if I stopped having cancellations. Yeah, same time on Wednesday, Michaela. Probably next week I'll be putting in the order for that, so I'm gonna make it happen, and I'm going to be very happy to have the insert in the bath. Heather was in earlier. I thought she might have been and I just didn't see it because she's typically pops in the morning sometimes, most times. Anyways, I'm going to go get some much needed rest before I'm back here again in like 12 hours to start work again. I shouldn't have worked so late. Anyways, love you guys. Thank you so much for tolerating me. I know I'm a bit like all over the place and mentally breakdowny. I'm very much that. A mixture of that and like manic, hyperactive, deeply depressed and all those other fun things, but I'll sort myself out sooner or later. I'll get there. On that note, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic time of day. Love you guys so much and we'll see you next time. Bye everybody. Have a good night or day. Bye.